Mom, can I have a popsicle?
No, honey, you'll spoil your...
Hey, parents, tired of those out-of-control kids? Throwing embarrassing tantrums wherever they go. At the grocery store, on the playground, even at the dinner table. You've had it with parenting, but wait, there is a solution. Introducing Nap Time, the latest, most effective tool for child tantrum prevention. It's simple. Just douse a rag with our patented Sleepy Time formula, place it over your child's cry hole, press and hold gently for 8 to 12 seconds, and presto, no more tantrum.
I was beginning to think adoption was the only way out. Then a friend of mine introduced me to Nap Time. It's never been so quiet around here.
The secret lies in Naptime's revolutionary fast-to-sleep formula. Developed by military-trained scientist doctors from NASA, Naptime's powerful molecules rush to the child's brain on contact, gently inducing instant tranquility.
This is chloroform.
Already put those wallet-draining crap factories out on the street? That's okay! Naptime works in any situation. On the golf course. An awkward blind date.
I had a really good time tonight.
It even works on pets.
After we had our first child here, we regretted it almost immediately.
We didn't know that she'd cry so much.
Talk about defective. But thanks to Nap Time, our little Samantha here hasn't made a noise in weeks. I keep her in a shoebox.
Call now and we'll send you your very own 24-ounce bottle of Naptime solution for only 23 easy payments of $1.99. But wait, there's more. Act quickly and you'll also receive the all-new Dream Sack absolutely free. It's compact and portable for those on-the-go tantrums. Just cover it, tighten it, and forget about it. It's that simple.
We can't breathe good.
So if this looks familiar...
I feel pregnant.
Then don't wait! Order today and join the millions of Americans who just can't stop saying...
Thanks, Nap Time.
Thanks, Nap Time.
Thanks, Nap Time.
Nap Time! When they just won't shut up. Nap Time is not legal in the following states.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Casual Rage.
That was fantastic.
Where we casually rage out about the week's topics. And boy, do we have a lot of topics this week. Did you like that?
Yeah, I did. That was
Did
great.
you like that? I knew, Greg, that you'd laugh at that bit where she goes, I think I'm pregnant. Bang!
I laughed so fucking hard.
Oh, it's so good. How are we all doing tonight? I hope we're all doing well and ready for episode 26 of Casual Rage. We're flying through these. I tell you what. Oh, phone's going off. Somebody's tweeting something. All right. How are we tonight? Lethal, welcome.
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well.
Do you want any nap time?
Maybe later.
Maybe later for that blind date.
Yeah.
How's your week been?
Yeah. Just 1 or 2 trailers, nothing big.
Oh, nothing big.
Pretty average.
We'll get to some of the big stuff from this week. Jeff,
how's your week been?
My week's been all right. Things are sort of moving okay in my personal life, so that's all right. In regards to the news, I'm just, I don't know. We'll get into it, but I'm just over a lot of things right now. It's really annoying because, again, as I said last week, everything that I love right now is tainted by Disney, owned by Disney and tainted by Disney. So that's where I'm at with that. Thanks for asking, Lethal.
I just did it as a custody. I really don't care.
Fair enough. And Lethal Lightnings lives in a society, people.
Yeah, I live in a society. Just the other day.
I live in a society guy. Yeah.
Jeff, Geekblend, how are you?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm doing all right, man. Doing all right. Slept like 2.5, 3 hours. I'm good to go.
2.5, 3 hours?
That's like my normal. That's my normal sleep schedule. So we're fine. So yeah, we're good.
I watched your trailer reaction for Mortal Kombat.
Oh yeah.
Are you an old school Mortal Kombat fan?
Oh yeah, we used to go pump quarters in the machines like for hours, dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. We'll get into that because we're going to have a bit of a discussion on the trailer that dropped, which I thought was awesome. We were talking backstage, or me and Greg were talking backstage, and basically you got to kind of, I know it sounds ridiculous in a movie, but you got to kind of put the story aside and just get the entertainment from a video game movie. So
what the fatalities, man.
Like I said,
fatalities.
We'll get into that. Greg, thanks for being here, Jeff. Greg, how are you this evening?
Good morning. I'm fine.
Oh, good morning.
It's 7:22 a.m. It definitely morning.
Definitely morning. Well, it is morning here too. So good morning, everyone. Except for you, Lethal. It's still evening for you, isn't it? 10 more minutes. 8 more minutes.
Yep.
There you go. What have you been up to, Greg?
Oh, not a whole lot. Keeping an eye on the news, paying more attention to politics than pop culture lately. But yeah,
Fair enough.
It's been a busy couple of weeks. Disney just can't seem to stop putting their foot in their mouth.
Doesn't matter. He's excited for Wrathacon. So
neither can Joe
Yes,
Biden, to be honest. Speaking of politics, really quickly, I just saw a thing on Twitter where Joe Biden said that apparently the black community and the Latino community don't really know how to use the internet. That was pretty much his implication. So
sounds about right.
I put out a tweet just saying
if the other guy said that.
Yeah, that's right. But I put out a tweet saying, what did I say? Something like Gina Carano. What Gina Carano said was nowhere near as bad as this, or something like that. Can we say cancel Joe Biden now? ? And then I stand with Gina Carano. But yes, welcome, Greg, and thanks for coming. I know how much you don't want to talk about half the topics we're going to be talking about, so I appreciate you being here.
Well, I'm just here to shit over on everything and spoil everything and take people's fun away.
Tuscan Bob is back.
Yeah. I don't know if we'll see another Tuscan Bob, because I don't know if we're actually going to see another episode, another season of The Mandalorian, to be honest.
I don't think so. No, we're not.
I honestly thought that it was a series finale with the last episode.
It did feel like
it's fucking done, man.
He'll
come back as the Mandalorian starring.
And then we get the announcement of the Mandalorian, and now they've got rid of Gina Carano. They'll say, "Oh, well, look, we don't really have any stories for Din Djarin at the moment, so
he's doing his own thing now. He's going to be Joel." So,
the funny thing is, I was actually going to put a tweet out to Pedro saying, "You finally found a way for people to like Abby."
Yeah, no kidding.
Because she's going to beat the shit out of him.
I know.
So,
I know.
Well,
that's kind of cool.
Put yourself in Disney's shoes for a second. Like, you're looking at The Mandalorian and you're going, okay, we got all these news stories about Pedro kind of being a pain in the ass on the set. We got Gina Carano out there. Lover, hater, she's been bad press for the wrong reasons. I put that out there. I'm not saying that like she's done anything wrong, but from their perspective, both their leads have been a headache. Fuck the show. Yeah. We'll just do something else.
Time for the Book of Boba Fett.
Yeah, they got to be looking at it like our leads are a pain in the ass. Let's just go somewhere else in the universe. This guy isn't that important anyway, and we took Baby Yoda out of the show, so there goes half our audience anyway.
It's a fucking joke. Lucasfilm is honestly they're absolute joke at the moment. But Luke Skywalker. I know. Yeah. I've still been saying it in chats and stuff because people are still.
I say it in my real life,
but I'm like, but Luke Skywalker, because now no one's saying but Luke Skywalker. I know no one was really saying it.
They're saying fade in.
They were
fade in.
And we'll get into that. That's actually going to be our first topic. But before we get into that, let me quickly say hello to the chat. Now, before we started, and the chats have now disappeared in the chat, Riff, Magos, and OG Star Wars came in the chat earlier and said that they were going to watch it on the playback. So I just wanted to give a shout out to all the people that do watch this on the playback. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. I hope you get enough entertainment out of this, and thank you. Thank you all. So, and just in regards to OG, just really quickly, she is awesome. If you're not subscribed to OG Star Wars, go and subscribe to her. Her lore for Star Wars, and when I say lore, I'm talking EU Legends. She's always hashtagging I Choose Legends. She's awesome. She knows her shit too. So go and give her a sub. We got Christian saying, yo. And watch WandaVision was okay. Okay. I just quickly, we haven't talked about WandaVision for the last couple of weeks, and I will give a little bit tonight, but in all honesty, with everything that happened with Gina Carano, and I know that, Greg, you've made this point, like, they destroyed Luke Skywalker, and people were still watching other Disney things, and what they do this to Gina Carano, and now you're stopping watching, like, Marvel because it's connected to Disney. I kind of get that point, and it's just, I don't really want to talk about WandaVision. The one thing, there's a couple of things that I will quickly say is that I enjoyed the episode. It was pretty good. Like, I have watched it. It was pretty good, but I don't want to give it really any more airtime than that. Does anyone want to say anything?
I'm a few episodes behind. I haven't seen it yet.
I'm 2 episodes behind. I saw the big spoiler reveal on Twitter today, and it's not a spoiler. We knew this from the beginning. So.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, definitely not. But it's cool. It's a cool little thing that they've done, and I think everybody was sort of thinking that this was a bit of a thing. And I don't want to even go into specifics. That's why I'm saying things and this and that. Greg, is there anything that you specifically want to say in regards to this?
Yeah, MCU's all trash, and if any of the characters survive, then I'm not in.
So basically, you want the entire MCU to die, like all the characters.
I want Wanda to snap everybody's
neck
out and just.
I would be cool with a Wanda murder spree. Yeah, I'd be cool though.
I'm over cinematic universes, with the exception of the DCEU, because it really barely started.
Yeah,
but I'd much rather go back to individual stories and not all these mega team ups and convoluted crossover garbage.
Yeah, fair enough too. Well, look, one thing that I did want to talk about is that Monica Rambeau has something really cool happen to her in this episode. Jeff, did you watch it?
No, I didn't watch last week.
You didn't. Yeah, that's right. You said that. Yeah. Sorry.
I'll probably watch him today or tomorrow. Yeah.
Let me just quickly finish off saying hello to the chat real quick. We got Russian Bot in the chat saying, Rhino! I can't scream too loud. I've got both doors open. It's currently, if you're in the States, it's 81 degrees here, and it's midnight. And
you need to get you a desk fan, man.
If you see me sweating, it's because I am. We've got Lyndon Hall is the Zen master, Lethal Lightning is the sex god, and the top dog of gamers, Raging Rhino, is the change of energy everyone needs. That's right.
Lyndon is Zen. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that. He's definitely a Russian spy, and I think he could be this Russian bot. You never know.
I'm pretty sure he is a Russian spy, yes.
Correct. You never know.
And when did you become the Lord of Gamers?
Yeah, I don't know about
I had a moment.
I had a moment.
Yeah.
Okay. Blaze in the house. We got Jack of all casuals.
We live in a society.
I hate tomahawks.
We got Scorpion. Oh, that. Yeah, I was on stream with you for that. I was on stream with you for that.
I'll get it up for you, Greg. I'll get it up.
That's what she said. Will 72.
She's saying I'll get it up for you.
Yeah, why not? Taken down before we start. Yeah, that's did it actually black out while that was going? While the intro was going? Because I didn't have that screen on
my end.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, everything's still here.
I honestly thought because as soon as they start gagging animals and gagging, I'm like, man, this could get taken down. But I said, fuck it. I thought it was hilarious.
The dude that's spraying his little baby.
Yeah, the little baby.
He's just hosing it down.
You haven't heard anything out of him in weeks.
I love the scientist. This is chloroform.
I keep him in a shoebox.
Yeah. Jonathan.
That is fucking awesome. I love that.
Jack of all casuals. We said hello to you. Thank you.
Yeah, he's a good
and Matthew always wants more Charles. It's funny. Before we started, he was just draped along here, just chilling out because it's too hot to do anything. We got Will in the house. Will Gentry. I remember when you used to call him Will Gently.
Yeah.
legal. Yeah, all the news has been banned in Australia on Facebook, unfortunately. I don't really understand it because I haven't been paying attention to it. If you want any information on that, go and see Lyndon's channel. He did a video on that. And quickly, while I'm mentioning Lyndon, congratulations to him for 500 subscribers. That was really awesome. I know that he got... There's Charles. There you go, Matthew. I know he got a shout out from Jeremy, Geeks and Gamers, which was pretty cool. And I know he's been doing the streams with Geeks and Gamers as well. Before we continue, let's just quickly watch this.
This is for you, Greg.
Great minds think alike. Fucking boomerang! God damn it! Or react alike.
With a fucking tomahawk! A fucking tomahawk!
He fucking did. He busted his shit. Fucking boomerang!
There you go.
Damn it!
This tomahawk was out of fucking nowhere. It's like right there. It's fucking... There it is. Yeah.
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. I just wanted to quickly get through the chat, but yeah, that was funny.
Yeah, I know.
Timon says, good morning. Good effing morning. Good morning. Jack of all casuals. We got people on the panel in the chat as well. Is there anyone? Man, I'm so behind. I'm just going to flick all the way to like current time. So I'm sorry. John 42. G'day, brother.
G'day.
Awesome. I think we're all caught up. And again, anyone that does happen to watch this on the playback, because I know that it's a weird time, I actually can't wait for daylight savings to switch back over, because once daylight savings switches back over, we go from 14 hours apart to 12 hours apart. So instead of it being, what time is it there for you guys now?
7:33 a.m.
7:30. It'll be 9:30 in the morning. So it'll be a hell of a lot better.
Yeah,
all
we
right.
don't switch at the same time, so we'll go from 14 to 13 and then to 12.
Correct.
Yep.
There'll be I think it's what, 1 month or something there?
Yeah, something
like that.
Yeah. All right. Well, hello, chat. Thank you for being here. Let's get into our first topic, which pretty much is the Star Wars stuff. Now, I find it really funny that I do my stream on Friday nights for me, Friday mornings for you guys, and pretty much as soon as I finish like doing my stream, news happens, something happens. I think an hour after I finished my stream last week, we had the release of like one of the next trailer things for the Snyder Cut, which I could have probably just stayed up an extra hour, and we probably could have done that just as it released. But this week, a few days after, we had what did we have? We had the Black History Month thing. We had with Lucasfilm. We had the Kathleen Kennedy thing. There was something else. I can't remember now. But anyway, let's get into... What do you want to talk about first? Do you want to talk about the Black History Month thing?
Negative stuff first, and then we'll get...
Yeah, that's pretty much the way I'm going through it tonight.
Cool.
I think most of you have actually seen this video. I think pretty much everyone. Greg, did you actually watch it? I don't know. I haven't spoken to you.
Which one is this one?
This one's the Oscars video. The
Oh.
Kathleen Kennedy Oscars video.
Fade in.
Hey, does it have the likes and dislikes up again?
No, they're not up.
They dislike. Yeah, they they took the ratio off.
The ratio's gone and all the comments.
Lyndon screenshotted it before he took it down.
Yeah,
so Lyndon has it.
I've seen the.
It's like 87,000 to like 24 up.
Yeah,
like that. It was really bad.
That Star Wars girl, sorry, she did like a 45-minute video. She actually went through all the comments, scrolling really slowly. So if anyone wanted to go in there and have a look and read what some of the comments were, she clicked on all the replies. She went through every thread, basically. And yeah. Oh, yeah. It is, isn't it? Now,
she's like the least charismatic person.
Oh, I know. Why are you letting her talk?
Now that's
have a fucking spokesperson or something like that come out.
Before we play this, I actually wanted to point out, like, she should honestly just go and smoke one more bong before she does this video. Like it's just nuts. She's so like blase about the whole thing. Anyway. We are going to watch this. It's just 2 minutes. There is one bit where I probably will pause because I find it funny. Anyway, so yes, there has been the fade in going on. G'day, Lord Vader. It's you here. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, Lord Vader.
All right, let's play.
Fade in. Lori.
Now, I want to point out, just with the fade in thing,
she read it off the script.
No. I actually think that she was supposed to say fade in because later on she says fade out, and I think
it's on the script.
No. I think she's trying to tell a story, or maybe it is, and she's saying
it's on the script. Dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's on the script.
Yeah.
Well, see, even if it is on the script and you're stupid enough to actually read the stage direction on your script, that's something that, like, if you say fade in and then you're actually comprehending the words you're saying, you're going fade in. Okay, it's going to be a fade. Take a breath,
cut it out,
and then go in, and then you can easily edit that out. So even if you do say something like I've done videos where I'm talking and I give I'll say cut here, restart.
Yes,
right.
Yep, same here. Same.
And so you're kind of giving yourself directions when you're recording that, hey, edit this section out, which is fine if you remember to edit this section out. It sounds kind of stupid if you leave it in. And so this is a failure on so many levels. Like, one, you probably didn't even need to read it. But two, like,
they didn't edit it out.
She cares so much about the subject matter she's covering. It's like, can we do another take? Nah.
Yeah, that's right.
Can we bother editing it?
Nah.
A high school student in a play saying fade in by accident. This is a fucking rookie mistake. Like,
she cares so much about these three women who are getting this award that she, like, puts in, like, almost negative effort. Like, if I'm recording this video, if I'm her, and I'm the lead of the studio, and I'm trying to present something, I watch the playback and I go, no, we're going to do that again. And just because, like, oh, that came off kind of lifeless, I didn't seem very enthused, I read the stage direction, let's roll camera and do this one more time. Let me take another 45 seconds out of my busy day, not doing anything with the Star Wars company that she runs, and do another fucking take.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But no, that's how much she cares.
Yeah, it's like she's taken a page out of Ryan Johnson's book.
It's just like
just do one take, one script, awards. One stupid thing. How dumb does her face look?
I know. Dumbass face.
Now, I do want to point out that, yes, you could say that it's for technology development, but she doesn't say that, and it just goes to show how pathetically stupid this is. These people have literally got this award because they're women. They're effectively, and we'll get to it. We'll get to it, but they're basically digital hairdressers. Okay, so let's just yeah,
and she's presenting the award. So, like, if this were the actual Oscar show, she'd be up on the stage saying, you know, the nominees are that. She's a presenter. She's not getting an award. Mm-hmm. She's presenting an award to her own employees, but she's not getting an actual award, which is maybe why she doesn't care.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's not for me? Well, fuck off. I'm not going to give you any effort.
Hey, Michelle. Okay.
Fade in. Lori Atkins. She was the first. Honored with a Scientific and Technical Award in 1961 for her work at Technicolor, Lori was a scientist artist, a storyteller, a glass ceiling breaker. Cut to 2021. And Lori's pioneering legacy has become
she sounds like she's about to start crying.
Guarantee she doesn't know who any of these people are. They had to show us pictures of these people before it started.
So many times. like
this is the person, like, oh, okay, I don't know who that is. Yeah.
Her voice goes like, like, just this bit here.
It does sound like she's about to cry.
Like this bit here. Wait for it. Let's see if I can get it.
2021. And Lori's pioneering legacy.
I'm gonna start crying.
Become an expanding story of women shattering what is possible in the science and technology of filmmaking. This year, Haley Iben of Pixar Animation Studios, Kelly Ward Hamill and Mary Ann Simmons of Walt Disney Animation Studios.
I just wonder if all three of these chicks are on the Kathleen faction.
Kathleen faction. They have to be, otherwise
surely they have to be.
They'll get awards.
Of the 24th, 25th, and 26th Science and Technical Award presented to women by the Academy. Haley, Kelly, and Mary.
Okay, she says technical award there. I will give you that, Lord Vader.
She's technically stupid.
Honored for their innovations in hair simulation.
Their innovations in hair simulation. Really? Like, okay, so there was no one that actually developed sort of any new technology, like maybe like a soundstage or something like that. No, it was the hair. Like, I'm just thinking in the case of Mandalorian, when was that thing designed? When was that stage made? It wasn't that long ago, was it? That soundstage, that's technical. I don't know. Am I being ridiculous?
2 years ago, I think if you're looking at the animation field and 3D computer animation, animating hair to be lifelike and move is actually something that's not easy and is a technical achievement. That being said, like, if you're gonna, the funny thing is like these are the awards that never make the show, right? So these are the Oscars that aren't good enough to make the televised broadcast.
Yeah.
So, and if you're gonna just post it on YouTube, you have more than the standard allotment of time to present an award. So you can spend more than 1 minute and 42 seconds to give some people some recognition. Like, maybe show some examples of the work that they've done in the last year.
Yeah. I just want to point out Will noticed what I was doing, I think. Did you guys see what I was doing? Just picking her nose with the mouse.
Get it out.
And this year marked the most women honored at a single science.
Honored again. She sounded like she was about to start crying. Honored.
I think she's ready to leave and go.
Honestly, go and take another Xanax and go and lay down.
The person
like, I need to leave. I've got an intermittent injection later.
Yeah, the person who's got their arm up her ass is making her uncomfortable.
It's Kathleen Kennedy Sr.
Scientific and technical awards. Is there work to be done? More barriers to break? More progress to be made?
Oh, more Gina Carano's to be fired?
Correct.
Yes,
let's just get to the end of this. I hate this
but the
bitch.
story of women innovators making movie magic, their story isn't
You're
ready
just
to
a sexist.
fade out. Not even close. Today, more than ever, cinema storytelling is science. Cinema storytelling is technology. And women...
It's too bad you can't get the science of the lore of Star Wars in fucking shape.
There it is again. Lower drink.
Yeah, true. No, not tonight.
Women are helping to
Not tonight.
redefine science and technology in the movies. And that means a brave, bold future without limits for each and every storyteller.
Okay. Oops.
Technical achievements and science have always been a thing in film.
Ew, gross.
Like, they should just started the thing saying that this chick in the 60s got an award for her work in Technicolor. Like, technical limitations have always been a hurdle in Hollywood, and they continue to make leaps and bounds. But this idea that STEM is now like all about Hollywood's all about. It's always been.
I know.
Like, to get a film done, it requires an enormous amount of technical skill. That's why you have enormous crews to do it.
Oh, Gene Matthew.
Computer or just pyrotechnics or just whatever.
It's so funny that Matthew says that because Perry Chan made something amazing.
Fade in.
That's great.
One more time?
Fade in.
Awesome. Thank you, Perry Chan.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much. Well, I just hate the hypocrisy of it. That's why in the title it's fucking Lucasfilm's Hypocrites, because they literally fired Gina Carano. Oh, that was the other thing that happened, was the announcement the thing that Gina Carano found out the same time we did came out after my stream. So it's like, I've got to wait a whole week now to talk about this.
I assumed that was the case from the get-go. That didn't surprise me at all.
I didn't think it was, and that's where I said in my video, I'm happy to admit that I was wrong in saying that, but I thought she was fired well and truly before it was actually leaked or announced or whatever that she was fired, but it was clear that she wasn't. But the hypocrisy of this, I mean, we're going to go into the Black History Month stuff soon as well, and the hypocrisy of that, it's crazy to think how far Lucasfilm and how far Star Wars has actually fallen. Like, it actually blows my mind even to this day. I mean, Lethal will sit there and go, "You're an idiot. I've known this for fucking ever." But
correct.
Yeah, I knew. I was just waiting for you to unmute. That's why I sort of paused there.
I'm gonna agree with Lethal on that one. Where you been, brother?
Yeah, but even you were still. You were like, when you were still fighting for change. You were still fighting for, like, the right Star Wars, real Star Wars. And I don't know. Like,
I naively thought that there were more of people like me than there actually are. And my eyes were open to the vast amount of hypocrites and posers there are.
G'day, Protector43. Thanks for coming by. Yeah.
Oh, his comment was gold, though.
What was it? Sorry,
KK's being real progressive for giving the awards to white women during Black History Month.
That's interesting too, actually. Really good point there. Why aren't they black women? Not enough black women in film. That's why. Yeah.
Trash.
G'day, Soul. Soul the Frozen Assassin. Nice. Is that like Sub-Zero? Which we'll get into Sub-Zero, that fucking scene. I tell you what, I'm so excited for that. All right, let's get into the Black History Month thing. Now, I'm not going to go through and read this. There's 3 things here, but they basically decided to use Finn once again. Oh, and hello, Mara. I just noticed she was in the chat as well. And Megatron, yes. Hashtag Rhinotron.
Happy Megatron.
Happy Megatron. Where's them titties at, Megatron? What's up?
He's happy now.
He's happy today. He's happy. Very, very happy. I don't even know where to start with this. Like, again, I'm supposed to be a Star Wars channel, and that's why I still wanted to cover the topics, but I'm so disinterested in, and this is the other thing too, and we'll get to a video about the Snyder Cut stuff, but I don't really want to talk about stuff that I'm not massively interested in. Now, as you can tell, for those of you that are new here, I am massively into Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I was never a big EU person. I've started to get into the EU now. I've actually read quite a few books now. And that's real Star Wars. It really is. But like, I just, again, it's like I was saying earlier, I can't believe how far Star Wars has fallen. And even when they do seem to get some sort of fan base back, some sort of momentum in the right direction, you could say, not necessarily in my point of view with their stories, but in regards to the fans, I mean, that Luke Skywalker scene got, I would have to say, 90% of the fans back, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing, but it really did. Yeah. And then to see how quickly it can crash and burn, and you all get. I had to beep it out in my video. You all got, you know, the R word in the bum hole. So I don't know. I don't even really want to. What does anyone think? Does anyone have anything to say about this? The hypocrisy of this?
I don't even know.
It's not like it's a fucking surprise. I mean, you know, just not surprised at all.
I don't even know what this is. I haven't seen this.
You don't care anyway.
No, I don't. Correct. I'm the opposite to you. I was really into the EU, and I hate Star Wars.
But you still I'm sure you still got a place in your heart for the EU. Like those
Nope,
stories.
I don't own any of it
No,
anymore.
I understand you don't own any of it anymore, but surely, you've read more than I have.
Waste of time. I don't recommend it for anyone. Fuck Star Wars. This is what it leads to.
I just say if you like Star Wars, continue to support the EU. If you want to read good Star Wars, just watch the original trilogy and the prequel trilogy. That's all you need. Don't even
do whatever you want.
The new stuff's just fan made shit. It's not good.
I'll go even meaner. I'll go even meaner on it. To the 90% of the fans that were back after Mandalorian, you're getting the Lucasfilm you deserve.
I'm going to agree with that too. Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Flat out,
Yeah,
like
you're the one who fucking.
If
Yeah,
you
the ones who
believe
say
something changed, you're an idiot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same. It's not how I know it anymore. And change isn't necessarily a bad thing, but what they've changed has absolutely nothing to do with the product itself.
Yeah,
I mean, your money, you spend it however you want. If you want to go back and read some of the old stuff, I think you're in for a pleasant surprise, and you're going to find a lot of stuff that's really, really cool. You're going to find some stuff that's not exactly really cool, but you've got years. If you go back to the pre-Disney stuff, you have years and years and years of content to go through, and you'll be set for quite a long time, quite a very, very long time. But Star Wars can suck my dick.
Slap the knob.
Sorry, I'm just sending out a link. Sorry, give me 1 second, guys.
I don't care. I was going to make some videos on this kind of stuff, but I just don't give a fuck about Star Wars anymore because it's dead. Like, new Star Wars is dead. Like I said, I just will have the old stuff, and I'm never going to, by the time you get through all the old EU stuff, if you want to, I'm sure the Star Wars probably will be sold to somebody else. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, Greg, go on.
I was just going to say, this thing with the posting Finn and as a poster for Black History Month.
I know.
Like, this is such a... This is a problem that isn't just exclusive to Star Wars, although it's more funny because it's even more ridiculous. But this is just corporate hollow virtue signaling. That's what they do.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
You know it. We all know that.
It's just a big giant virtue signal. The problem is like it's coming from these companies have no virtue.
Well, it's also, you're also propping up a character from an actor who's already shit on you in the press multiple times for what you did to his character. I mean,
the thing is they know the majority of their audience doesn't know any of that shit.
Yep, very true. Very true.
Like, we're very tuned into it, but shit, most Star Wars fans, they're not on Twitter following all these people and obsessing about Star Wars. They're just not. So they can get away with it with 90% of the population. They'll do it.
That's true.
Mm-hmm. Hello, mistress. Hello, mistress.
Hey, Mara.
Hello, I'll be the diversity.
She's my mistress. Stay away, or you fucking.
That's news to her.
Yeah.
Fuck, I'll pay to watch her kick your ass.
Hey, I'll pay her to kick my ass.
So Lethal will sell tickets.
Now, last week after every guest,
what do you mean? I want Rhino to win that fight.
Last week after every when we had a guest come in, we had an ad. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give you a quick commercial break.
That was good.
There you go. That was in tribute of Ryan Kennel for hitting 50,000 subscribers. Congratulations, Ryan. That ad was for you, buddy.
Oh, what's up, Yellow Flash?
Yellow Flash is in the house. No fucking way.
Is he talking shit about me, the fucking cunt?
Yeah, he is. So you're barely contributing to the conversation.
Why can't I see him? Why can't?
He's up there.
Hello, Yellow Flash.
Says
How you doing, brother?
is barely contributing to your stream, Raging Rhino.
Yeah.
That is actually accurate. I hate Star Wars. So.
But that's because he.
It's because he lives in the
hates
society.
Star
That's why.
Wars. I honestly can't find that comment in the chat on StreamYards. That's weird.
Man, I live in Yellow
there it
Flash's
is.
head.
There it
I'm
is.
like, I swear this motherfucker has my tweets on notification, man. He loves me.
Nice. Well, I know he's always posting kangaroos for you, buddy. So
Yeah, we have a back and forth. He posts the kangaroos, I post the Walmarts.
Yeah.
Gonna go to Walmart in Denver, Texas.
Take a guess which one is more likely to get you killed.
Walmart, God. You want to live? Go to a Walmart like really early morning and watch those crowd shopping.
No kidding.
You'll be living your life. You'll be living on the edge.
You can go to Walmart in the most nicest area that they put it, but for some reason it just drags trailer trash out from the fucking woodworks.
Yeah,
It's
pretty
like,
much.
hey, wait a minute. Where are these people from? They don't even live around here.
We need to let a kangaroo off in a Walmart.
I was
Just
getting
throw it
ready
in
to
there.
cross the biggest crossover of the century.
Yeah.
So Mara, now that you're here, how do you feel about what we've been talking about in regards to Kathleen Kennedy and her virtue signal with the Oscars video? How do you feel
Well,
about
first off, there's no surprise because this woman has like no grasp of reality whatsoever, and how what she's doing is actually being perceived. Because like in her mind, it's female empowerment, but in everybody else's mind, at least rational minds, we're looking at this going, wait a minute, this is Black History Month, and you're nominating all white women, or you're announcing all white women nominees, and at the same time, you just fired a woman, because we know it had to be one or two possibilities. Either Kathleen Kennedy fired Gina Carano, or Jon Favreau fired Gina Carano. So either Kathleen Kennedy has control, which I believe she still does, but people keep wanting to deny that, or Jon Favreau has complete control, which in case he fired Gina Carano, a strong female character that people claim is lacking in Star Wars.
Mhm.
So it's like she is so out of touch. It's just funny. It's just comical at this point.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
The funny
Well,
thing
I mean,
is that they keep. Sorry, go on, Greg.
I was going to say that's the golden rule of Star Wars these days, right? If we don't like it, then Kathleen Kennedy did it. If we do like it, then praise Filoni and praise Favreau. And
Faction
Kathleen
One.
Kennedy had nothing to do with it. And it's kind of like the weird pretzel twisting people do with Filoni. And like, oh, like the Clone Wars and like Rebels, so that's great. But like, oh, he barely had anything to do with Resistance. Oh, really? He created the show.
Which ties completely into the sequels, mind you. It actually crosses over.
Yeah, he created the show.
The thing that I find with all these things that are coming out, like, you know, this Oscars video, the Black History Month with Finn, the, firing of Gina Carano, and her finding out the same way that we did, all of that stuff, it's just compiling on top of each other. It's just the mountain's getting bigger. The problem is that, you know, I've heard people in the past say, oh, they'll get there. You know, at least the Mandalorian's moving in the right direction, all this kind of stuff. How much damage do they actually have to do to the universe before they actually get there, right?
They can't even write a good episode, for fuck's sake.
And again,
the timeline even shows that the Mandalorian is tying into the sequel trilogy, because they put the Mandalorian right smack dab just about in the middle of Return of the Jedi and the Disney movies. And yes, Blue-Eyed Scorpio and Jonathan Redmond, I do believe that like Favreau would have fired her to her face. I think like he has enough integrity that he would have done it like through that, not on social media. But that goes into my point. The people claiming Kathleen Kennedy has no control, if you believe that Jon Favreau wouldn't have done it this way, then that tells us Kathleen Kennedy is still in control, and that includes of the Mandalorian. So draw your own conclusions there.
Which then means she also gets some of the credit for the stuff that you like.
Which is what we've been saying just about the entire time, like for how many months now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know, like I would hope Favreau, I would hope anybody would do it probably better than the way it was handled, but I don't have any evidence to believe that Favreau is not a dick like any other Hollywood person. Like, you got to remember these are Hollywood people. They're not nice people. They don't. Generally, if it's the right thing to do, they're nowhere near it. That's the general rule for Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, again, I'm a little bit, not a little bit. I'm quite a bit over Star Wars at the moment. Like with everything that's happening, I'm even frustrated with.
Are you actually?
Well, this is the thing, Lethal. Like, I don't know. You got to understand something. Like, this is. I don't know. It's the one thing that I've always had. It's the one thing I always loved. More than Marvel, more than Karate Kid, more than anything, right? The one piece of entertainment. The one piece of entertainment that... I don't know. Whatever. I'm at the
It just sounds to me like you don't actually like it.
I don't like it.
But you keep watching it.
Well, this is the
I
thing.
don't understand
Okay.
that.
All right. Let me. When we watched the sequel trilogy, I made the Disney Star Wars continuity series, right, out of that. Basically, what I'm going to do now with Star Wars is I'm going to try... I will still rage, no doubt, but I'm going to be pretty much sort of laugh at it more than anything. I'm going to.
So you're going to pimp it out for content. I can respect that.
Yeah, I'm basically going to show.
Is a prostitute. That's its.
I'm going to show how bad it is because the thing is that this is something that I do love, and it's been destroyed to the point of no return, and I'm just going to point out the glaring out points to all of those people out there that still to this day say that The Mandalorian is really well written. Mate, that's a joke. That is such a fucking man.
I had someone I mentioned say that Mandalorian was the best Star Wars we've gotten since Empire.
Fuck off. That is not true. That is so not true.
Seriously?
The writing the writing, even with the shit dialogue of the prequels, is better than Mandalorian. Way better than Mandalorian. Are like miles apart. Light years apart.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just in the writing. And then you bring lore and continuity into that as well. Wow. And we've got a guest. So, guess what that means, ladies and gentlemen? You get another commercial break.
Goddamn commercials.
Goddamn commercials. This is another
Oh,
little
fucker isn't even monetized, and he's got more ads playing than anyone else.
This is another little tribute. This is another little tribute for Ryan Kennel, ladies and gentlemen.
She doesn't know how to read.
Shut
up.
Yes, I'm sure.
I love you, babe.
That's fucking creepy.
I love you too.
She's.
Oh my god!
Premature.
You didn't even bring the guest in.
Yeah, because I don't pay for it. I got to do it weirdly. Hello,
Everybody,
Tim.
Reggie Rhino needs some more Patreon supporters, guys, so he can pay for StreamYards.
Yeah, because that's fucked.
I don't put Patreon on my I don't put anything on Patreon. So I mean, yes, please.
That's for support.
By all
Yeah,
means,
need to
go
support
on,
you. Yeah, absolutely.
go and support. But
Put
hello,
your link
Tim.
in.
Good morning. How are you?
Doritos sells their shit better than you sell yours.
I know, right?
It's Beat Up Rhino Day. Awesome.
Yeah.
That's because we live in a society.
Love it.
Good morning. You had your coffee?
I have it right next to me, yeah. So
Nice.
I had a late
Nice.
night at work again, so sorry about that.
No, all good. All good. You're always welcome here, and you can come and go as you please. That's what she said.
Boom. It's like the Dorito bag.
Have you put any videos out this week? I can't remember. I've watched that much YouTube this week.
No, other than the one from Sunday night,
what's that
the
one?
Snyder cut prediction theory,
video,
whatever, you know.
Good video. Very good video.
Thanks. And Lyndon helped me out with some tags, so hopefully the views go up a little bit, but just, something I thought of. But I was actually working on something last night after I finished with work about Star Wars. So we'll see if I can finish that this evening.
Remember
I
Star
doubt
Wars?
this evening, but yeah.
Member?
You clapped when you saw it.
I clapped when I saw it.
Boba Fett! Have you been watching or listening to the stream at all, Tim?
No, I I just
he
woke
doesn't
up
like you.
a little bit ago and
Okay.
brewed some coffee and jumped on.
Cool. Well, we've been talking about Kathleen Kennedy and her Oscars video. Did you see that video?
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah,
Isn't it great?
Did you love the fade in? Yeah, the fade in hashtag.
Oh, God, if
Everyone
I
in the
hadn't
chat,
known
please
that,
give us hashtag fade ins, please.
The very first
Yeah.
thing I thought of was that Office episode where Michael is filming something in one of his plots, and he has cue cards, and he like reads something from one of the cue cards that he wasn't supposed to. That's exactly what I thought of, and KK is that dumb.
If I
Rhino, are you watching The Office more yet? What are you doing, man?
No, I haven't watched any more of The Office.
Oh, man.
I've been actually working on my script for my Mandalorian series of.
Watch The Office.
Yeah, no, I know.
I'll just. Well, yeah, Office would be at least more calming for you, pretty much.
Yeah.
Friend of mine got a Peacock account. Send me the
ad. Just to be an ass, I would have put a mark after fade in to see if she would have read it like Ron Burgundy. He's like,
fade in.
Yeah.
Fade in.
Fade
Go
out.
fuck yourself, John Boyega. Somebody type that in there.
Fading Rhino.
Fading Rhino. You need to put that in your next video, though, Rhino. Like fade in.
It.
Hello, everyone.
Yeah.
I'm Raging Rhino. Yeah, you gotta do.
I'm actually gonna say it like a question mark. Fade
Fade
in.
in.
Hi everyone,
I'm Ron
welcome
Burgundy.
to Raging Rhino. Fade out. No, I can't do it like that. I gotta go. Fade in. Hi, welcome to Raging Rhino. Fade out.
Fuck off, Disney.
Fuck off, Disney. Yeah. Oh,
No, you gotta fuck off, Disney, and then go fade out.
Yeah. All right. Ready? I gotta be quiet because man, doors are open and everything. All right. Man, it's so hot.
It's so cold.
So hot. Yeah, it's fucking freezing.
Fade in.
Single digits again.
Hold on.
Same here.
All right. What I'll do.
Until this weekend, Tim, when it's only going to be 45 degrees.
I did the wrong thing. You ready? Fade in. Fuck off, Disney. Fade out.
Near. Far.
Okay, that was a good take, but I need you to do this faster.
Did it remind anybody else
I
of
need
that?
you to
The
edit
near far from fucking
I need
Sesame
you to not
Street.
say fade in and not say the fade out. Okay, no problem. Fuck off, Disney.
Yay.
Man, cops are gonna come and shit. All right.
Like, you tend to fuck off, mate.
All right, Tim.
Those
you
guys
weren't
that got
here.
Avi will come after you. So
yeah,
Tim,
exactly.
obviously you weren't here. You haven't been listening. We've been talking about Kathleen Kennedy and her bullshit with that. We also talked about the Black History Month thing. Did you see that?
yeah, the one where they tried to use Finn and yeah,
yep,
and they got roasted for it.
Hardcore ass
Yeah,
roasted.
that was badass.
Lethal, do you need to jump out now?
Yeah, I'm buggered. My sleeping patterns are fucked. I was on Lyndon's Long Man stream, and now I'm still wrecked. I'm still wrecked from that. So
You're
I'm
a
gonna try and
dog.
have an early night.
You always help out your other Aussie brother, but when it comes to Victorian,
He doesn't talk about Star Wars.
Victorian man, we're gonna get into some stuff that you want to talk about.
I know.
Snyder Cut's good. Mortal Kombat looks pretty cool. I'm interested to see how it goes. I think they're going to play pretty loose with the lore and kind of do their own thing here and there. But the fight scenes look really good. Scorpion and Sub-Zero look fucking amazing. Kung Lao's pretty on point. Melina, whatever. It's more so her costume and the lack of teeth, I think, look a bit meh more than anything else. Sonya Blade looks pretty good. Kano looks shit. I'm very skeptical on the new character. And Jax looks kind of meh as well. There we go. Those are my thoughts.
There you go.
And a lot of the movie was actually filmed over where I live. So that's pretty cool.
That's badass.
Will's calling you a lightweight.
Yeah, well, look, the things Will sends me, I'll show you some of the stuff he sends me one day. But on that note, I'm going to call it because I'm going to try and get an early night and actually have a half decent sleep and wake up at a normal time for once. Fuck it. Blame Lyndon.
Blame Lyndon, the Russian bot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, blame Lyndon. All right, uru, everyone.
Thanks, dude. Later, mate. Bye.
Later. So that wound
so-
up being a long man stream yesterday.
Yeah, 6 hours.
6 hours.
Yeah, and I was waiting for Jason to come over to do beer reviews, but he never came because he had some stuff to do. So I could have been on there. Otherwise, I would sit around waiting, doing shit around the house, waiting for him. But you know,
Fade in. Fuck off, Disney.
No, you gotta look like you're gonna cry, Rhino, when you say that.
Fade out. Yeah. Fade in.
Yeah.
Fade out.
Enough
of that.
Love it.
Enough of that.
She dumb.
She is dumb. All right.
She dumb.
Does anyone want to say any more about that? We're actually going to get right off Star Wars, to be honest, because again, I'm going to be doing my Disney Star Wars continuity series. If you haven't watched that series, there's 9 videos. It's on a playlist. Go and check that out. It's pretty cool. The very first one in that is one of my very early videos, and it's probably one of the ones that I put the most amount of effort into. It took me 38 hours to make that one video, and it was actually a lot of fun to put together. So go and check out that series if you haven't. But we are going to be getting into the Mandalorian segment of that. The first episode is going to be on tracking fobs, Blake's favorite.
Oh, sweet.
Now, I am actually going to be doing character breakdowns as well, from not necessarily episode to episode, but season to season. Because if I actually look at one of the main characters that actually does change a lot from first season to second season in regards to motivations of the character, all of these little bits and pieces, what actually happens with the character is actually Cara Dune. From the first season to the second season, they are a completely different character. And you'll see in my video exactly why. So I'll be doing character breakdowns, and we will be doing a hyperspace one on that as well. I did hyperspace on the sequel trilogy. And I'm trying to think, there was something else. I got it written down, but I don't have it with me. There was something else in regards to the lore that, yes, have a shot. In regards to the law, yes, have another shot. That needs to be broken down. But if there's anything that anyone can think of that they've noticed, let me know. And I'll see if there's enough there to put together a decent video to show it. I'm sure anything in regards to that I can. So everyone let me know. We've got 35 people watching. This is awesome. Thank you. Please smash the like button. In the first hour too. Usually like at this stage, we might have like a good 15 to 20 people watching because it's still so sort of early. And then later on in the morning, it sort of starts picking up again. Yeah. All right.
I was going to do a breakdown of the Mandalorian, but I started watching it again from the beginning and my brain started to melt. So I'm like, fuck that. I'm not doing it.
Oh, yeah. For that Cara Dune video I did.
I just can't. I
had to do the same. And it was, oh man.
Can't do it.
Tracking Fobs, starring Raging Rhino. That's right. I think a lot of people are going to like this one because no one in their right mind can actually justify how tracking fobs work. I've seen a few people try and really stretch for that answer, and it's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's lame.
No one,
pretty much.
Yeah. It is lame.
You know what it was? I don't want to give away too much about what I'm making my video about, which I have no idea when I will, because I still have to watch Batman versus Superman, do a live stream, and have a family. But so here's what that was. It was a Filoni special. He's like, hey, we'll just come up with this thing, and it kind of fits with what came before, even though it didn't. And he doesn't think people are going to question it because he's that stupid. He thinks that's what he thinks of Star Wars fans, that we're not going to question this. And there's like this small minority of EU people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about. Mm-hmm. That's Filoni.
But the thing is, with the current crop of Star Wars fans, I'm not saying this to defend Filoni, but
you're correct. Yes,
people do believe it.
Yep. Mm-hmm. That's what they're looking for. That's what they want to replace. They want to supplant the old fans with this dumbed down group of fans that just take what they're given. That's awesome right there. But
Yeah, I was just gonna say I love the picture. It's awesome. Good
Oh, that's
afternoon to the stoned Wookiee.
Wookiee had
man.
Chewbacca had that one tree on that one branch, on Kashyyyk, where he had that little hidden farm. So
Now I don't know if you got to see this, Tim, but this is a little something that the amazing, the great Perry Chan made. Oh, come on. Oh shit. My whole thing's just crashed. I'm surprised.
What?
Am I can you
Yeah, we can see and hear you.
I'm gonna have to bail out.
You gotta restart?
Yeah, I got no response on anything. All right, I'm sorry, guys. Talk amongst yourselves for 2 seconds. I'll be right
2
back.
minutes and 2 seconds.
2 minutes.
Hope.
2 and 2.
Oh my god.
At least we can talk shit about you.
Fade out, Michael.
Fade out.
I think he froze.
Oh yeah, he's restarting, so I don't think it even got him out of the stream. Yeah.
So there really is Rhino caught in the headlights.
Fade in, freeze. Jesus.
Will this count towards seconds not talking about Star Wars? Because you could break a record here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, true. Yeah. So about the Victorians, that's all.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
if
no
you
kidding, they
accept Cobra Kai week, yeah.
Yes, Cobra Kai is awesome.
Oh yeah. By the way,
It's about them Victorians. Build the wall.
yeah.
Keep him out.
No, keep them
Keep
in.
him out.
Keep them in. We don't want keep them.
There he goes.
Build a wall around Victoria.
Was I frozen still
Yes,
here that
yeah.
whole time?
Yes.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
awesome. Yeah.
That's
That was a
gonna
perfect
be-
fade out. So
That's
fade
gonna be
in.
so.
You should leave though. We're still talking about you. So
Man, and you know what? You know what the problem is? All my tabs are fucking gone.
Oh, dude.
Everything that I had. So continue
That's
talking amongst
lame.
yourselves while I quickly try and
No.
recover here.
So Jeff, you're done with Cobra Kai.
Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Oh yeah.
Awesome.
I watched Batman v Superman, finished it yesterday, and I'm gonna start writing the trivia today. I got a bunch of questions in my mind, but I might have to watch it again. I forgot how much I love that fucking movie. God,
Yeah.
it's great. It's great.
How long
So
is
good.
the version that you're wanting us to watch?
It's 3 hours. The ultimate.
Damn it. Oh,
Yeah, it's the ultimate cut. So basically,
You don't. The other one doesn't exist though. Damn, it doesn't exist.
Okay.
It's like Justice League. That's how bad it is because they fucking destroyed his vision just like they did with Watchmen. So yeah,
Man,
ultimate edition only, guys.
What I may do is watch it on the TV I have on my desk that I'm using right now as a monitor for you guys as I work my work shit on my other two monitors
Yeah,
because
there you go.
I just don't see when I have 3 hours from now until tomorrow night. So
yeah.
Oh, don't look at Will's comment. Just ignore it, Jeff.
It's fine. I mean, he like Civil War. His opinion is invalid. So invalid.
You mean the civil dispute?
Yeah, that if anybody, yeah,
Civil slap fight.
Yeah,
basically, yeah, your opinions are invalid if you like that movie. So yeah, it's fucking trash. It's trash.
Speaking of trash, speaking of trash, did you see that idiot that put Gorilla Glue in their hair again like that?
Oh my god, what's wrong with people, dude? What the fuck is wrong with people?
It's probably because they thought they were going to get some money out of it.
Yes, and then that's what they're doing. They mentioned a GoFundMe in the last video, dude. They're like, I need a GoFundMe to get surgery, and they told him at the hospital, no surgery. Here's what to do. They gave him a list of shit to do.
That's
Nobody
awesome.
suggested surgery, so he's like, I need money for surgery. It's like, what surgery?
I'm so sorry, guys, that all my shit just went to shit.
Sorry about that. Yeah, Will, you like Tom Holland Spider-Man too, so yeah, that's another reason your opinions are valid. So, there you go.
Harsh.
Especially Far From Good. I mean, that's a bad one.
I didn't even bother watching that.
Me neither. It's so fucking bad.
Yeah.
Some of the visuals in it are some of the worst I've seen in the MCU. I mean, it's really bad. I talk about it in my review. It's you know. Go back and watch
Are you
it.
kidding me? The
Yeah.
special effects in Wakanda are awful.
Oh yeah, Infinity War Wakanda.
No, Black Panther.
Oh yeah, that's really bad too. Yeah.
Terrible.
Don't forget the floating head in Infinity War with Bruce Banner inside the Hulkbuster.
Oh god,
that looks. So
I hated
bad.
every second of Bruce Banner in that movie.
I hate that guy as Bruce Banner. They really that
Oh,
was just the wrong fucking choice to make.
Dickhead. Yeah.
Yep.
Civil War. I remember liking it the first time I saw it, but then I was still pretty hyped from the trailer. But then I went back a second time and I was like, this is actually not only boring. I'm like picking apart things. I'm like, okay, how they find him that fast? There's like 7 billion people. They find him within 24 hours. Okay. What?
Oh yeah. I know.
And
I remember asking my wife if we could leave. She's like, "We pay for the ticket. We're not leaving." I'm like,
"You guys follow Jedi
and
Twitter,
we can
going back and forth."
Oh yes.
Yeah. We can believe Baron Zemo is building an EMP in a bed and breakfast. Okay. Okay. Moving on.
Yeah. Why are they?
We believe a federal government agency is not going to verify that he's actually the psychiatrist who's supposed to come in. Okay.
Yep.
Well, his whole that's one of my biggest problems with that movie is like his whole plot line was his whole plan was really contrived. Like worse, I would say like his plot line was worse than Kevin Spacey's Lex Luthor in Superman Returns.
It's pretty bad.
Like the whole idea is like you got these super soldiers, kill them. I just want these two to fight. Like, okay, that's really
Can I say I think he's the worst Lex out of
Oh,
all
he's
the Lexes.
Kevin Spacey
Well, yeah.
is the worst.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
I just think,
Gene
like,
Hackman's
that-
close
just-
behind though. So
They dropped the Sokovia Accords thing like halfway through the
real
movie.
fast.
It's like never
Yeah.
mentioned again.
Never mentioned again. Yeah.
Like, okay.
Yep, I know.
And you never even understand why, most of the characters even chose the side that they chose. It was just like, they didn't even give you like 5 seconds of reasons. They're just like, yeah, I guess I picked this one.
I remember watching that scene again with what's his name? The guy who becomes Red Hulk in the comics.
Yeah.
And he's like going through all the
General,
destruction cause, and I'm sitting there going, let's see, you were ready to nuke New York. Let's see, Washington, D.C. Okay, Hydra infiltrated your organization, so kudos to you for catching that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No
You
kidding.
had one job.
Yeah. Pretty much, you had one. And, Ultron, I would turn and start like, that's on you, buddy. And, and basically, I'd say, like, okay, tragic. Let's see. 20 or so aid workers versus a biological weapon that could kill millions. Okay, which one would you kind of take as collateral damage?
Yeah.
Easy choice.
It's like if they would have just talked to each other in that movie, they would have figured it out within 15 minutes and it would have been over. Just talk to him. Just talk to Captain America.
Yeah.
Do all of you remember
Just talk to each other.
The real Civil War event in Marvel?
I don't hate you.
Yeah, that's what I was
What
like,
did you say?
I don't know like, exactly that well, but that's what I was expecting because I was like, death there.
It was huge.
Yeah,
I
it was like a war.
It was all over
That's
the
what she
internet and everywhere. It was
granted-
huge.
Yeah,
and
granted the reason the Registration Act was like implemented in the comics is kind of silly in my opinion.
It was a Bush thing. That's what it was.
Yeah.
We can just admit it.
But at the same
yeah.
when actually you have a war, I expected a war, not just a fist fight at an airport.
Exactly. And when you
I know, it's
when you
so
want
bad.
to make a movie franchise like they did with MCU, one of the ways to make it not stale and not suck is to not try to adapt stuff that you're not really going to adapt.
Mm-hmm.
If they had called that movie something else and maybe made, filled in some of the plot holes that you just mentioned, it might have been okay. But the fact that they said, "Hey,
yes,
this
that's
is
right.
Civil
That's
War,"
exactly
and
right.
it wasn't Civil War, fuck
I know.
you.
They only
Just
did
call
it
it-
because they
just
announced
call it-
BVS at Comic-Con. That's it.
But just call it Avengers Divided.
Yeah, something like
Yeah.
that. Yeah. That would have been much better. But
Yeah, I
still, the
like
movie
that.
sucked. It
Yeah,
still
if they had
sucked.
filled in some of the plot holes.
Captain America tried to
you
kill
know.
Spider-Man when he first met him, and he didn't even know who the fuck he was or if he had powers. He just tries to kill him.
Yeah.
He tries to drop a trailer on his head. Or on him completely, and he
the movie
catches it.
wouldn't have-
What if he don't catch it? What if he has no powers to catch it?
Yep.
The movie still wouldn't have been good in my opinion. But then, my approach to Civil War has been more just within itself, not comparing it to the comic book run, because I don't.
It's just a bad movie. Absolutely.
Any comic book.
You
run
can't
with the
compare
animated
it.
title-
No, you can't. Yeah,
Can't compare it
Why
to
watch
Comic
her
Book
again?
Run.
Get her off.
Oh, it's all right. Just.
Christian, not this bitch.
I love the grin afterward.
Fade it out. Thanks for that, Stephen. We'll just watch that one more time.
Quick editing.
Fade.
Seagal.
Fuck off, Disney!
Oh, nice job, Fat Steven Seagal. Very nice, man. Very nice. Well done. He does some good shit, man. He does some good shit.
Hey, I've done some good fuck off Disneys in the past.
Yeah, man. I've got one. You fucking went hard.
I like Lyndon's new clip about the rage issues.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. Yeah.
I don't have rage issues.
I don't. Mara, I don't.
No,
and,
I don't.
And Tim, I don't think you've had a chance to see this yet, so I'm going to quickly show you this. We've got to see an ugly mug one more time. Sorry, chat. Sorry, chat. Sorry, panel. You got to see this one. This ugly.
Oh, the great Perry Chan. He is so great. He is amazing. Hey, Rudder.
We should have made it a crate dragon.
That'd been
which
fucking
pretty
perfect,
much
dude.
looked like that shark.
That would have been perfect.
Perry Chan is great. G'day, Runner. Zord. Raging Zord. It sounds like a sex toy. Okay.
Raging Schwad.
I see your Schwartz is as big as mine. All right, let's get off Star Wars.
Let's get off on Star Wars.
Let's get off.
No, that's impossible these days.
No, just that's true.
Okay, who here is a Mortal Kombat fan? On the panel, who? Greg?
No.
Never played Mortal Kombat?
I played the video game. I wouldn't say I'm a fan of it. It's a fighting video game. I mean, there's really not that much to it. It's they're facing off against each other, and they throw shit at each other, and they do fatalities and everything. Yeah.
And they get over here.
And
I see what you...
like. I will say that I liked the first movie that came out back in the day because it was just
I love
cheesy but fun.
Yeah, it was super fun.
But
yeah,
that
absolutely.
I never have since I've seen that movie said to myself, I need more.
Fair enough.
Well, they gave us something that we didn't want, Annihilation. So
yeah.
Sorry.
Even this is like
it was bad.
This is the movie I didn't need. But
he needed the Street Fighter movie though.
I didn't know that there was
Street Fighter.
To me, it was Tuesday.
Brightest Day. I didn't even know that there was an animated series, to be honest. A Mortal Kombat animated series?
Yeah.
I know there's several movies. I've got the...
I didn't know that one either.
I didn't know there was an animated series at all. Yeah, see, I've got the Blu-ray of all three in the one.
We're sorry.
Oh, yeah, you got that. Is it a web series one? Is that the web series that they did?
It's like a couple of episodes, like a TV series sort of thing.
Right.
Live
That's
action.
Right. Okay.
Jeff, are you a Mortal Kombat guy?
Yeah, I mean, I haven't played it for a while. We used to play it, when I was a kid. I haven't played it since I think 3 or 4. But used to go to the arcade when the first one came out, just pump quarters in it. Just I can't even tell you how much money I spent on that game, and the second one too. It was just a lot. That was a lot. And I wasn't even that good at it. It was just fun as shit. I had a good time playing it. My brother would just slam his fucking head against the machine every time he'd lose.
Yeah, either you knew all the special moves or you were just a button masher. And
I knew some of the moves. I got better at
winning
those,
anyway.
Yeah, but yeah, I do like Mortal Kombat. I'm looking forward to this too. I think it looks really good.
I'll give my take on my past with Mortal Kombat in a second. Tim, were you on Mortal Kombat?
So here, all my answers are long. So in 1993, I worked at Target.
I was born,
and it was on a major intersection. It used to be a Gemco. A buddy of mine and I, we used to be cart gatherers. I'm 17, 18 years old. Across the street was one of the malls, and there was an arcade. It was a chain called Tilt. I don't know if anyone's ever heard of that, but so he would go over there at quote unquote, you heard it, Tilt, at quote unquote lunchtime, And like on a Saturday, let's say we're working, and then he wouldn't be back for 3 hours. And I'm like, damn, he's going to get himself fired. So I'd run across the street and go into Tilt, and there he was at the Mortal Kombat arcade game. And the reason he'd been there is because he kicked everyone's fucking ass. I think I saw one guy ever beat him in hours and hours and hours of playing. And then we would go to the bad part of town to that arcade. So I know quite a bit about it because I would stand there and watch him fascinated. Because you get some cocky asshole come in, I'm going to beat this guy.
Oh, I know.
He's dead. I don't know why my friend was so good at it, because there's no internet to find all the tricks that you can do and the special moves, but he knew them all with every character. So, yeah, I know quite a bit about it, and thumbs in the middle as to whether or not I like it. So,
okay. And
probably a little bit more in Greg. So,
okay.
How can I basically match that life story there? But yes,
I almost spit my coffee out.
But I basically I wouldn't say I got like too involved into it, but I have Mortal Kombat 11, like most recent one. But I have played the Mortal Kombat games before, along with Street Fighter, so I always like those fighting games. And I was, I think, in middle school. When did the first Mortal Kombat come out?
95.
92.
92.
92.
The game did. The game did.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. The game.
about the
movie.
95.
Oh,
95. So I was like, middle school. So I was about 12 years old when it came out, and that's like basically that was my initial introduction. Was like, this is actually awesome. This is like, it's cheesy fun. The plot itself is so basic, but you don't really watch Mortal Kombat for the plot. You watch it for the fights. It's kind of like a Godzilla movie, which is why I'm hoping where it's like this new movie. While I'm not keen on Melina's look.
Yeah.
I'm not really keen on the fact that there's no Johnny Cage.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know anything about the new character. I don't know why they excluded Johnny Cage, other than probably because he's a toxic white male. But go figure. But like he's more like the main trio: Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade, and fucking hell, what's his name? How do you pronounce his name? Lin.
But
he's the top three, like the three main characters, and you exclude him.
Liu Kang,
yes,
yeah.
Like you exclude him, so like
I was thinking of somebody else then for a second.
But I'm willing to give it a chance. I mean, the first trailer didn't exactly it. I'm excited, but it didn't wow me. I'm waiting for another trailer to come out.
Yeah. Okay,
we'll see. As long as the fights look good, I mean, they do look really good. I'm like Sub-Zero and Scorpion are like awesome. Raiden looks good.
I have a problem with Raiden.
So too.
I have a big problem with Raiden.
What? He's not a white male this time?
No, it's got nothing to do with the actual character. It's actually got to do with his costume.
Okay.
His outfit. But we'll watch the trailer and I'll give my thoughts on that in a second. Is that an actual thing that's already been released? Scorpion's Revenge?
Yeah, I haven't seen
it.
Is it a fan film?
Is it a fan film or is it an actual
movie? I thought.
Now the other thing
that's right. Yeah. Okay, you're right.
I haven't watched it yet. And yes, Roll the Frozen Assassin. Yeah, Chun-Li is my favorite Mortal Kombat character. I don't even know.
Nice.
Google research is your friend, Jezebel. Chun-Li is Street Fighter, not Mortal Kombat. Because there's a Jezebel article that's like, why isn't Chun-Li?
When I heard that, I was at work and I heard it on a stream. I can't remember whose stream it was. I heard it today and I honestly laughed out loud. Everyone started looking at me because I got my headphones in at work, so no one can hear it but me, and I just start laughing. Funny as shit. All right. Jack of all casuals just sent me that article too, so we might have a look at that. It depends on. Yeah, we'll see how we go because there's a couple of Zack Snyder videos that we want to have a look at tonight. Mm-hmm. Okay, let's quickly go through the trailer and then I'll sort of give my thoughts on.
Sure.
Well, just quickly, just to give my background on Mortal Kombat. I played Mortal Kombat from the very first Mortal Kombat when it was like all pixelated sort of thing. And then, of course, I would have been, I think, 9 when that came out. That's about right.
Yeah.
92, you said?
Yeah.
And then the movie came out. It's a guilty pleasure for me as well. Again, it's one of those movies where you don't pay attention really too much to the story. You kind of do watch it for those fights. And it had its humor as well. But then, like, when it needed to get serious, that fight between Scorpion and Johnny Cage in the trees, and then they teleport through to Scorpion's, place. Like that was a very serious moment, very good fight. Goro was a bit for me in that movie, just because, again, it's the times, 1995, and I don't think they had a big budget.
It was pretty low budget.
Yeah.
I mean, it was good for what it was, but the raw and his mouth was like really. Was that robotics or was that like CGI for back then?
It was animatronics, I believe.
Animatronics, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was, because it definitely looks like it's animatronic.
Looked like animation.
It didn't look
Some
good.
shots might have been, but I think a lot of it, like up close stuff, was animatronics. Yeah.
No, I think there was close stuff that was claymation, like what Greg's saying. Like there was some close-up shots of his face.
I'd have to look at. Well, I can try looking up the trivia, but
yeah, there you go.
It's basically special effects of the time, basically 95. Yeah.
Especially when he's sitting around the table with Kano. When he's sitting around the table with Kano, I think it's not so much animatronics, whereas it's more. I don't know. I could be completely wrong. But yeah,
I don't know. It's a product of its time. When I watched that movie,
good. Stay safe, man.
I didn't go, "Oh, Goro looks bad. I'm out." It was just like, I'm glad they didn't use too much of them.
Now, there are a couple of things that I do want to say before we play this trailer. It is missing a character, and that character is Johnny Cage. I know that they've brought in another character, and this is a whole brand new character. I don't mind them introducing another character like this, but in doing that, you need to have really. I consider Johnny Cage to be one of the big.
Well, he's the big three. Well, he's like the big three. Well, if you count Katana, if you count Katana, probably big four, but he's definitely big three. Liu Kang, Sonya Blade, Johnny Cage. So if you want to introduce this Cole character, you can introduce him, but have the big three there.
Yeah, the big three on the good side, you could say Johnny Cage, but I would say that the big three is really Scorpion, Sub-Zero, and Raiden. They're the big three.
Well, probably in terms of popularity, but like good guys. Yeah, big three are Johnny Cage, Sonya Blade, and Liu Kang. And then if you want to include Katana in there, that's like kind of like the core, like the good guys. And as Runner pointed out, they're also missing Katana right now, but at least they didn't show her. But at the same time, it's like, how do you introduce Melina, who's a clone of Katana? They're clones, and I don't know. How do you the other?
This is where this movie, I don't know if they're going to do justice to the law or for the law of Mortal Kombat. And I know it's a video game, and I know that there's not, but there is law. Like, I know that what's her name was the daughter of what is the chick in that movie, in the first movie? The princess.
Well,
Princess Katana, that's right. And her mother is
That's another one I'm blanking the name. I know which one because she has like that scream.
She's in the second movie. She's at the beginning of the second movie.
God, I repressed
my point is basically there is lore behind Mortal Kombat. There is lore behind these video games, and when you do adapt it to movies, it's like with another video game movie that I thought was actually really bad. It's a guilty pleasure for me to watch, but I still think it's really, really bad, is Assassin's Creed. I never
saw that.
I think that movie, cast is fine and all of that sort of thing, but I just didn't like the way that they did that movie. When you look at the way we play the game and everything, and the laws behind the what's the thing that they plug into in that to go into these worlds?
Anyway,
you know what I'm talking about.
I know. Yeah.
Somebody in the show will say it in about 2 minutes, but the way that they did all of that in that movie, I didn't like. And
Animus, that's it. There it is.
The Animus, that's it.
Yeah.
So again, the laws behind these video game movies can be very loosely adapted, but you still need to keep the cause of like relationships between children and parents or whatever. I think they still need to honor that personally, and I don't know if they're going to actually do that in this, but we'll see.
Hopefully.
All right, let's watch it. Did you get a copyright claim on your reaction video, Jeff?
I'll check right now. Probably most likely it's fucking Warner Brothers.
Yeah.
Let me.
I mean, I don't care because I'm not monetized. Oh, and speaking of monetized, Nina Infinity got monetized
Yes,
2 days
great.
ago.
Oh, nice.
Congratulations
Very
to
nice.
her.
Yes, I got a copyright claim. Yeah.
You did? All right, so we're going to
What's her
get copyright claimed again. Who cares? I'm not
Just,
monetized.
I would just pause it after so many seconds and then start it again.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. It probably is going to be a little bit choppy, but yeah. Anyway, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to have to leave this here, the cursor. So
First learned about this 7 years ago. On a mission in Brazil to capture a wanted fugitive. When we got there,
Okay, can I just say, as an opening scene to this trailer, this is sick.
I love it. It's so good.
Again, the ice, as he's walking up the stairs, that obviously Sub-Zero's here. And I think the context of this, this is Jax that we're seeing on the screen without his robotic arms.
Yeah.
But I know, I'm loving this.
it tore through our unit in seconds.
And this.
The target
That's
had.
great.
Okay. Another thing that I want to point out is I'm so happy that this is R-rated. As opposed to, again, the first one, guilty pleasure movie. It's great for what it is.
I know.
But fuck, man, this is going to be so damn good.
Mm-hmm.
At least in that aspect, the blood, we're going to see some awesome fatalities, some awesome finishes, all of that. Anyway, that was the new character.
It had the same marking you do, Cole.
Cole.
It's a birthmark.
What do you mean?
He was born with it.
So this guy's supposed to be essentially like the new Johnny Cage, really, because there's no Johnny Cage in this movie. And again, I feel that's a bad thing to not have Johnny Cage in this movie.
That's like, it's like you can introduce a new character that's completely outside the Mortal Kombat universe. It's kind of like would be like a self-insertion, like, hey, here's the audience member being put into the Mortal Kombat universe, like where you could technically see yourself in the story.
Mm-hmm.
He's not part of the actual lore, but have actual Mortal Kombat characters that he has to interact with.
Yeah.
Thank you. I will check that out, Sol. I will definitely have a look at that because I'm a massive Assassin's Creed fan. Once I actually get a capture card, I will be streaming a lot of Assassin's Creed, I promise, because I love those games. But yeah, let's get off that and back on this. I agree with you too, Mara. Just throwing that in there. I completely agree. Johnny Cage should have been there. It's fine to introduce a new character, but give us the legacy characters, because when you actually think about it, he was in the very first game. You got characters in here that pretty much came in halfway through the franchise, maybe even later, right? You don't have a core character, like you've actually left him out. I don't like that. I don't like that. Johnny Cage is too toxic for Mortal Kombat now. Yeah, maybe he is. He's a white straight male that loves Sonya Blade. That's the thing. Anyway.
It's not a birthmark, Cole. It means you've been chosen.
Throughout history, different cultures.
Who is that?
That's Melina.
It is.
Supposed to be Melina.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
The race swaps Melina. I mean, okay, fine. You want to race swap? Not fine if you want to race swap, but like, she's got to be a clone. Where's Katana? Where's
She's got the pro basketball player ponytail too.
Yeah.
Oh, now we've got another guest that just jumped in. Hang on a second. We'll give you the
commercial time.
The final commercial.
Can we play
break,
that same one again, please?
No.
Oh.
Yeah.
For the outro, you need to play the one you played first. So Tim,
give me a link to that though.
I'll give you the one that I played for the intro or the first.
No, the one for when I came in. I just need it for research purposes.
All right, because I can't mute you guys, be quiet while the ad plays, please.
No.
Yeah. Another boys' night in. Sweet. Not now. I'm in the zone.
Doritos. Yummy. Single player or multiplayer?
That link too, please.
Yes, that was great. Oh,
I've never seen that before.
hey, John.
Hello, John.
Hey, what's
How
up,
are
man?
you?
Hey,
How
How's
you
it going,
doing?
guys? It's going pretty good. I'm still awake.
You're still awake after your
Yeah.
stream. I thought you would have slept for sure.
No, I was working on some things, but yeah, I just wanted to see if you were still going, and yeah, so I figured I'd hop on.
Nice. Thanks for coming by.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
How
John.
was your
Good to see
stream?
you.
I know that you had something happen in the chat where I don't know, you had to apologize or something. I jumped in halfway through.
Yeah,
You had apologizing. It was weird.
I had to apologize for being white. So
Do you take responsibility?
I do. I can't really get away from it, unfortunately.
That's so funny. I have to apologize for being white.
Well, you can, John, but then they'll accuse you of blackface. So then you just really can't win.
Yeah, you know, as that song in was that Michael Jackson version of Oz, You Can't Win, I guess.
Yeah.
So I'm told, but
I thought you were going to say it doesn't matter if you're black or white. But okay.
That's even better. That's even better. So, anyways.
Now, before we continue with this, just because I know that you've been covering a lot of politics on your channel recently. Actually, I'll just take this down while we talk about that. Yeah, I know you've been talking a lot of politics, and you obviously know about all the Gina Carano stuff that's happened.
Yeah.
And how she found out that she got fired on social media. Did you see the Oscars video with Kathleen Kennedy, the fade in?
No, I didn't.
You haven't seen that?
I haven't.
Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to, guys. I'm sorry. John needs to see this.
I agree.
You couldn't have just lied and said yes.
He needs to see. We will come back to the trailer, I promise. Did you see on Twitter the Black History Month post that Star Wars put out?
No, I didn't.
They tried to just basically virtue signal John Boyega for Black History Month, and then they were just pretty much rolled in the comments section about like the poster for China and all of that sort of thing being taken down.
Okay.
All right. So this is a video.
Dark Sith Lord appearing on the screen here.
Yeah, it's like that, isn't it? So this Ryan Kennel actually broke the news on this. He was the first person that I saw. Please don't crash again, computer. Now, when he did his video, it was very early on. There was still all the comments. There was still a like to dislike ratio. The last time I saw it, it had 100 likes and 10,000 dislikes. So it had a 1% like ratio. And this is really, really bad. Now, I'm surprised you haven't seen this, John. I really am.
I've been out of just been out of pop culture stuff, and
You don't care about Star Wars anymore?
My heart's been broken one too many times.
I understand completely. I don't know how many times I have to have my heart broken before I stop caring, but
Before you finally get through the 5 stages of grief.
Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen, but we'll see. All right, now you got to listen very closely at the very beginning because she's reading everything off the cue card.
Okay.
Fade in. Lori Atkin.
Did you catch that? Let me just play that.
She
for
read
you.
it?
Let me just play that for you one more time. Just one more time for the people in the back.
Fade in. Lori Atkins. She was the first. Honored with a scientific.
So if you see fade in your chats on streams or anything like that, John,
That's why.
That's why.
Was that the name of the? Why? Wait.
No.
Was she just reading straight off the?
Yeah, straight off the cue card. She's read fade in, and then she's supposed to start with the name of this person. But she says the fade in bit. Just one more time. Stop typing so loudly.
Fade in. Lori Atkins. She was the
Like
first.
she was supposed to start with just Lori Atkins.
Jesus, Greg.
Greg! Shut the fuck up.
You need more bass with it, Greg.
You need to smash it hard like I do. Yeah.
Why am I telling him to shut up when I can just shut him up?
Yeah, like
You have the
And
power.
and if he unmutes, I can just yeet. So, but if I do that, he'll leave, and I don't want him to leave. Now, John, too, just quickly, this came out obviously a couple of days ago. So this isn't long after Lucasfilm has fired Gina Carano without telling her.
One for her work at Technicolor. Lori was a scientist artist.
And
a
she needs another
storyteller,
annex,
a
or
glass
another
ceiling
Xanax, sorry.
She's on mescaline. What are you talking about?
Valium.
pioneering legacy
Bong.
has become an expanding story of women shattering what is possible in the science and technology of filmmaking. This year, Haley Iben of Pixar Animation Studios, Kelly Ward Hamill, and Marianne Simmons of Walt Disney Animation Studios will be the recipients of the 24th, 25th, and 26th Science and Technical Award presented to women by the Academy. Haley, Kelly, and Marianne.
She couldn't sound
are
any more
honored for
boring.
Their innovations
Yeah.
in simulation. And this year marks the most women.
Did you hear that?
Single.
They're getting the award for their innovations in hair simulation. So
It's a very
just-
specific award, I guess.
Yeah,
It
so
really is.
basically they're digital hairdressers.
Congratulations for the hair stuff. Yeah.
Well, I've got it. It's a fade, right? The haircut. That's the
Oh,
reference.
that's the fade in. Just fade it in for me a bit, please. Yeah.
No,
the
they're not
fade
that
in.
smart. It's no.
Fucking hell.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, so I'll just play that bit
That's
again.
great.
And Marianne
Wow, that was great.
are honored for their innovations in hair simulation. And this year marks the most women
So
honored. Single
they're getting
science-
honored for being basically digital beauticians.
Yeah.
Honored.
Oh, and every time Kathleen Kennedy starts a new sentence, she sounds like she's going to start crying. I'm honored.
Is there work to be done? More barriers to break? More progress to be made?
We're not going to stop at all women nominees.
The story of
Yeah.
their story
But they're all
is
white women, though. So
not even close. Today, more than ever, cinema storytelling is science. Cinema storytelling is technology. And women are helping to
Shut up,
redefine
guy.
science and technology in
I
movies.
know, right?
And
I
that
didn't see
means
that
a
before.
brave, bold future without limits for each and every storyteller.
That's it.
Did you see her eyes? I was ready for her to grab
Never,
her face
that's
and rip,
right.
and there's a lizard underneath. You
Oh,
know?
yeah, no kidding.
You mean like right out of Lead, pretty much?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes,
Yes.
That's
Yes.
the reference.
There you go.
Not only that, but yes, she absolutely could. It'd make the video a hell of a lot better.
What were the
But-
bags in the beginning of that commercial? Have her wear one of those.
But not only that, like she's doing a video for the Oscars, right? Put some fucking makeup on at least.
I know.
Like, could you look any more
Looks
bland?
like she got
and could
dragged
you
out of the fucking
speak
crypt.
any more like disinterested in what you're actually talking about? Even with the announcements, you know, those 10 announcements for the Investor Day that they did, she couldn't have sounded any more bored.
Oh yeah,
Like-
so she's like, "Am we done yet?"
Yeah.
Like, just
But that's her in every
Oh,
video.
I know.
I mean,
She,
her
she's
look,
not an actress. That's for sure.
her look, even the Crypt Keeper would be like, girl.
Yeah, what you doing?
Yeah.
You need some makeup.
But yeah, and
Just
the
go back over her head.
Black History Month thing. John, just quickly, give us your thoughts on what you've just seen, knowing what you know about the Gina Carano stuff.
I know. I will find him.
I will
No
find
more.
you.
No more.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Oh,
kind
God.
of, it's ironic to say the least that, it's all about pushing strong, female characters and women or women behind the camera, or in front of the camera. To me, almost in that, she's like, are we going to stop? No, we're not going to stop now. There's more glass ceilings to break. It's almost like we're not going to stop till we have an all-female cast and we have an all-female crew until Star Wars is completely female.
Yeah.
But no, I mean, it's like...
You know what's ironic about that statement is there was already an all-women female movie from like the 1930s and 40s, and that's like The Women. It's literally called The Women.
Yeah, I mean... but then again, it's like, well, when it comes to Gina, she just doesn't have the right politics or the left politics. So, you're not one of us. Goodbye. So yeah, I don't know. I'm just over it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, how do you like? I remember you back when you were John Talks Star Wars, and now it's John Talks Politics. Basically, like it's completely changed.
John
You've
talks
gone
anything
like
but Star
away
Wars,
from
yeah.
pop culture altogether, almost. Like your thoughts on Star Wars, just in general at the moment. Like, how are you feeling about? Did you watch The Mandalorian?
I did. Yeah.
And what were your thoughts on it?
It was all right. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it wasn't like, to me, the last episode felt fan servicey. And I still appreciate it. And I still enjoyed it. I don't. I think Jon Favreau tried to do things and make things right. And I think to a certain extent, I mean, if you look at a lot of the Star Wars fan base, at least back then, before the Gina Carano incident, he actually managed to do quite a bit. So I thought it was a good step in the right direction. It wasn't the absolute end all be all fix all, but I thought it worked.
I would say that Jon Favreau pulled off the impossible with the Luke Skywalker moment in regards to how many people he got back.
Sure.
It blew my mind. Like, it's so funny. The core people that I started watching when Star Wars first started to take a real dive, like, it would have been The Last Jedi, really, is when I sort of really started to branch out and try and find people that, viewed Star Wars the same way that I did, finding you, finding Jeremy, finding all these other people. And I was saying earlier, like, to see how far Star Wars has actually fallen. But again, I find that Jon Favreau actually did the impossible with a Luke Skywalker moment in a really, really bad written show. That's my personal opinion on it.
Sure.
But yeah, I find it funny though, like the amount of people that keep sort of chipping off the fan base, the amount of disinterest there is. I mean, Lethal's been gone for a long time. I'm starting to really, really hate talking about Star Wars, and I do like to hate talk it, but sometimes,
There's a level of enjoyment.
Yeah, there is a bit of enjoyment there, but yeah, anyway.
When it's bad, it's like it deserves it, but I don't think that's what we want. We don't want to have to do all the time.
Yeah. No, fair enough. Now, did you get a chance to see the Mortal Kombat trailer?
No, I didn't.
You haven't? See, this is what I'm saying, people. He's gone John Talks Politics.
John's under a rock. Like I haven't been keeping up with too much stuff, which but please enlighten me.
Are you a Mortal Kombat fan? Like, did you play the games?
I grew up, back in the 90s. So like back in the Stone Ages, I played the game.
Yeah.
But I haven't played it recently or anything. Like the graphic, it's almost like too real now. So
yeah.
It's pretty cool though.
It's pretty awesome. Did you watch the original movies that came out?
I saw the first one. The second one was, from what I remember, was just trash, in my opinion. So,
yeah.
But the first one actually wasn't bad for a video game movie.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I think we've all been sort of saying that.
But I'm
Greg's
curious.
probably
Yeah, curious
the
what you
least
guys thought
interested.
about it.
The games we've all sort of said, we grew up sort of the same as you, playing the video games. I mean, these are very early on video games too. Well, for me, they sort of are. I mean, I had an Atari back in the day, the one button with the joystick.
I did too. Yeah.
But I think we've all played Mortal Kombat. In regards to the movie, it's a bit of a guilty pleasure movie, I think, for a lot of people, because it is all just really about the fight scenes as opposed to sort of the story. The story, it's decent enough and reasonable enough, but the one thing that I didn't like about the previous movie is the rating. Like, it's Mortal Kombat. This needs to be definitely at least MA rated, if not higher. And I'm glad that this is R rated as opposed to the previous. What was it, PG?
Here, I'm checking it out right now because I'm like, I might want to watch the original again. Let's see.
I'm gonna watch it again.
So,
oh yeah, absolutely.
PG-13.
Yeah,
it was 95.
For a Mortal Kombat movie, I think it definitely needs to be a much higher rating than that.
Well, how I remember the original was PG-13 is because I actually saw it on a church youth group kind of field trip.
Nice.
Wow. All right, what we're going to do, guys, because John hasn't seen it, I don't care about the copyright claim because I'm not monetized, so I don't care about that. So let's just watch through, and then we can sort of go back and sort of just, pick a couple of screens and we can talk about it a little bit. Here we go.
First learned about this 7 years ago. On a mission in Brazil to capture a wanted fugitive. When we got there, it tore through our unit in seconds. The target had superhuman abilities.
That wasn't Jax.
Actually, I'm going to leave it like this because it might help.
It's a birthmark.
What do you mean?
He was born with it.
It's not a birthmark, Cole. It means you've been chosen.
Throughout history, different cultures all over the world reference a great tournament of champions. That dragon marking?
This is sick. I love this bit.
Yeah.
To fight for something known.
That is awesome.
Yeah, the fight looks insane.
Insane.
I'm Sonya. That's Kano.
I'm Liu Kang. Thanks, Jax. Kung Lao.
Kung Lao.
Yeah. You're good.
Oh, hang on. I just want to pause. Sorry, John.
No, you're good.
I just want to pause it there. I just want to go back to Raiden for a second.
Yeah, I want to know what you're saying about that. Yeah.
His hat.
Okay.
Okay, I can see it.
His hat is
okay.
First of all, his hat is way too small. It needs to be wider than that, and it needs to be less dark. It sort of comes out, and it sort of flattens out a little bit more at the bottom. I don't know.
It kind of reminds me of the hats the Three Storms wear in a way from Big Trouble in Little China. So I could kind of see where you might have some issues with that.
Some of the character, some of the iterations of Raiden had that hat very similar to that.
Mm-hmm.
Jeff, if you can, bring up a photo of Raiden for me.
Yeah. Okay.
Like an original photo of Raiden.
I've got a
just so we can just do a bit of a comparison.
Honestly, Rhino, like this, I really don't have a problem with. Just like in 2000, I didn't have a problem with X-Men not having yellow and blue spandex on.
Look what I mean.
Yeah, but that would look goofy in real life, in live action, I think.
I honestly think that looks more goofy than that.
Do you think he'll suit up though a little bit later, maybe?
So you're like, this is what you're wanting though, right? You want this more like this, right?
That's it. Like, look at that. Yeah. That's Raiden.
Okay.
Yeah,
maybe he will suit up later. Maybe John's
I'm sorry. This is like a Batman cowl thing for me. Like, this is. Again, I'm going to probably enjoy this movie. It's probably going to be an awesome guilty pleasure, kung fu, awesome fight scenes. blood, gore, fatalities, all of that sort of thing. But when it comes to like the costumes, the characters looking like the actual characters, like that's Raiden. That I'm sorry. That's. Can you go to that one? Third row down, second from the left.
That one.
Yeah. Sorry, I thought it was different angle, but anyway, I just don't think the hat is big enough, and that's just a little personal thing for me.
I can see it. It's not exactly a deal breaker for me, but I can see where you're coming from.
It's not a deal breaker for me either, but it's just like I said, it's like when we look at the, you look at the different Spider-Man costumes.
There's Raiden at the top in different games. Right there, you can see. Look at that. Look at all the different iterations. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wow.
I remember, back in the day, that MK1.
Yeah.
That's what I remember.
Yeah. Yep.
And yes, hashtag where's Johnny Cage? I like that hashtag because he's not in this movie, John, by the way.
Is he a recent? He's still in the games, right?
And he's an original Big 3 character. Yeah. So, like, why isn't he in the movie?
He's got to be in.
Well, I guess the director said he's not in it, so there might be a throwaway. Oh, the white male got killed last year, or some shit like that.
Yeah.
So.
But the other thing too is that they've introduced this new character. What's he? They said his name at the beginning of the trailer. I can't remember. Cole. That's right.
Cole Young. Yeah.
So they've basically sort of swapped out Johnny Cage for this new character, Cole. And we were sort of saying earlier, we don't mind having a new character, but at least give us the Big 3 with Johnny Cage in there.
Yeah.
Let's continue. Nearly done.
The Earth is in our hands.
That looks so sick.
Yeah. See, that was the problem.
Not a lot of our
now I just want to pause there for a sec. I think that I may have gone too far. No, maybe not.
Her mouth is not wide enough, and I know you kind of keep it like this. That's why like Sub-Zero and Scorpion look absolutely dope.
They really do. Yeah.
Yeah.
No matter how many of my
cool shot.
That's a good shot. Yeah.
It's coming. I know it's coming. Sorry, that's why I keep pausing it. There. This has to be Reptile.
Yeah, I could see that. Yeah.
Because he's growing back a limb or something. Like a reptile would grow back like a tail or whatever. I don't know. See that?
Yeah, Reptile. I can see that. Yeah.
It's got to be Reptile.
It has. I actually honestly did not notice that the first time I saw the trailer. Yeah, that could be Reptile.
I tell you what, if Reptile's not in this movie, I'd be very disappointed. I tell you what, one of the best fight scenes from the original movie is that fight with Reptile in it. I think, anyway.
kill them.
This is awesome.
Badass.
It's good.
Sub-Zero.
Like that.
This freezes the blood, stabs him with it, throws him through the frozen wave, and then he grows back his arm. He grows back his arm.
Yeah.
Oh,
I love it.
And
that's what I'm talking about.
You fucking beauty.
It's gonna be HBO Max too. Okay.
Right. Yeah.
April 16th. Wow, that's not.
Look at what it says
away.
there too. With HBO Max thing, it says with no extra cost streaming. They're like, hey, fuck you, Disney. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I will say this animality looks really, really bad. I don't think they had a big budget to make this.
Yeah,
for
that looks practical.
It looks really bad. It looks like one of the things from the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Remember when they did the ooze and they made the those two mutant baby things? Looks like one of those. There was a shot where Raiden. Now, is this telling the origins of Scorpion, or because I know in the new video games they've got like 2 Scorpion characters and 2 Sub-Zero sort of characters? one of each doesn't wear the mask or anything like that, and he's obviously using Sub-Zero's moves by flicking that guy in the head and then slamming him to the ground. That was fucking awesome. But I don't know if this is the same character and it's telling his origins, or there's a scene I want to find.
I'm sorry, my dog is snoring.
Huh, that's funny. I can hear it snoring. It's here. I just wanted to see who was in the background. Because, yeah, no Johnny... Is that Johnny? No, that's the new Cole, right?
That's Cole,
guy?
yeah, the new guy. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So they've just basically race swapped and swapped out Johnny Cage for this new Cole character.
Mm-hmm.
Is he even in the games, or...
Cole?
Well,
No.
no.
No, he's a new character.
Like I said, they're basically using this because he'll probably be in the next game if this sort of does reasonably well, and they're launching a character based on in the movie as opposed to launching a character through the game.
I got a quick before you came on, John Talks, where it's I have no problem with them introducing a new character. It'd be like dropping an audience member into the Mortal Kombat universe and saying, like, it's like seeing it through
Good
the
entry point.
But at the same time, it's like you're excluding core characters when you do that. Why are you excluding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Johnny Cage. I mean, he is like a classic character, so it's kind of a kind of an odd thing. But I mean, I think overall, as long as this film is like you were saying, Raging, like it doesn't have to be like Oscar worthy or anything like near that. As long as it's like fun, and it is.
Agreed.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's all people are asking for. I mean, video game films just tend to get, I don't know, like Mortal Kombat in my memory is one of those video game films that actually was decent for a video game film. Is there any other video game films that you guys can think of that were pretty good or noteworthy?
I actually didn't hate Warcraft or whatever.
Oh, that's the fan. Look at that. There's Katana's fan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
That's
okay.
cool. I didn't notice that. And I
didn't
watched
either.
this trailer a fair few times and I still didn't notice that.
Nice.
That's awesome.
Nice. Good catch there.
Yeah.
Qui-Gon Gimli.
Very good catch.
Yeah.
No.
But
the
yeah,
only
most
thing-
video game movies are not good.
Street Fighter was absolute garbage.
But it's almost like a guilty pleasture. It's so
it's
bad.
but Van Damme, I'm gonna kick his ass so hard. Man, come on! Like, should have got someone better than Van Damme. I'm gonna kick his ass so hard. Anyway, I haven't even seen Sonic. Has anyone seen Sonic?
Yeah, I went to the theater.
Actually
Last movie
enjoyed
I saw
that.
in the
I will
theater.
say that. I really actually enjoyed that quite a bit.
It just
Yeah,
popped
so-
up on Amazon.
Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna have to watch that actually because
Yeah, it's on Hulu now too. Yeah.
Again, I like the fact that they actually listened to the fans when it came to the design of Sonic on that. So I actually wanted to go to the theater and watch it, but I just didn't get the opportunity. So I just, and I haven't had a chance to watch it. So I definitely want to do that. Oh, excuse me. Let's go through here and have a look. See if there's that shot is actually really, really good.
It's Ray.
It's Liu Kang. Fuck off. Don't destroy this.
Somebody already put that on Twitter. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we did it on
Race-
Lyndon's live stream. yesterday.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I'm going to kick Ray Skywalker's ass so hard.
That's a
See,
cool
this
shot.
is why I wanted Lethal here because he's been playing more recent.
Mara has too, right?
Well, I have like played it on and off, so I know a bit. But like Lethal's probably played it more than I have, just because I like balancing. Well, at least before the pandemic, I was balancing work and school on top of everything else. So,
where was that shot? Did I miss it? I think I must have missed it. There, that
You
one.
looking for runner's shot?
What? Oh, yeah. Runner needs to apologize to Ords, apparently. Sorry, Runner. And shut up, Runner. Goro looks good. He looks way better than he did in the original movie. just in that one shot there, and the very small amount of him that we get to see, I think he looks pretty damn good. I don't know who he's fighting. Unless it's that new guy Cole that
he's wearing some sort of armor or something,
body armor or something. Yeah,
could be he.
I do want to just watch this bit again. Like, I'm sorry. Okay, just to go around the table. Who's your favorite character? Greg, who was your favorite character? I know you don't care too much, but who was your favorite character?
The one that's dead.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for your contribution. Jeff,
I'd say Raiden.
Your favorite? Okay.
Yeah.
Mara.
It would be a tie between. Actually, probably would be a tie between Sub-Zero and Scorpion. Like probably my two favorite to play. As much as I like Mileena, my two favorites are Sub-Zero and Scorpion.
Yep. Tim.
Sub-Zero.
John.
Scorpion was my go-to.
Yeah,
the harpoon.
Yep.
It was pretty cool.
The Scorpion for me too, and I love the way he actually sounds in this movie, or in the bit that we get to see. Jack of all casuals is Scorpion. It's all Scorpion and Sub-Zero in the chat.
Boob physics, something like that.
Is that, I don't know. Smoke. That's a character I haven't. Nightwolf. That's another one. Decent.
Oh wow, yeah, okay.
I wonder if Nightwolf is actually going to be in this movie. I know that they introduced him in the second movie. I think it was of the original ones.
Annihilation.
But, yeah. Anyway, let's just.
I honestly couldn't tell you. That's how repressed I made that movie.
I absolutely agree with you more on that one. Mm-hmm.
I just remember Sindel. That's all I really remember.
Cabal. I could never get Cabal's moves really right. I always found that he sort of moved a bit slower than the other characters, and I know that there's a lot of blocking and that sort of thing involved, especially when me and my mate Andy, we used to play like this and Tekken as well. We use the characters all the time against each other to the point where we're literally blocking each other to the point where like we've nearly got full bars by the end. We've nearly got full bars by the end and the time's disappeared. But yeah,
Natara is in the credits. The cast credits show Natara.
Liu Kang. I'm surprised that's the first time I've seen Liu Kang in the chat there.
Like he's a good character.
He is a good character.
It's one of those like good games where it's really hard to narrow down. I would say a favorites, like for most people, just because there's so many good characters. If it's like for me, like the fighting games I would play would be Mortal Kombat and Soul Calibur.
Mm-hmm. So Mortal Kombat 1 was Raiden and then went to Reptile. Okay. Yeah, Reptile was pretty good too. Sorry, John, were you going to say something?
Oh, just here's the original poster for the movie. I don't know if you guys remember this.
Oh, I do remember that.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
It was pretty, I mean, it's pretty cool. You know?
I was expecting Raiden to say there can be only one. But, never happened. But yeah, I think for the budget that this, I don't know, what was the budget? Can somebody search that for this original movie?
IMDb generally has this one.
Because I reckon most of the budget, I reckon most of the budget went into that Scorpion and Johnny Cage fight.
Oh yeah, United.
Oh yeah.
One. Yeah.
I hated the way his rope worked in that movie, like so much.
Oh, you did?
Hold on, I gotta scroll down for the information.
It's making like these 90-degree turns, and I don't know.
I just love this bit where Sub-Zero chopped off
$18 million budget.
Yeah, 18 million
made
budget.
122 mil.
Wow.
18 million budget. It made over 23 million opening weekend in the US, grossed over 70 million in the US, and worldwide over 122 million.
Huge success.
$18 million fucking budget.
And that was in 95, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
yeah. Great. That was a great success.
Yeah. Now the thing, I love this scene so much where Scorpion gets his arm chopped off the blood gets frozen by Sub-Zero, stabs him, throws him through the frozen wall, and then by the time he gets through the wall, he's already grown his arm back with the "get over here" back in there. So it's fucking awesome. I love that shit. We're gonna watch it again.
There was this is like when I was I started doing judo when I was about 13 years old, and there was a show, I would say not widely known at all. I can't speak this morning. Widely known at all, but it's called WMAC Masters.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of cheesy, but I really watched it because it was a fight show essentially. So it's like there were kind of like, I don't want to say soap opera storylines, but they had characters, but they would intermittently break the storyline for fights between two of the martial artists.
Who cares? We just want to see the fights.
Yeah, pretty much. You just want to see the fight. And
Fatalities.
the actor who played Scorpion in the original Mortal Kombat, 1995 Mortal Kombat, was on that show.
See, this is almost the perfect movie for Ryan Johnson. You don't need to worry about story in this one, Ryan. You can just fucking do your fight scenes, do some awesome CGI and shit. He'll probably come in and he'll do a really, really good story in a Mortal Kombat movie, like subvert our expectations again.
Right,
fucking
disappearing
asshole.
weapons and all that great choreography.
Yeah.
That's what you want.
I'm like, wait a minute, didn't she just have a sign that other shot? Now she doesn't.
Yeah.
All right, I love this.
Yes, Black Phoenix. It was hosted actually by Bruce Lee's daughter. She was kind of like the announcer on the show, but that was Bruce Lee's daughter.
I think I remember that.
Mm-hmm. It was like a guilty pleasure. Like, you don't really watch it for the actual storylines they write. It's kind of like wrestling, where you don't watch it for the storylines. You watch it for the actual.
Hey, speak for yourself.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Well, I mean,
There is like
storylines are great.
I mean, you can't skip on the story though either. I think like that's part of what makes wrestling too, is like the drama.
Absolutely.
But it's it's kind of like I think even here with this film, like they can't just skimp on the story and just do a bunch of cool fights. I don't know. Maybe they can. Maybe we'll, like, I'm not saying the story has to be extraordinary, but it's just got to be probably coherent at this point.
Well, it's like the original movie, right? At least that sort of told a coherent story about the Mortal Kombat fight, and for the realm of Earth and all of this kind of thing, and it told a good enough story.
Sure,
I suppose. Was I sharing my screen before when I played it again?
What?
Well,
Just
you're
now?
now. I'm not sure what you were.
That's so funny. I actually played through it while you were talking, Mara, thinking that I was sharing it, but I actually wasn't. I'm like, Mara, why are you talking? I'm trying to play this, is what I'm thinking in my head. But like, I'm watching it down here. Fucking boomer. All right, we're gonna watch this bit again.
I am Sub-Zero.
I like how he uses his blood. That's so fucking badass.
Get over here.
Yeah. And I will say, Scorpion sounds great because you got to remember, he's burnt face, all of that shit. So he can't. The bit that I actually just wanted to have a look at here is where he actually does chop through his arm.
Mm-hmm.
His arm doesn't actually.
Did he chop off his arm?
Yeah.
It does chop through it, but I'm not too sure if it actually just the sword goes through, a bit of blood spurts out, and it sort of reattaches almost immediately.
I wonder.
Because it's so hard. It's so quick.
I can't really see his hand. It's hard to tell from that angle.
Oh, his arm's still intact.
Yeah, his arm's still intact. Okay. Whoa. He basically just cut the chain.
What do I do? Sorry.
I don't know. What did you do?
Brie Larson.
Brie Larson is here. What are you watching? What is your search history on YouTube?
That was Critical Drinker.
It was over here. Whatever it was over here.
Who knows?
Fuck. Sorry about that. Let's.
The cool thing about showing this is like it's not. There's no spoiler in it because both of the characters are perfectly fine after the fact.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like you know, it's just like kind of showing off, like, hey, here's a little bit of things to come. If you thought this was cool, there's more in store. At least you're hoping for, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
But if we actually thought that he killed Scorpion, you know, it'd be like, what the hell? Like, you're really blowing your load.
So I actually don't think he chopped his arm off. I think he slices through it, sprays
It's a
blood
gash.
off.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a gash. It's like he basically gashed. It's like cut around where his weaponry comes out.
Are you flipping off the camera when he grabbed that? Okay. A little bit before that, it looked like his middle finger was on.
Fuck you, audience.
No, I can't get it back there. No.
This is definitely a first, though. I've never quite seen
Oh, there
somebody
it
get
is.
stabbed with their own blood.
Yeah, when he curls his fingers, his middle
pretty
finger's
sweet,
kind of curls his fingers. His middle finger's kind of like sticking out a little bit. Like,
Yeah, it was. It's right to the audience. It's like, fuck you.
There.
CGI artist probably threw that in there.
Maybe it's I don't know, but it's like fuck you.
Well, yeah. When I heard that they were doing another movie, I was a bit like, you know.
Oh, that's his sub. My bad.
What we got as the first movie, I think, was fine and good enough, and I wasn't too sure about how to think or feel about them doing another movie. But again, the more and more I heard about it, R-rated, all of that sort of thing, I just thought awesome. I don't care about the story. I just want to see live action of these characters beating the shit out of each other, see some mad as fatalities, all of that shit. I love it. It's going to be awesome.
See someone kick someone else's ass so hard.
Yeah. It's the wrong franchise. But speaking of that, obviously there was that chick, what was her name, Mara?
Melina.
That came out.
Melina.
No. The one that wrote that article about
I don't know, like the Jezebel article. I don't know who wrote it necessarily, but she's like essentially like, how do you have Mortal Kombat without Chun-Li? And I'm like, well, there's a very good reason why you don't have Chun-Li.
Yes, because she's Street Fighter, you fucking moron. I find it funny how these people decide to actually write articles before they even do any research. She's obviously not a fan of Mortal Kombat, because anyone knows that Chun-Li isn't a part of Mortal Kombat. It never has been, never will be. I laughed exactly like how you are, John. I was at work and somebody said that in a stream. I heard it on a stream today and I'm at work. And because I got my headphones in, I literally laughed out loud and everybody just looked at me at work like, what are you on with? But yeah, just stupid. Just stupid, some people. Anyway, any last thoughts on that?
Looks good. I mean, it looks
good. Yeah,
it looks fun.
Yeah, I think I'm definitely going to try to see it in theaters. I'm not saying that it's necessarily a movie that absolutely has to be seen in theaters, but I just want to support my local theater, so I want to try to see it in theaters.
Me too.
Yep.
I would say I would be seeing Snyder Cut in theaters, but I have no idea if it's going to get released in theaters.
I think it will.
For me,
it will too, but like just when, I don't know.
For me, I can't get HBO Max, so
well, that's like a little bit of Snyder Cut news we have for you. I just saw.
We'll talk about that here in a minute. Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome.
Yeah,
well,
I got to be honest, as a final thought here, Rhino, that your enthusiasm for this movie has really soured it for me. So I'm not.
Anybody else shocked by that? No.
Nope.
The more you like it, the less.
No, you don't understand. There's this meme going around that anything that I recommend to anyone, it doesn't even have to be specifically to Greg, he will not watch anything I recommend. Nothing, not a thing. I've asked him to watch Idiocracy, he won't watch it. I've asked him to watch what's it called? Christian Bale's in it.
Oh yeah,
The Majestic.
Equilibrium.
No.
Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
And he won't watch it.
Don't be lying about the circumstances here. You didn't ask me to watch Idiocracy. You annoyed the ever-living fuck out of me about that movie to the point where, like, now I was like, I was gonna watch it, and then I'm like, fuck you. Now I'm not, just to spite you. That's what happened.
It was funny. Nearly every time we were talking, it's like, "Have you watched it yet? Have you watched it yet?" No, fuck off, Ryan.
No,
Rhino, whatever. Equilibrium is a great movie. It's one of those ones. I think it's better than, yeah. It's why I think Equilibrium is such an underrated movie, because it came out the same time that around The Matrix did, and The Matrix took all the attention off Equilibrium, and it was a great movie. What are you sharing here?
This is the news that just dropped. Zack Snyder's Justice League will be available worldwide in all markets on the same day as in the U.S. on March 18th via on-demand, digital download, linear, or streaming. So you're going to get it in your area, Rhino. He's got it worldwide streaming now.
I tagged you. I tagged you in this tweet basically. So
awesome,
worldwide.
That is awesome. But through what streaming service? Because
whatever streaming service you have. I imagine.
There's
Netflix.
Mm-hmm.
No, it'd be like anything that could be tied to HBO Max. So I think like yours would be Binge or something like that.
Is it Binge?
Okay.
Binge?
I think it's Binge over there. At least one of them.
I'll check that out and I'll find out.
Hey, Jeff, is Warner also promoting this? I noticed Zach himself sent it out. So
yeah,
probably.
I doubt very seriously that Warner is promoting.
Assholes.
You know a movie that I really want to see soon is
Nope.
That sorry.
Oh,
not
well,
that I really
there
want to
it
see.
is.
Oh yeah, they did. They retweeted it. Warner Media.
Well, good for them.
Yep, they did. Well, they shouldn't have said that because it's their fucking fault. He had to do it himself. So
yeah,
they can fuck right off.
I think it's ridiculous how much they're not actually promoting this.
They are now.
I know they are
got so
now,
fucking
but
hot. Yeah.
Again, it's so ridiculous. And we're going to go into, speaking of that, we're actually going to watch the trailer because once again, we do my stream once a week and all this stuff happens throughout the week. So we actually haven't gotten a chance to break this down. So we will. Let me share my screen. Equilibrium is an awesome movie. I see everyone in the chat talking about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't care.
Shocker.
Probably get another copyright claim for this, but who cares?
It's Warner. You will. They did it to Warner too. So. Well, fuck. They kept hiding Lyndon's stream every time he showed the fucking thing, even though he's trying to break it down and talk about it and give them promotion. Like, fuck you. Yeah.
Now I know Greg, Jeff, and Mara have been sort of really excited for this. Tim, I'm not sure how you've been on the Snyder Cut stuff.
He's excited.
Yeah, I mean,
I know. But did you have a hashtag or anything?
Yeah, DC fan since the early '80s. I mean, as a kid though, I didn't really like Superman movies. '89 was good. Didn't like the rest of the Batman movies. Superman Returns sucked. But yeah, I think Snyderverse, if we want to call it that, for me is one of the best incarnations. You probably have to go with the cartoons, right? Justice League and Batman, which is all and Superman for that matter, kind of all part of the same loose continuity. Really, really good stuff that's true to the source material. But I actually liked Man of Steel from the get-go. I don't know. I thought it was a good modern take. If you tried to do a shot-for-shot remake of Superman, it would have been stupid. And it seems like that's what a lot of people wanted. And they didn't get the nuance of the character. They thought that to them, like, Reeves Superman is the source material, and it's not.
No.
So I'm excited. That's the short answer.
Before the Reeves movie, there were like comic books, right? And things like that. That's more the source material.
Yep. That is correct. Yes.
John,
don't forget that though, Rhino. So
how have you been in regards to the Snyder Cut stuff? Did you ever tweet it out, release a Snyder Cut or anything?
No, but I will be watching it when it comes out day one.
Yeah,
I mean, I haven't. I mean, after Justice League, it was just kind of like, well, we'll see. I mean, I'm really happy for everybody, and I am intrigued. Like, I am intrigued to see what Zack Snyder does. I just don't know if there is. We'll see. I'm open. I'm open to it. The more I see of what he's doing with it, the more it's like, okay.
The more
there's definitely a lot more footage in this film than I previously thought there was going to be. You know, I was like, oh, are they just going to add a few more scenes and maybe put some previously deleted stuff in there? Because I know Joss Whedon, he reshot a lot and
85% or more.
Yeah. So we're probably going to get a very, 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 very different movie. So cool, because anything that's further from Joss Whedon's Justice League is probably going to be a good thing. So.
Better. Just quickly, what do you think of like Man of Steel and BVS and the other Snyder movies?
Man of Steel and Watchmen are in my top 10 superhero movies.
Nice.
So
very nice.
Yeah, I mean that's very like nice. I like Man of Steel was just a great theater experience. I thought, Zack Snyder, Hans Zimmer score, Henry Cavill. Sure, they took some license with some things in the movie, but the movie actually, to me, felt like it was more than meets the eye, and there's a lot going on underneath the surface, or in terms of like symbolism, and it's definitely it was a deeper Superman movie than I thought we were going to get, and I was glad about that. But on the other hand, Batman v Superman was kind of a disappointment coming off of Man of Steel, just in terms of that. But yeah, I mean, I've got a lot of respect for Zack Snyder. Again, he's got two movies on my top 10 comic book movie list. So, I mean, that's saying a lot.
I just have a question real fast. Like, this is like not to exactly like judge your opinion on BBS or anything. Are you coming off of the theater release or the Ultimate Edition?
I don't, what I thought I originally, because I wound up, I heard the reviews were pretty bad. So I was like, what, I'm going to sit it out. I'll just catch it on, for rental. And so I thought I got the Ultimate Edition, but I'm not quite sure if I did. Because the Ultimate Edition's what, like 3 hours,
3
right?
hours. Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I did, but I don't know. Maybe I didn't. Is that available on HBO Max?
Yes. It is now. Yeah.
Yes.
It is now.
Okay. Because I was rewatching it a little bit. I mean, the film is still fun in a lot of places, but it's I just, in terms of what they did with Superman in that movie, I don't know. There just seemed to be something missing. I really like Ben Affleck's performance as Bruce Wayne, but I just felt like the film left something to be desired. In terms of, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it was a tall task to take on in terms of Batman v Superman, but I think the characterization, like why it worked in Frank Miller's graphic novel, is because Superman is an agent of the government, Batman is a vigilante, so you have this nice contrast wherein in this universe they're both kind of vigilantes. Like Superman's doing his own thing, he's not under the control or power of the government, so you don't have like this really this contrast going on between the two characters that I thought worked so well in Dark Knight Returns, Frank Miller's book. So
I have a question for Mara. Do you think after the Justice League arc that we're going to see, he was saying, like this is going to be a continuation and there's an arc to see Superman's arc. Do you think it's going to change a lot of people's opinion on Batman v Superman?
We'll see. I mean, like, this is a completely different movie, and it's gotten some people that were ambivalent about Zack Snyder's films at least excited to see what he's going to offer, especially after seeing Darkseid and his invasion army and how Steppenwolf looks. Just Steppenwolf change alone basically is like piqued people's interest. Like, okay, Steppenwolf is actually a bad guy, and not someone who keeps saying mother.
Yes, more character.
Yeah, there's more character.
Yeah, he actually has
to his character than what we got in the film. So we'll see. I mean, part of me hopes so, because I think a lot of people just hate Zack Snyder's movies just because they don't like Zack Snyder. Can you please? They're directors I don't like too, but I'll say I'll give a film a chance, and so it's like that's what you're supposed to do with entertainment. Is at least give the product a chance. Like, never mind, like.
Yeah, I don't think he's the. I was sorry, Romaro. I was just gonna say I don't think he's I don't think he's the issue when the movie's bad. Like, I think it goes back to the script, which, you know, I'm not sure if he necessarily had a hand in some of these. He might have, but you know, I think when the script is good, like, he's going to deliver a good movie. You know, script. That seems to be always foundational, and I think that was the problem with Batman v Superman. It was.
Well, yeah, I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Like, they're like, it does boil down to the script, but from my experience being in like the Snyder Cut movement, I've definitely seen some elements that were just hating it because they don't like Zack Snyder. I'm not saying everyone,
sure,
just like the movie is that way, but they're like, you know, like no matter what Zack Snyder did, they always found something to criticize. I'm like, okay, fine, you don't like Zack Snyder. Why are you talking about the movie? Oh, it's for clickbait. Okay. it's basically those types of people.
Yeah.
You ready to watch it?
Let's check it out.
Do it.
Check it out.
And let me just say, like, now, like, I've been watching a lot of Ryan's stuff on this. Again, shout out to Ryan, 50,000 subscribers. He's one of my favorite YouTubers out there. I love his stuff. But, you know, the bells have been rung, like that quote and everything. Like, I know, like, if I had have seen the movie and all of this kind of thing, it probably would have made sense. But just, you know, obviously the bell being rung is the death of Superman.
It activates some other boxes.
Yeah, that's right. And it's just, you know, these little tidbits of continuity and little tidbits of lore and stuff like this that, you know, are being filtered through. I think it's really good. I like it a lot. Anyway.
Cool.
The bell's been rung. Out in the dark, among the stars, the god is dead.
I had a dream. Almost like a premonition.
That dream thing, like the moment I heard it, now I don't know if this is something that is like been adapted from source material or whatever, but it makes me just think of that dreams thing that Tony Stark had in
Age of Ultron.
in the MCU. Yeah, like I don't know if it's sort of a bit of a rip-off there or whether or not it's something that is actually adapted. But does anyone here know?
I guess it does sound a little familiar to that, you know, like there was once an idea or something like that. Whatever he said.
He's talking about the nightmare sequence, basically.
No, I understand that, but he's talking about the dream that he has in BVS, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Was that a cue for me, Rhino?
Yes, it was.
Okay. Yeah. So
I was waiting for you to pop in.
I made a video on this Sunday night, just randomly. I was thinking about this, like, wait a minute. Batman's having a vision that turned out to be accurate. So how did that happen? You know, he's a human. That's one of the main reasons a lot of people like him, right? He's just a regular guy that just pushes himself to his limits, his peak efficiency mentally, physically, and he's a badass. But then I went back and did some research in some old comics, and there has been some suggestion that he has some kind of precognitive ability in fighting. That's how he's able to fight 10 motherfuckers at the same time and shit. So, you know, but then you look at reference books and it doesn't say he has this power. So, okay, let's roll out a power. Did someone give him that? So there's beings like Spectre and shit, I don't know, some other cosmic or spiritual beings, Dead Man, I don't know. And he's one of the only people that can see Dead Man, by the way. So are they going to reveal that someone like gave him this premonition? Otherwise, it's like, I want to know how Batman did that. I'm not saying it's a plot hole. I'm just saying it would be really interesting if they bring in something like that. Okay, so in the private chat, Steph saying Flash went back in time and changed the timeline, and Batman remembers.
Yeah, no, I understand that. That's the scene that you see in Batman vs Superman, where Flash shows up while he's asleep, while he's waiting for the data to upload. But Flash doesn't cause that dream to happen, though, does he?
Well, he didn't.
Changes.
Well, like
What they're
yeah,
saying
it's not a dream. It's
they're saying he's having like repressed memories or resurfacing in the dream, basically from that other timeline. Is that basically what you're suggesting?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what's
Batman's able to remember that what happened.
Well, that's interesting too, though. You know.
Yeah, Batman has memories of the timeline.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm going to. This is what I'm going to do here. I'm going to duck out and run to the bathroom, and Steph's going to jump in and finish watching this trailer with you.
Have a good one, buddy.
Boomer moment.
Hi.
Hey, Steph.
Hey,
I'm
what's up,
here.
Steph?
Hello. I'm finally here. Let's start all over again. What did I miss?
You mean from the beginning of the stream, or just
Beginning of the stream? Yeah.
Kathleen Kennedy,
Kathleen
Doritos
Kennedy's
commercials.
Kathleen Kennedy's an idiot. Doritos commercials. Mortal Kombat trailer. Snyder Cut.
Nice.
There you go.
Snyder Cut worldwide release.
Worldwide release.
So
Yes.
awesome.
One question before I have to jump out in about 10 minutes. When are they going to reveal whether or not it's going to be at the theater, and when would tickets go on sale?
I think he's working those details out right now.
Okay.
What I'm hearing, yes.
Because we have an IMAX, and that's where I will be.
Oh, I know.
I mean, he just got the details hammered out on getting the worldwide distribution for the movie.
I think he's working on the other thing right now too. So yeah.
Doesn't it? It feels like everything is being rushed, last minute. Like they should have had these details.
Well, yeah, that's
Warner
one of the
Brothers just fucked
tweets
him,
from the Snyder Cut account on Twitter. It's like they had 9 months to literally work on this.
Yeah.
Now it's last minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you tell where you can tell where Warner Brothers heads are at pretty much.
I mean, I think that it's not Zach's fault. You know, he had 9 months to work on his cut, so that's where his focus was. And I'm pretty sure he was depending. Yeah, he was depending on everybody else to hammer out all of these details. And God, can't stand Warner Brothers.
Yeah, because it's on Warner Media. They had 9 months to figure out. Okay, this is the extent of the popularity for this film. Okay, we gotta start working on what streaming services are in other countries. Okay, fine. Let's get those deals hammered out pretty much.
But they're not trying. But they're not trying to make him look bad. No, of course not.
Not at all.
Of course not. Why would they?
No.
Why would they? Why would they do that?
Are you in a hall or something,
Who, me?
Steph? Yeah, or
No.
in a slightly echoey room. It's not really echoey, but it's
I'm just echoey.
Do you have your stereo setting on?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds stereo.
Oh, okay. No, it sounds really clear. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. I was just curious.
Oh. No. Nope. I'm just here.
Okay.
In regards to
Hi,
Warner
John.
Brothers,
How's it going?
It's going fine.
It's been a minute.
It's been a long minute.
I thought that Rhino was supposed to play this for Steph, and he just walked away.
I know. I'm pretty sure he just
she
took
has
off.
control.
There's an attack.
Oh, there it is. There's the Phantom Menace.
I love the music. Oh my
Yeah, me
goodness.
The bell's been rung. But in the dark, among the stars, the god is dead.
I had a dream. Almost like a premonition. I think there's an attack coming.
My lord, this world will fall.
I need warriors. I'm building an alliance.
I love this shot.
Yeah.
How do you know your team's strong enough? If you can't bring down the charging bulls, then don't wave the red cape at it.
Great
That's
line.
such a good line.
Good line.
Everyone said that in their review.
Yeah.
They're here for a reason.
And even if it takes you the rest of your life, find out what that reason is.
Yes.
First Light
2.0.
Yeah.
2.0. Mm-hmm.
That shot of Batman. God.
Yeah.
See right there, I think that he's going back in time.
Yeah, it has to tie, that scene has tied back into BVS.
Yeah. Which is oh God, I can't wait for that.
But no plan, people. No plan.
Yeah, right.
Here it is.
We live in a society.
Mm-hmm.
It's a distant memory. Isn't that right?
I'm so excited!
I just noticed Cyborg behind him for the first time.
Yeah, Cyborg
Yeah.
and the Flash are there.
Oh, also about Cyborg, the shot in the trailer in the nightmare sequence probably isn't what you're going to see. Just an FYI.
Okay.
But hey, we are cucking our host
He has
out,
a different look.
and we need to let him back in. And I have a meeting for work in about 10 minutes, so I'm going to bounce. Thanks for having me, Rhino. Good to see everyone. John, an honor to be on with you. And hey, Greg and I do a monthly political stream on my political channel. We'd love to have you on sometime, man.
Sounds good. Yeah.
All right. Thanks, everyone. Talk to you soon.
See you, Tim.
All right, see you, Tim. Take care.
Yep.
Tim, are you streaming tonight?
I am. I need to get that shit going.
Okay, good. Spacing tonight, guys.
Yep. Later, guys.
Later. I was going to give him a chance to plug, but all good.
I'll put his link in the chat too for that.
Yeah, please go and subscribe. I'll bring Steph back in. Hi,
Bye,
Steph.
Tim. Bye, Tim.
All right, I'm back. It was so funny. I'm sitting there, like, you guys are all talking and stuff. I'm like, am I going to play? Am I going to play? I got to go to the toilet. I think I'm gonna play.
He said the line. That's right, Caleb.
Anyway, yeah. So I really like this trailer. Personally, I thought it was really, really good. Now, the bit that you think he's going back in time.
The red. It's after this part.
Yeah.
It's
after
way.
this.
Yeah, it's
It's towards the end.
Yeah. You see him like in the Speed Force, so just look for like the bright lights.
Blue.
There.
Yeah,
no,
you see him behind
yeah,
Cyborg too.
Yeah. This is the Speed Force. He's breaking. This is the Speed Force. So this is him going back in time.
There it is. Yeah, right there. And that's a shot of him in the Speed Force too, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does look like it's going backwards, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you play it this way, look at all the debris. Like watch this debris and this debris here. If you play it normal, it's going back into it, like, and then
Right.
reverse it. Yeah, you're right. Anyway, I think this trailer looks really good. It gets me amped for it. Steph's actually the one, like, I keep watching all her stuff on it and her reactions to it, and she's the one that's actually getting me more excited for this than anything else.
I love it. That's why I don't like being on streams when like you're playing the trailers. I'm like, I'm gonna duck out because I want like my natural reaction to things. And sometimes I can't. Sometimes I can't even talk. Like when I was watching this, I was like, "Oh, the Flash is going into," and I just completely stop mid sentence.
Straight into another scene. It looks amazing. And again, like, I've only seen Justice League once. I honestly can't remember the movie to save my life. The only part of the movie that I can actually remember is the fight amongst all of them in that park.
I don't even really remember that, and I watched it twice. The second time I got it from my local library to see, like, am I like, did I not give it a chance? Did I, like, when I first saw it and I watched it again and I was like, yeah, it's still crap.
Not confirmed. Thank you very much. Not confirmed at all. Yeah, the bit that I remember mostly about that is when he asks Batman if he bleeds. Like,
Batman v Superman.
That was so dumb.
Superman asked Batman if he bleeds.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
Yeah,
the callback.
Yeah, it's just,
yeah, I don't know. I got to go back and rewatch it. I just want to rewatch it to see how different this is going to be, because there's been a lot of talk out there of everyone's saying, oh, what's it's just a director's cut. How different is that going to be? And blah, 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 blah. And there's so many people out there that I don't think really understand what this movie is.
Still,
say that.
still,
Like,
they still believe it is just a few minutes of extra footage.
4
And
minutes is
even
what- yeah.
and again, let me go back to Marvel. Why even if it was just an extra 5 minutes, why would that be a bad thing? I'm pretty sure that Endgame re-released Endgame in theaters with a couple of extra minutes of footage, and people went back to the theaters to go and see it. So and nobody was like haha making fun. They were like, let's get them to whatever, like 1 billion. I can't remember how much. They were rooting it to succeed. Whereas even if people are believing that this is just a few minutes of extra footage, they're rooting for it to fail, which is just completely unfair.
Yeah, I find that premise weird too. Like, these people out there that, like, just because they hate Zack Snyder or something, I don't know what it is, but they can't. It's like when it dropped that the Snyder Cut is actually being released, and the amount of people out there that made the people that wanted this justify why it was a good thing. It was honestly cringe-worthy to me, like seeing that out there. And we're going to go through. There's at least 2 videos that I want to watch. This stream's going to go ages. There's two videos that I wanted to actually watch, seeing as we've now watched that. Let's see. I'll give you guys a choice which one you want to start with. Let me share this. So we've either got H3 Podcast. Has anyone ever heard of H3 Podcast?
Yep.
I think so, yeah.
Justice
H3,
League.
H3?
Yes.
Yeah, Justice League is try-hard garbage.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Or you can have the Snyder Cut will still be a trash film. Don't blame Whedon. Now, can I just point out this video here that's on the screen right now came out when the day it got announced, that we're getting the Snyder Cut. This video was dropped. It has, the guy's got 1,700 pretty much 1,700 subscribers. It's had 600 views. He's got 51 downvotes to, it's been ratioed, 51 downvotes to 47.
Nice
Yeah.
This one, look at the ratio on this one, 1,000 to 4,000. And this one, which, oh no, I didn't even bring it up. There was another one. He had like, it was weird. Me and Lethal were talking about it before we started the stream. He's got about 1,200 subscribers. The video had 3 views. He had 2 upvotes, and I gave him the downvote.
1,200 subscribers and 3 views?
Dude, listen to this. He's got 1,200 subscribers, something like that, and his Mortal Kombat reaction video had 1 view.
Wow. Okay. He must have paid. Like, there are ways to get pay for quote unquote subscribers, and he must have done something like that, because there's no way.
Yeah.
You got 1,200 and only have 1 view on a reaction.
It's not possible.
No, especially on a reaction video. Now, has he done a follow-up to this video?
This person here.
Yeah, because you said this was released on the day that the Snyder Cut was announced.
That's a good question. Let's have a quick gander at what this guy's got.
It looks like he has.
It looks like he has this one here. Don't blame Whedon. Blame WB for Justice League.
My goodness, he's a try-hard.
One day ago, he's really doubling down.
Is there anything more? There's one here, I think. Snyder and Leto. We don't need another Joker.
It's not another Joker. It's the same Joker.
It's the same fucking Joker. Yeah.
Idiot.
God.
People dumb.
All right. So which one? I, in all honesty, I think. Now I know I said I'd give people the choice, but I will say this is a 7-minute video. This one's a 6-minute video, and this one here we can sort of speed through because they honestly don't give us anything. But there are a couple of bits where I'd like to just stop and say, "You're an idiot." But
yeah. Let's do the shortest video first.
Let's do this one.
Yeah.
Make it
All
big.
right. Yep. All right, you guys ready for this garbage? Just like his
sucks.
Try hard garbage. Let's see. Sorry, I just checked something. All right, cool. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go.
It's the trailer for the new Justice League.
Oh, now let me point out just quickly. This trailer is one of his black and white little cut things that he did. It wasn't the trailer. Okay. Now, somebody did a video going, well, why didn't they just watch the normal trailer? But I think that this video came out before the trailer dropped, like the big trailer, because this was out on November 24th, 2020.
Oh, and they already seem so enthusiastic and very excited to watch it.
This is the thing. Both of these two people actually have no idea what the Snyder Cut even is. And it's just ridiculous. This is why I sort of said earlier in the stream, I only really been doing content on things that I like or that I want to talk about, things that are being destroyed that I actually want to, get it out there and get my voice out there in regards to how I feel about it. These people seem that they're just doing this for literally the clicks because both of them, I think the person, their little producer in the background, knows more about this than they do.
Well, did you see how many subscribers they have?
Made by Zack Snyder.
Oh, I keep doing that. What?
You say Schneider?
Yeah.
They have 1.5 million subscribers, by the way.
He said Schneider? Oh my god.
Yeah, he said Schneider.
Schneider. He's an idiot. He is an absolute idiot.
Wait, technical difficulties right now?
Boom, my moment. All right. Let's go back and hear him say Schneider again.
They make fun of him.
The trailer for the new Justice League. Made by Zack Snyder. Now, Zack Snyder.
Schneider? What the fuck is wrong with him?
Oh my god.
That are always really bad.
Always makes movies that look good but are really bad. So is 300 a bad movie?
No.
Anyone on the panel?
I enjoy it.
I enjoyed it.
That was good.
It's good.
It's a
well
good
written, too.
adaptation.
It looks good,
for
too.
a graphic novel.
Mm-hmm. Well written.
I think it was actually a really good movie. It was actually on TV tonight. It was on while we started this stream. What else is? I almost said Whedon. What else is Schneider?
Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead.
Dawn of the Dead.
Universe. Dawn of the Dead. He did that.
Yep.
People like
It's
that.
the best. It's the best.
Does anybody
remake
here
ever
think?
made.
Does anybody here think that that's a bad movie?
No.
No.
I've never seen it.
But you,
Oh, you need to.
I don't like zombie movies.
but you watch Walking
Really
Dead.
good.
I watched
Yeah.
I watched The Walking Dead to get over my fear of zombies. And now
Mission accomplished.
and now that is the only zombie thing that I can watch. It's probably why I'm so diehard for that show.
Yeah. Why isn't
Zombies
Chun-Li in the
don't
Snyder
seem too
Cut, guys?
threatening.
Yeah.
I love that.
He also did Watchmen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, which was very well
Very,
received.
very
Very
faithful
good.
adaptation too. Really well done.
It's this one, right, that he did?
Yep. Hey, is that the director's cut? If it's not, throw it in the trash.
Honestly, don't
Seriously.
know. I've had this for so long.
It's the same thing that happened with BVS. They cut 30 minutes out of it before they put it in the theater, and they recut it, and it was shit. And the director's cut really fixed a lot of problems, especially the pacing.
Interesting.
Now, he did a movie that I absolutely love, and nobody talks about it, but that's okay. It was an animation. It's The Legend of the Guardians.
I've still never seen
I've
that.
heard of that.
I love that movie. It is
There you
so
go,
good, and I wanted, a second part of that movie. I wanted the next one, and I guess that movie didn't do very well. So they didn't.
Really?
They didn't make a. They didn't. Yeah, they didn't make a They didn't make a next one, a part 2. They didn't follow up with that movie, but it is such a good movie. If you haven't seen it, you really need to watch it.
Oh well.
Okay. Yeah.
See, this is the thing. I find that Zack Snyder's films not only are visually stunning, but they've actually some pretty good movies in there. Like they've got a lot of substance. They've got some good stories. The dialogue, the writing's pretty good. you know, I'd say that there's a lot of Zack Snyder's movies out there that are actually better than the sequel trilogy. So
almost all of them.
For an
If
animation,
not all of them.
for an animation, it's
No.
actually a bit of a dark movie. But I mean, it's such a good movie. Legend of the Guardians, The Owls of Ga'Hoole. It's so good. I love that. It's one of my favorite animations to watch.
That's cool. I'm gonna have to check that out.
You really should check it out. It's so good, but it'll leave you wanting, you know, the next movie, and unfortunately it didn't happen. So, but I love it. And it's based on books too. So I mean, you can read the books, but
I'm guessing this guy over here is
Yes.
Ethan.
Yep.
Um,
He is in it. Yeah, he
now,
is
can I
Conrad.
just also point out on this pause thing, and you'll notice this throughout the video, the chemistry between these two are like absolutely horrible.
That's
Do they
his
look
wife,
they're not. Is that his wife? No, they're not even facing each other.
That's all I was
No.
about to say. That they're not even facing each other. Like they do sort of cross over, and it's almost like she's got a screen in front of her, he's got a screen in front of her, and they look at each other's screens as opposed to their own screens. And this guy here, can I just point out? Now, I'm not trying to shame or anything. I actually just found it funny. It was something that I noticed. This guy's eyebrows, right? He's always doing this, like really weird. He almost does like a wave with his eyebrows. Honestly, check it out.
That could be a nervous tick.
It's probably, yeah.
Especially if
But
he
also
doesn't know what he's talking about, it could be a nervous tick.
Oh, yeah. But look at his face, too. Like, nothing against him at all. But doesn't he look like somebody you see on, like, a poster, like, saying that there's another pedo caught? He just looks like that standard face, man. Like, nothing against him.
Like,
I don't think it's him.
Nothing against him, but he looks like a pin.
Nothing against him, but you look like a registered offender.
She looks like Lady Gaga.
I was just about to say she does look like.
He
Lady
does look
Gaga.
like a registered. Yeah, she does.
She's probably 12 years old.
Oh my god!
I think she's like 30 something.
What? This is casual rage, people. Get over it. All right.
Yeah,
Now
I started. It's my fault. So.
Let's continue.
Well, he made 300. He made 300, which everybody loved. And he made Watchmen, which I think half of people loved. But he made a lot.
And that we just watched?
No,
not the movie. Yeah.
So anyway,
Wow, great conversation. Like she couldn't seem any more interested in
I
this.
know. Oh my goodness.
Oh no!
I like how
this is what they're actually always like.
God,
They're like this
he
all the
looked
time.
right at her, and she was just like not even looking at him. They look exhausted or high.
They look tired. They look like
These people have
had a rough
1.5
week.
Yeah,
Yeah, no kidding, yeah.
million subscribers. How do these people get 1.5 million subscribers?
I
people are
honestly
stupid.
don't know. Apparently,
I know, right? How? And I'm not even monetized.
No, yeah, I know. That's ridiculous.
I know.
And Nina got monetized the other day, and I'm thinking to myself, stuff's not even monetized yet. She's been out of her application in for a year now. Fucking ridiculous. I can't remember what I was actually going to say. Anyway, let's just go.
you guys to kind of tell me, wasn't just have a song? It's not worth getting claimed for this shit. Here, I'll just mute it.
Oh my god.
It's not love hurt, you ass.
He does correct himself.
Okay.
But then he just talks about Shrek.
Hallelujah, which I was like, oh, it's a Shrek song.
Oh my god, it's not a Shrek song. you dumb fuck.
The song that is playing the whole time is just Hallelujah, Hallelujah.
It's not
Nice.
a Shrek
Punch this
song.
guy in the
It's
face.
Owen,
used
isn't it?
in Shrek. Oh
Leonard
my
Cohen.
god.
Can I punch him?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I just want
Is
to
everyone okay with that? Is people cool with that? Okay.
You know, I'm short. I'll just kick him in the nuts. I'm about that height.
I can punch him in the nuts. I'm that height.
Yeah.
Charles will meow at him.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, Shrek. Yeah. It's a Shrek soundtrack song.
What piece of shit.
For some reason, every Shrek soundtrack song is.
See, this is the thing. They're playing the trailer. It doesn't even seem like they're
you a
watching it.
kid?
Now they're just talking about Shrek pretty much.
I was just
the
about
whole
to say
time.
they're just talking about Shrek. Go
Yeah,
watch
they
Shrek.
Kids movies.
They actually haven't. When you get to the end of this video, it's like, why did you even make this video? It's honestly like that.
It's literally for clicks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty much.
Just a Shrek song forever. Like
Why are you talking about a
Smash
children's movie?
Shrek mouth.
Smash Mouth.
Somebody once swamped me an onion and a mushroom.
Oh, that's what I was going to
What's
say. Apparently his content in early days was really good, and the people that he had working with him were really funny and stuff like that. So he's obviously changed his tune as he's become more shilly, I suppose.
Shilly.
Well, anyway,
Are we off the Shrek topic now?
So they barely even watched
Anyways,
it.
I'm a big
They barely
fan,
even
so-
watched it. She's like, I'm going to eat some carrots.
God.
We can eat some carrots. What's up, Doc? That's what she should say. All right. And honestly, look at it. Look at it. Like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Well, I'm just baffled why it's black and white. It's like,
Such a try hard.
Yeah.
There she goes. Try hard.
yeah, if you could hear the music. Here, I'll play it. Okay.
This isn't just another movie. Black I like that.
I'm not even watching the trailer.
They're not even doing anything, yeah.
It's Hallelujah, you fucking retard. You can't even get that line right.
There's a reason to use that song, and you're disrespecting it, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Loser.
And she, what was her comment
Absolute
about?
fucking loser.
What was her comment about it being a new movie or something? Like she says.
Oh,
Something.
no, hang on. Yeah, they'll get into that.
Okay.
Actually, black and white.
No.
Stop!
It's just yeah.
I think it's gonna suck. All these superheroes, whenever they get together, it's
This
like
trailer alone tells me this.
Oh,
is
so
gonna
they hated
suck.
Avengers?
Oh, the trailer alone tells her it's going to suck. A 30-second trailer is going to tell her that this movie is going to suck. Okay. Like, I understand that you can see a trailer and you can go, you know, but to say that the whole movie is going to suck because of a 30-second trailer?
Yeah, this isn't the Cruella trailer.
I don't know about that. Like, again, this is like, you know, I get blamed for hating, you know, Star Wars because I fucking hate The Mandalorian. This is a whole nother level of actually being a hater. These are actually just out there to do the clickbaity shit and hate for hate's sake, you know?
The only thing that you can really legitimately judge from a trailer is how well it piques your interest to see it. That's it. That's all you can really judge about the effects of a trailer. Because there have been trailers that have hyped me to the point where I'm like, that's a day one viewing for me. I'm going to go see it, and the movie ended up sucking. To me, at least. Like, you know, AKA Civil War. And then there have been trailers that have been that was okay. I might see it in theaters, and have been some of my favorite movies or movies I really enjoyed. So the only thing that you can say for sure is whether or not a trailer gets your butt into the seat. And if it doesn't, then oh well. That's all you can say. If it does, then the trailer did its job. That's
exactly.
it.
And the funny thing is that most of these people are like, "Oh, I'm gonna watch it, but like it's gonna be shit."
Yeah. Like that, you're gonna watch it even though you believe it's gonna be shit. So you're giving HBO money.
Don't get me wrong. I knew that The Rise of Skywalker was gonna be shit, but I still watched it. But I didn't pay for it.
Yeah.
Let me say that. Yeah, anyway. Again, look, back to back, it's almost like they just can't confront each other. We've been together way too long. I just can't look at you anymore.
I hate you.
The chemistry between these two is so bad. And again, I don't understand how they've got over 1 million subs.
I know.
Anyway.
Ben Affleck, because I really like him
Ben Affleck is here?
as Batman.
Our best friend?
Oh my god.
What's wrong with her voice?
One that came out a couple years ago. Yeah. But this is like
What are people complaining about?
Oh.
She's actually shocked that Ben Affleck is in it.
God, her voice is like nails on a chalkboard. Holy shit.
Everyone in the chat saying F because you're a fucking dickhead. That's why they're all saying F to you. Because you just didn't watch the trailer. You're slagging all over it, calling it try hard just because it's in black and white. It's in black and white, so you fucking try hard. What? What does that even mean?
Means he's a piece of shit.
What's
Are
happening?
they just saying F for the trailer?
No, it does have an error.
It lagged for a second.
I guess it lagged for a second. I think we're back.
It's
I
back.
think the internet might have just dropped out for a moment.
Yeah, I think it just went out for a second.
We back.
Anyway,
Pay for internet.
So what? This is not a new movie?
No, this is the one that came out a couple years ago.
Wait, what?
So why are we talking about it now?
See that?
Yeah,
see that
what?
wave with his eyebrows? Did you see it? Did you see it? I have to play it again. Wait, he
Look at
goes,
her,
"What?"
man.
Like these guys think that this is just the same movie. Anyway, and even
She
their
looks like
even
a
their
they them.
even their producer guy, whoever's not on screen, says, "Yeah, it's the same movie." Watch
No,
his
this is the
eyebrows.
one that
Watch
came
his
out a
eyebrows.
couple years ago.
Wait, what?
So why are we
Yeah,
talking about it now?
Woo!
Yeah,
See
what?
that?
You don't know.
Why am I watching this?
It's being re-released. Zack Snyder didn't
It's like a
originally
Mexican
make
wave
this
with
movie.
his eyebrows.
Oh,
So what?
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
This is the Schneider cut.
Okay, so
Schneider.
he was
Oh
making
my
this
god, the Schneider.
I really want to
The
just hit
Schneider
it.
cut.
Like really fucking
Yeah.
hard.
movie, the Justice League movie.
What? Nothing. Sorry.
Came out. It made a lot of money, but pretty much universally everybody
Wait,
thinks
I
it's
never
terrible.
watched that. Yeah, I skipped that shit.
Yeah, it's a bad movie. And then
6.3. Damn, that's brutal.
And then for years, fans of Zack Snyder have petitioned Warner Brothers to let him finish his original version of the movie. That's what this is.
But they already filmed it,
Okay.
so what does that mean? He's just gonna make some cuts here and there?
Yeah, it's like
I mean,
a special edition of the movie. I think they shot some new things, but not much. It's mostly just, and then they redid the CG and a bunch of shit.
Nice thinking.
But there's like a massive amount of hype building up to this.
Oh my god.
So they've got it completely wrong. Even the guy in the back saying like it's the same movie, it's just a director's cut, and they go into it a little bit more. So let's continue on.
And I think it's going to suck just as bad as the first one. So,
well, how much? How much can you polish a turd?
Right.
Right.
It's so funny. He says,
there's
"How much can you polish a turd?" But he never watched the Whedon cut.
I love the open-mindedness from everybody in this video.
Yeah,
I know, right?
And the enthusiasm behind even talking about how much they dislike it. I mean, look at her. Like, yeah, try
Yeah.
hard. He's doing tidal waves with his fucking eyebrows. And the guy and the producer guys feeding them false information. Weird.
I would laugh so hard if he's doing it just to be a dick and seeing if they buy it.
Sorry, Mara, what was that?
I would laugh so hard if he's just doing it to be a dick and see if they buy it. Which, like, it proves to be true. Like they're believing him. I doubt very seriously that he's doing it that way, but I would laugh so hard if he's doing it like, oh yeah, it's this. Oh yeah, it's this. Oh yeah, it's this. You fucking idiot.
Yeah. It's videos like this, though, that make me want the Snyder Cut to be, like, really fucking good.
Yeah.
Like, really good, to the point where, like, if these guys, like, let's say intentionally don't watch it, they're going to watch it for the clickbait. But, if, let's say they were to intentionally not watch it, they'd hear about it being so good that then it almost forces them to have to watch it. You know what I mean? And when they finish watching it, it's like, yeah, that was a good movie. Because they're going to be pissed off that it is a good movie because they're all saying it's going to be a shit movie.
Pretty much.
Some Shrek music over that, and you got yourself a rodeo.
Oh, look at him. He's got jokes.
And he's typing Trump, and
I
he's
wouldn't call
typing
those jokes.
Ethan is a loser.
Oh, he is.
Awesome.
Typing.
Hey, Shu.
What's up, Shu?
Did we get him to call in?
I'm sorry, I put him in timeout at the same time.
Man.
Oh, you got
Here we
that
go.
Should we have him call in?
Yeah, tell
Why
him
has he
not
got
to
a
kill me.
toothbrush?
Dan's saying no. I kind of want to
He
check him.
picks up a toothbrush.
What is he doing?
Does he brush his teeth while on stream? Hey, guys, how you going?
Multitasking.
I doing all right today. Just getting out of bed, cleaning my teeth. Weird.
Oh, God.
It's honestly like a toothbrush.
I'm
I'm
Shu
hard
real
no on
quick.
that.
Let's just check in on him. Shu, message Zach if you want to call in. I may, I'm not
Tidal wave.
I'm not guaranteeing a lot of airtime. I just want to see how you are.
Waves again. Waves again.
I don't know if is he in the Discord?
I mean, he's messaging. And
He honestly could be on crack.
I don't know what he's on.
Oh, man. Flinches like that. They can come from that shit.
he's a member.
I think we banned him from the Discord.
We
at one
banned
point.
him from Discord. Why?
Was somebody going to say something?
I said he needs another hit. That's what he needs. That's a Twitch. He needs another hit.
Sorry, I keep hearing their producer talk, and I think that it's one of my people on the panel because obviously I can't see them. Anyway.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I keep thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Like, who's saying something? What?
Who is it?
Yeah. What?
Because he was
harassing people.
I think so. Yeah.
Shoot, come on, man. Get your shit together.
I could be wrong
bro.
about that. I mean, I didn't personally ban him, but I want to say somebody.
Well, did somebody ban Shu from Discord?
That happened at one point.
I didn't ban him.
This is on a video. They're talking about
doing?
one of the people in their chat. Like, I don't know if this is like ripped from a live stream.
I think it
But
has to be because they're referring to a
gotta
chat.
be.
It has to be
Why
ripped.
not cut this shit out?
Yeah.
Exactly. Like, what does this have to do with the
Why are you being
try-heartedness
stupid?
of Snyder Cut? You're talking about banning one of your people in the chat from your Discord. What whoop-de-fucking do? Anyway. Anyone got anything? Or are they just intrigued by the stupidity of this video?
Dude.
It's basically like studying the de-evolution of man, pretty much.
God, I wish I had a video with 46,000 views.
No kidding.
Way to get.
We need the shoe line.
Yeah, we need like a separate
Well, for
way to get
people like
that.
Skippy and
Yeah.
Shu and stuff, and
Yeah.
people we want. Yeah, we need a VIP number.
Yeah.
Shu, can you message Zach, please? I want to talk to you. Gabish?
You want.
Just a
Oh,
heads
he
up,
won.
according to one of his more recent videos, he's really not happy with you guys again.
Well, when is he ever happy with us?
Why is his eyes keep?
Where
why
is
is
he?
he-
Really,
Should I open it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I was saying. Like, he's got this like thing, and you know, unless it's an honest condition that he's got, that you know, he always does that like a tick. But again, that can come from heavy drug use, things like that. So you never know.
Spectrum.
You never know. I mean, the dude decides to shave his head, but leaves these little sideburny bits. Oh, he might be Jewish.
Because he has sideburns.
Yeah,
No,
I didn't know that was.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Wait, I'm not trying to be. I'm not trying. Like, don't they have those things that like come down the side? And they leave those bits of hair.
Yeah, the Orthodox Jews.
The Orthodox Jews, yeah, they do that, but I'm pretty.
I don't know.
Not all Jewish.
I'm pretty sure that it's just
Australian,
like
we
the
don't-
color of his hair, Rhino.
I think it's just the color of his hair.
I'm Australian. We're surrounded by Muslims. I don't care.
Hey,
Not
that's my
Jews.
people. That's my people. Hey. that's my people.
Oh my god, right?
I'm gonna shut up before I get cancelled.
You said you would pay like me to beat your ass, so it's like all you did just like talk shit about my people.
All right, I will.
Or cancel you.
Speaking of racism, I saw Joe Biden say something pretty racist today.
Oh yeah.
Again?
Well, that was like a couple days ago. Yeah, that
It was
was.
a couple of days ago. Yeah, I responded to that saying, "Can we now?" Because Gina Carano didn't do anywhere near as bad as this. Can we now cancel Joe Biden, please? Or something like that. Anyway, nearly done with this stupid video.
Yeah, Dark Shadow. He's just assaulting
I'm
every
not happy
race
about
today.
that. I'm not his mom. I'm not his fucking caretaker. You know what can I do?
So how good of a video was that, guys?
That was a horrible video.
Oh,
How
God,
do
that
they
dude
have
is
so
fucking
many
trash.
subs?
I don't know.
The guy is trash. I know.
He's not even trying.
They didn't even watch the trailer.
No, they didn't pay
It's supposed to be a trailer reaction. They're not even paying attention to the trailer.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm with
No,
Was it?
they're not paying attention. They had no clue what was going on.
Yeah, that's the other thing too. They actually had no idea about what the actual Snyder Cut is. I mean, if you're going to do a reaction like that and you're going to talk about it, at least do a little bit of research, into what's actually going on. Don't just sit there and like try and wing it for the sake of doing a clickbait video because Snyder Cut's trending or something. Like, it's weird. How'd that make you feel, Steph? No. How'd that make you feel, Greg? How'd that make you feel? No, Jeff.
How did the video? Sorry.
Hello? Is this on?
This is more entertaining than that video.
First of all,
Yeah.
why do I?
I'm not a cat.
Why do I have guests? And second of all, why did I have to pick the two that weren't at their microphones?
I was looking for this. That's why, because I was gonna say that this right here is more entertaining than that video.
Yeah.
Can you hear me, Judge?
I can hear you. I think it's a filter.
It is, and I don't know how to remove it. I've got my assistant here. She's trying to, but I'm prepared to go forward with it. I'm here live. I'm not a cat.
I love it. I love how he has to say, "I'm not a cat." That's like just gets me every time. I'm not a cat.
That's
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
I'm a real boy.
Greg, how'd that make you feel, buddy?
My life has decreased in value.
Yeah.
Like, I don't even know why you selected us to even watch that. There was nothing to even discuss. They were idiots. They didn't know what they were talking about. They didn't give a shit.
That's why I decided to watch it. Because, again, I just want to point out, that video did get ratioed to shit, but,
ratioed to hell.
Over 1 million subscribers, 40,000 views on a video that they literally know absolutely nothing about. That's not true, Blake.
I'm suspecting the same thing, Blake, to be honest.
What? From me? Clickbait? And talk about nothing.
Confirmed.
It's not true. I love my viewers. They're all awesome. And
that video was fucking torture.
It was torture. But this is casual rage, man. It's what we do. We talk. We go through videos that are absolutely ridiculous.
Pick one that has an argument in it, at least.
All right, well, let's go with this guy. This guy, again, like I said, he released this video the day the Snyder Cut was announced. He seems to have a bit of a crush on Joss Whedon. 600 views for a 1,700 subscriber channel with 47 up to 51 down, so he's just under 50%. It's still not great.
Before we start on this one, I just want to say, what does it tell you about a director who has 2 hit movies in a row and the studio dumps him and never works with him again? What does that tell you about that person? That, Avengers 1 and 2 financially were mammoth successes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they just let him walk. Why?
Yeah.
Probably because he's not such a great person.
Yeah.
That's what I suspect. I don't know, if I'm a movie studio and I have a director that comes out with $2 billion movies in a row, the first thing I'm thinking is let's fire him. Or let's just not work with him again. Get rid of him.
But didn't they do that over at Marvel with sort of Favreau and the Marvel universe?
That was before Disney even, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, Favreau's Iron Man came out 2008, and Disney bought it. It's 2010, 11. Yeah, but Favreau's the 2008 movies were if I were to say anything that tied into the MCU in any way, because you could argue those propelled the MCU into existence. Those felt different. Each one, from the Captain America movie to the Iron Man movie to the Thor, even the Incredible Hulk, felt different. I didn't feel like I was watching the same movie.
Yeah.
And they hired Favreau to do 2 live action, quote unquote, live action animated Disney movies.
Mm-hmm.
So they clearly work with him again, and obviously they're working with him now. He's on Star Wars. So it's not like they got rid of him out of the Marvel properties and never hired the dude again.
Mm-hmm.
They bring him in for cameos in pretty much all the remaining movies. If anything has to do with Iron Man, he's got at least a cameo in it. And he's directed other major titles, big budget titles for that studio. What's Joss done for Disney since Avengers?
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Has he done anything?
I haven't, not for Disney that I've seen.
Huh.
I mean, I'd have to go and look, but then again, I checked out of the MCU right after Doctor Strange. But even then, like even watching trailers, it would have been like, directed by, produced by, and I didn't even remember seeing his name.
I think he was going to do was he going to do the Batgirl movie at one point?
Yes, at one point he was, yeah.
Yeah, and then he decided not to.
But it's just really strange that Disney would drop him and like never look back, not put him on anything else after he gave him $2 billion movies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which were those $2 billion movies?
Well, I don't know. If
Avengers and
Age of Ultron.
Avengers 1 and 2.
I don't think they were billions, were they?
Well,
Avengers did $1 billion point. I think both of them did about $1.5 billion.
Yeah, they were massively successful, and he hasn't been back since.
Yeah.
John, you've got to jump out, do you, mate?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out, get some shut eye here, but
do it, man.
It was cool getting to hang out with you, getting to see so many familiar faces. Lost Jedi, Geek Blend, Steph, and Mara Jane. It's good to see you as always, and of course Raging.
It's been a pleasure to have you on. I think this is the first time you've been on my stream. I know I've been on your channel a few times now, and we do the Fantastic Four. But yeah, thank you so much for coming on. We're going to be doing the Fantastic Four again in a couple of weeks, I think, aren't we, on Nina's channel?
Yeah, we'll be doing it. I think it's going to wind up being next month, but yeah, it will be happening. It's like we tried to work through everybody's schedules, and it was like that's not going to work. But
yeah, we'll get there.
Yeah, I think it's like first week in March.
That after dealing with Rhino and Fatal J, that you would need a few weeks off.
Well, we definitely got into it on this one. I was definitely triggered by. I can't remember who it was. There was someone in the chat. And
you were a certifiable nutcase on that stream. I've seen you triggered like 100 times, but man, you were like psycho.
Yeah, it's because I'd been holding it all in. All the shit was happening, and I was holding it all in, and I couldn't hold it in anymore. Anyway, John, again, thank you for coming by. Is there anything you want to plug before you go?
No, I would just say subscribe to all these wonderful channels here. Make sure you do that, and I just want to thank you again.
We gotta have you on our Saturday show again, John.
Well, I appreciate it, Steph. Thank you.
Yeah, we gotta have you on again soon, John.
Yeah, definitely.
For sure.
It's fun. It's nice to talk about, pop culture and something other than
politics.
The world of politics, right? So it is feels good.
But your videos are really good. I'm liking your edits.
Absolutely.
You have found your niche.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
Thank you.
Great stuff.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
And everyone, please go and subscribe to all of John Talks' channels. He's got John Talks, he's got John Talks Entertainment now, and you've also got John Talks Life. Is that right?
Yeah, someday I'll actually manage to
live
post
channels.
Yeah, I know. I need to post some videos on those other channels. So
you'll get there. But everyone, just go and subscribe because again,
the link to your main
or follow him on
channel
Instagram because he does like motivational posts there on Instagram.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's right. He does.
Yeah, it's been a minute since I've done that, but I need to get back into it. So
gotta post on his own channel.
Guilting the shit out of him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
he's like, God dang it! Stop plugging my stuff.
You're going through a deep dark depression. Like, where's the content? What's going on here, man? No, it will be coming. So I kind of wanted to step up my game with the main channel right now, but yeah. Absolutely. Anyways, it's been a pleasure, and Raging and company. I love all you guys, and we'll see you next time.
Awesome, thanks, mate. Pleasure
See you,
being
John.
online. Thank you.
You bet. All right, take care.
Later, dude.
I can.
All right.
Okay, I gotta X myself out.
I can put you back in the back room. Later, John. Well, that was awesome. Nice to have John on.
Absolutely.
Always like talking
Great
with
dude.
him. He is a
Great
good dude. And again, he does a lot of motivational stuff. He's definitely, there was one moment in time where I was kind of like with the channel, I'm like, is it really sort of worth all this time and effort that I'm sort of chucking into it and everything. And I watched one of his videos, and it was about being a perfectionist and all of this kind of thing. And it was just a really, really, really good video to watch. So again, if you're not subscribed to John Talks, he's a great guy. Go and subscribe.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay.
He helped me out with my channel as well. He was actually the very first person to help me out with my channel. Like, I was just in his stream one time, and I mean, he just randomly gave me advice on my channel when I was switching it over from beauty to pop culture.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just like random advice. And at the end of giving me the advice, he's like, "I'm so sorry. I know you didn't ask for the advice, but I'm really sorry." And I was just like, it's totally cool. Just in the chat, like, he just started giving me advice on my channel. It was really neat. And then he was also the first person to bring me on a stream. Or no, not the first person, the first like really big channel. I remember being incredibly nervous and having butterflies in my stomach, and but he was the first big channel, which was really cool. And then last year, we did like a one-on-one, and he was helping me out with my channel and things that he thought that I could improve on, and you know, we talked about like my goals and stuff. And he's just so he's incredibly motivational. I mean, he'll get you pumped, and and he'll just get you pumped to start working again. And I just, oh gosh, I felt really bad because like I ended up, stuff just happened in my life. It just couldn't focus very well. But I mean, he gave me a lot of good advice that I really need to take into this year. So
he is almost at 50 million views on his channel. He's at 49.7 million views right now. Wow. That is fantastic. That is fantastic.
Well, again, his most recent sort of videos, but since he's been going into the politics stuff and his edits, like Steph was saying, it's really funny. Like, I always sit there, like, and some of them only go for like a minute, and then there's some that might go for 3 or 4 minutes, but every single one, you're just getting a good laugh. It's a bit of entertainment, and with the amount of crap that we are getting at the moment, you know, it's always nice to have a bit of a laugh at politicians' expenses, I suppose. At the expense of politicians, is that better? Are we going to do this? We got 7-minute video.
Okay.
Sounds like everybody's so excited to watch this. Let's just see. You know, if we all get to a what?
I was saying we're all auditioning to be on H3's podcast.
I know.
Okay.
What in the world?
All right, I was broken for a second. Sorry. Ready? Set. Go.
Okay.
You extremely sad people.
All right, I don't want to watch it.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
First of all, can I say who wears sunglasses in their bathroom?
He's in his Look, I'm already upset. I'm upset. I'm starting to hiccup.
Yeah.
He is in his bathroom, isn't he? That's where he does his videos.
Oh my god.
And no, I think this is just a curtain.
He's on the shitter because this
is
on the shit.
But it does look like a shower curtain. I will say that. Oh, that's why I said
Well,
that.
he's like still like who like okay like granted like I know drunk 3PO wears sunglasses because the light is bright like you know in front of his computer sometimes, so he'll put sunglasses on. But this room does not look bright. It does not look like you have a bright light on you.
Mara,
so are you wearing sunglasses in your own house?
It looks like he's videoing on his phone because
it's on his phone.
Because it's moving around so much. He's got it.
You
in
can
his
see it
hand.
on his reflection on his thing.
It's you don't look cool. You look like a douche.
Yeah,
he looks like an absolute douche.
It's all right. It's all right, Steph. Like let's just hear his opening statement. If we want to hear, we'll give the chat the vote. So we'll get a little bit in, and we'll see what the chat wants to do.
I'm going to be fully honest here because all I know how to be is to be fully honest here. Because I just need you to understand this because this movement for the Snyder Cut has to rank as one of the most pointless movies I've ever seen. And I want to try and be...
Okay, well, hold on. Time out.
This is the day. This is the day that the Snyder Cut gets announced.
Yeah, but pointless movement, and it
Extremely
got
pointless.
that it's going to get released, but it's a pointless movement.
What a piece of shit.
This whole day he just contradicted like the movement, like the
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was that? Man, man, I didn't know what the fuck that was.
Some sort of dance party or something?
Sorry, it was a TikTok video.
What, that you did?
No!
She's watching TikTok. She's bored with you.
She doesn't want to watch this, that's for sure.
No. I don't blame her.
Be as level-headed as possible, because many people have said, HH, why are you so hateful towards people wanting something, even if you don't want?
Many people have
Many
said
people.
HH.
Yes, many people.
I just want to see how many comments there are. That's it. Oh no, that's it. Oh no, they're all loading in. That's alright. Okay.
Yeah.
Does it actually say? Oh, it does.
103.
Boomer.
On it, you should be happy that people are getting something.
Yeah.
I love quality, and I love good things. Fights for good.
Your videos speak otherwise. Quality.
Fought for the director's cut for Blade Runner, because what we got is arguably one of the best sci-fi films ever made, because the theatrical cut wasn't the vision of Ridley Scott, and that's
Okay. So how's that any different than here? Because this wasn't the vision of Zack Snyder.
He's contradicting himself through his opening three statements here have been all contradicted by actual things that have happened. And in this case, with him saying Blade Runner wasn't actually, the director's cut wasn't, the theatrical cut wasn't the director's vision. So that's why they did a director's cut. And the thing is that this version that we're getting of Justice League isn't even a director's cut of the Whedon movie. It's a whole different movie. This is where I think people are really losing the understanding of what this actually is. And this is why I think he thinks that it's pointless, because it's like, well, what's the point in getting an extra 30 minutes? It's like, what that other guy said, how do you polish a turd or whatever? Anyway.
Director's Scott end up being arguably one of the greatest sci-fi films ever made. Are you telling me that the Snyder Cut of Justice League will end up being one of the greatest superhero movies ever made? Because this is
it doesn't have to be.
Well, if that's the criteria for making a movie, then let's just shut down Hollywood now.
Correct. Oh, yeah.
I mean, we're hoping it will be. We believe it will be, but we're not saying it's definitely going to be. But that's the reason why the reason why we fought, like the movement itself was fought so hard for so many years, is because we rightfully believed the Snyder Cut existed. We're proven to be true. It's getting released, and for 3 years we were told that we were stupid. We were like, what? You're crazy. It doesn't exist. What's wrong with you? Move on. Things like that. And now you still want to come out on the day it's announced, it's going to get released, to say that it's still going to be trash. And yet, this is even before a trailer came out. So so it's like, so we're, I just can't even right now. I can't even.
Yeah, this dude's an idiot.
Let's continue.
See, this is what some of you people don't understand. And
What don't we understand? Tell me.
You can't go from a garbage theatrical cut to an amazing director's cut.
It's not his fucking movie!
Yeah, it's not the movie. Yeah, they were. Yep.
See, that was worth playing the video. That reaction was worth playing this video. Thank you, Mara. It's not the same movie! But it's not. You're absolutely right. And I understand why stupid fucking shitheads like this trigger that, because it's fucking stupid what this guy's saying. It's like, again, get your facts straight before you make a stupid video like this. No wonder the video's been ratioed.
You can't do that. You can slightly improve.
Slightly improve.
Joss Whedon didn't completely, from beginning to end, totally rewrite the Justice League. I'm also going to get to Joss Whedon. Joss Whedon was like, okay, this is what we have now. What can I do with this that I have now and try and make it the best as I can through my vision? Snyder had already filmed a bulk of it. So he was still had the bulk of Snyder's work. That's why when I look at Justice League.
So basically he thinks that the Whedon cut still has majority of Snyder's shots in the movie, and he thinks that this is just going to be a little bit of added information. It's kind of like the theatrical cut of BVS versus the director's cut or the Ultimate Edition.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they are the same movie, but the way that the story is told through the theatrical cut is really bad in comparison to the
we need to set up a GoFundMe to get you like paid StreamYards, because I
agree.
want you to play the clip of the Joker movie, Joker banging his head against the door, because that's what I feel. And basically, just real fast before you start this again, in about 4 or so minutes, I'm gonna have to jump off because I gotta be on another live stream at noon.
Okay, cool.
So, but I'll watch some more of this crap.
But we're 2 minutes in, so we're doing well. It's okay,
Yeah.
Steph.
Yeah.
It's okay. She's not even paying any attention.
I already can't stand this guy. Like, he's just not making any fucking... I can't stand him. Ah.
The theatrical cut.
The theatrical cut.
And the director's cut. Because we're going to do all these different cuts. It's like... I'm gonna kick your ass so hard.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Black Phoenix. What do you mean, you people?
Yeah.
That has nothing to do with Joss Whedon. I'm like, okay, this is a guy trying to do the best as he can with junk. With the junk that they're trying to do the best.
You don't understand, dude. Whedon created that junk and replaced that junk with what Zack Snyder's vision. So if you're going based on the fact that it was really good that we got the director's cut of Blade Runner because it's the director's actual vision, then this is exactly the same fucking thing, you retard, and you actually haven't seen anything from it.
Nope.
No.
So stupid. May I say good morning to the good old Script Doctor. G'day, mate. Thanks for coming by.
What's up, Script Doctor?
Black Phoenix. What does he mean by you people?
Yeah, what do you mean, you people?
The best that he can. So it is impossible. If anybody's really using their brain, it is impossible to get an amazing film from that cut that we had to what the Snyder cut will be.
See, I think this is a misconception by a lot of people, especially when Justice League came out. People thought that Zack Snyder left him with a pile of unworkable garbage, and he had to take what was given to him and rework it. You know, that is something that, like, when the movie came out, people were thinking, like, oh, poor Joss Whedon, he has to work with whatever Zack Snyder gave him, and this poor guy, it was just a pile of trash that he was given, so they had to do reshoots in order to make it somewhat workable. That's just a misconception about how Joss Whedon handled the Justice League, when in fact Zack Snyder had the movie done, but the studio didn't like it. It was too dark. It was too scary. So they had to redo the entire freaking movie. And that's where this guy is coming from. He's coming from the misconception that was thrown out there when the Joss Whedon's Justice League came out. That's where he's coming from. I feel like, which is why I'm just like, whatever. I'm just not going to listen to this douche, because he's just going off of that came out in the media, and of course the media was like, oh, Zack Snyder doesn't have anything. What are you talking about? Just sweeping everything that happened under the rug and completely just making the movement of the Snyder Cut, making the fan movement of, release the Snyder Cut just trivial, down to like a bunch of toxic fans who bully people online, when in fact they were, tossing shit at us, and it was all reactionary to all of that bullshit. Yeah. So it just makes me mad. He has no idea what he's fucking talking about, and he sounds like a fucking idiot.
Yeah,
when
no,
he says,
like, no, he does not. Yeah, he does not. He does not know word one what he's talking about. It's like what Steph said. The misconception that Joss Whedon had to save the work essentially because like whatever Zack Snyder left. When in fact Zack Snyder left him like at least 85% of an entire movie shot with maybe scenes here and there needing to be filmed because like of the time that Zack Snyder had to step away. So it's like saying, hey, I made you a full course meal and you throwing out 80 to 85% of it without eating it and deciding that I want to make the meal myself. And it ended up being like, what's that Food Network show where they take the worst cooks in America and they like pit them against each other essentially. I can't remember what it's called, but it's like people who actually cannot cook. And that's what you are in this situation. You're trying to replicate, or not replicate, but do your own take on it, and it's shit. And the person who made the meal comes back and goes, "What did you do? This is what I did," and having to do it all over again.
Yep. All right, we need to say goodbye to Jeff. You got to bounce, buddy?
Yes, I do. Yep, I got to bounce.
No,
thanks for having me on, man.
Thanks again for coming on. Well, we are definitely, of course, doing the high ground Sunday afternoon or Saturday night if you're in the States. Jeff, is there anything that you want to plug before you go?
The high ground. Don't forget Star Trek Watch Party Wrath of Khan on Sunday night. Nice. Actually, I do have a video coming out later today or in the morning. It's a breakdown of the Snyder Cut trailer. I know it's a little late, but I'm going to be going through it shot by shot and talking about it. So I'll be putting that out soon. So, but yeah.
Awesome.
But yeah. Yep.
Well, again, thank you for coming on, Jeff. Everyone, please go and subscribe to Jeff over at the Geek Blend. Of course, we do our stream on, like I said, Sunday afternoon if you're in Australia, Saturday night if you're in the States. And we'll see you over there. Everyone in the chat, thank you, Jeff. Have a good day.
Yep, see you guys. Have a good one.
Later, mate. Bye. Yep. Steph, how about you?
Hi.
Hi. Do you need to go as well?
I do. I think you're gonna lose your two ladies.
She doesn't want to watch this, and I don't think Mara wants to either. But thank you for coming by, Steph. I really appreciate having you on.
You're welcome.
And again, like I said, you've been inspiring me so much to want to watch this movie. You've been the catalyst for me, the hype train master. So thank you very much. Is there anything you'd like to plug before you go?
I might get a video out today. I'm not too sure, but I just checked. Still not monetized. And that's okay. That's all right. I've just been used to it by now, and every now and then I'll check. I used to check every single day for like 2 months. And then once it got past there, I was just like, I would check like every other week. Yeah. And now it's kind of like every time I upload a video, I'll check to see if I'm monetized.
It's actually kind of not fair, really. Like, you've been doing this for a long time. You've got videos out there with over 50,000 views on them. You've got watch time. I don't understand why.
I don't either, but I always look at it, and I've always looked at it from this point of view. I enjoy talking to everybody here, and I enjoy making the content. So coming at it from that point of view, it doesn't really upset me too much, but I think it is kind of trash that, it's been this long, but I just enjoy it. So it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Cool.
Send positive thoughts. That's all I've been doing. So, awesome. But I did, and it's so funny because I think it was, I think it was Lethal. I'm pretty sure it was Lethal, who was like, I didn't want to create anything. I didn't want to create a Patreon. I didn't want to create Streamlabs link, nothing until I was monetized. And they were like, I think it was Lethal. He's just like, create it. Just create it. And I was like, no, I haven't earned. I was like, I haven't earned it yet, though. I'm not monetized. He's like, you earned it a long time ago. Just create it. So yeah, I did. Hi. What up?
Oh,
yeah,
no,
I know. Yeah, but I did create a Patreon finally. So I've had that for a couple of months, and I do like private watch parties with some of my patrons, which is fun.
Yeah, I've noticed that you've been doing a few more of those.
Yeah, they're private watch. I'll let them pick whatever movie they want, and then we'll watch the movie in a private watch party on in Discord. So it's fun. I like doing that. So it's just another way for me to just kind of talk to people and hang out with people, which is something that I like to do. I like to hang out and talk to people. So yeah.
Awesome. Well, everyone, please go and subscribe to Steph, and put out a tweet to YouTube or something, just saying like this channel should be monetized. Should have been a year ago, but whatever. Yeah, and of course, go to Steph's Patreon.
If you want, you don't have to.
No, but yeah, support, and she's always supporting everyone. So you're a great part of the community that I feel that I'm a part of.
Yeah.
So thank you again for coming by.
You're welcome. It was fun.
It was.
Yeah. He always starts these so early, but I know because you're on the other side of the world. It's okay.
Yeah, I know.
But I try to hop on when I can.
No, you're awesome.
Okay. Bye, guys. Bye.
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 Love you, Mara.
Love you.
And Tim is back, and Mara's going to say goodbye.
Yes, I do have to make this relatively quick because I do have another live stream I have to jump on in about 4 minutes. So, but yes, thank you for having me on. That guy's a douche. I have an aneurysm. Thank you so much, Rhino. That very much appreciate that. Friday.
You're very welcome.
Yes, I might have a video out this afternoon. I don't know. It depends on how long the live stream goes for, but I can't promise anything. So if I don't have a video today, what I'll try to do is tomorrow evening, since I'm not going to be doing steps of my normal live stream at 10 p.m. because I can't stay up late. Going on my Twitch channel, Jade_Fire. I'm playing Witcher 3. I finally got past the first parts, like the first town you're in. I'm now in the second town, so we'll see how well that goes for me. So if you enjoy Witcher 3 or anything Witcher, check out my Twitch channel. And then once I get my revenue from YouTube, I'm going to be trying to purchase an Elgato camera. So I'll be updating Twitch yet again. So it will look actually better than what I've been currently streaming. But I have to wait for it to get back in stock. So once it's in stock, I'll be ordering it. And yep, there it is. So I talk about DC. I talk about gaming, all that good stuff. I only talk about Star Wars on Rhino's and Ryan's channels now. So don't look for that content if you enjoy that. And yep, there it is. Twitch, YouTube, and everything else. On Twitter, where I roast people, and so there it is.
Go and subscribe, follow all of those. Jade Fire, Jade Shadow, Jade.
Yeah, people are like, you have a branding issue, and I'm like, well, the theme was like Mara Jade ships, but I could kind of see, it's a little bit of a branding issue because I am a different name, Jade Shadow and Jade Fire, YouTube and Twitch. So there it is.
But that's all good. Well, thank you again for coming by, Mara, and I'll see you soon.
Right.
Thank you.
Bye.
Bye. All right.
Thanks for waiting until Steph was gone to bring me on.
Why?
No, I'm kidding.
That's
in
evil.
fact, I'm so nice. I'll go ahead and put her YouTube link in the chat. So.
And OG, hello OG, how are you? I mentioned you at the beginning of the stream because I thought you were going to come back because I did see your comment when you first jumped in. So I, said hello and all of that, but you're here now, so hello. And it's 5 a.m. when you start. It is currently now 4 a.m. here. So.
Oh, you know what's cool about Alora? So, I have this bucket list, another person I got to stream with. She had me on her channel last weekend. So, just in 6 months, it's so amazing all the people I've gotten to stream with. It's almost like, you're watching these people for a long time, and like you guys, it's like you never think you'd be able to join in on the fun. So it's been an awesome 6-7 months.
It has been a lot of fun. Like, even for me, I've been doing the YouTube stuff now for about a year, and it has been a lot of fun doing all the streams and everything like that. Zachariah, g'day, mate. Yeah. Anyway, do we want to go back to this video, Greg? Chat. I said that I'd give you the option. We are currently 2 minutes in. I personally don't want to watch any more of it.
Did you read the article?
No, I didn't read the article.
Okay.
We talked about it.
Okay.
I don't want to watch more of this video right now because the entire premise he's making his arguments on is demonstratively false. So like, and he's just adding to it, and basically his argument is that it's just a minor change, and that the released version of the Justice League was consisted mostly of Zack Snyder's stuff, and that's why it was garbage. Mm-hmm. Well, we know that that's not true. We can see that that's not true. So, like, his whole argument kind of falls apart from there. So why listen to it?
Fair enough. Well, we don't have to.
He's just going to keep going in circles and saying like, well, it's not this thing, and it's a bad movie to begin with, and it can only be slightly improved with the director's cut. Well, with director's cuts, yes, for the most part, but there are exceptions. Like, ever see the director's cut of The Abyss? It's like another hour and some minutes long.
Oh wow!
I'm sorry, Will. I'm not going to keep watching it because I'm actually getting tired. I've just sent one more link out, but we might go back to what were you going to say, Tim?
Could you bring that guy back up really quick? That
Who?
video you were watching.
Yeah.
And that exact freeze frame that you had.
Yeah, it's still there.
Could you bring it back up? Okay. So the question I have is this Wesley Snipes in his latest tax evasion disguise? Is that who this is? He even changed the accent,
Court.
Kind of does look like him, doesn't it?
I said that he was wearing glasses in his bathroom because
the glasses and the hat. It's like him.
The IRS better not see this.
It's him out of the second Fugitive movie. What was that?
Yeah, the U.S. Marshals.
U.S. Marshals. That's like one of his disguises in U.S. Marshals.
Yeah,
Wesley
it is.
Snipes disguises. Is that kind of hat with that kind of glasses? I swear to God.
I think you're right. Actually, that's funny. We've got another guest, Stig Kenobi.
Mr.
Hi.
Steve.
Hi.
That guy you just showed a picture of?
Yeah.
It's the guy Arnold Schwarzenegger snaps the neck off in Commando.
Yeah.
in the plane.
And what does he say? Like all those one-liners in that movie are
Yeah,
amazing.
he says to the stewardess that not to disturb him because he's dead tired.
Yeah. It would be great if he said something like, have a break,
Yeah.
But that movie, if you guys have never seen it, it's like one-liner after one-liner. Just amazing stuff. And I think at one point it had the most deaths, like human deaths that weren't like an explosion of a building or something like that in one movie.
Yeah.
Like most personal, deaths like in a fight or whatever.
Yeah, it has Bill Duke in it too.
Yeah. Does it have Joe Don Baker though?
I don't know.
I tell you what, I'm dead tired. 4 a.m. It's been a good stream. We've gone nearly 4 hours. It's pretty good. Sorry, Stig. I know I've sent you the link out, and I'm sort of going to start wrapping up in a sec, but
it's perfectly okay.
I did actually want you to come on because early on in the stream we were talking about obviously Star Wars.
Oh, there's been more bad news?
Oh no, it was only the stuff from throughout the week in regards to Kathleen Kennedy's Oscar video. There was the Black History Month post by Star Wars on their YouTube, on their Twitter page.
You know what? This isn't new. It's been going on since they bought Star Wars, though.
There was
also
the confirmation again of Rian Johnson's trilogy this week, which we didn't actually talk about.
Well, as far as I'm concerned, Star Wars in the hands of Disney is dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's really dead. So I hope they give Rian Johnson 20
Ryan
movies.
Johnson make a trilogy.
Yeah, give him 20. You know?
There you go.
Yeah, I think it's fucking hilarious.
21, 7 trilogies. That'll be nice.
Yeah. It's just gonna get worse, you know. You might get a little glimmer of light here and there, but that light is still placed in a pile of shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
everything that they're pretty much creating at the moment is going to be moving to the sequel trilogy. Excuse me. And it's and like, you know, this is why, you know, that's not why I'm pissed about the reactions to The Mandalorian. I think the reason why I'm so pissed about the reactions to The Mandalorian is because the criticisms towards Star Wars aren't consistent out there.
No, you get the same problems, story and lore wise, in The Mandalorian that you have in the sequel trilogy. It's, you know, the sequel trilogy had the hyperspace ramming, you know, which is messed up. It doesn't work. And then Mandalorian, you can hyperspace jump from within.
Oh, you want to take it even further? Go to Rise of Skywalker, and you got hyperspace skipping.
Well, you want to go even further? They replaced the MacGuffins with a frog and an ant person.
But okay. Oh, I just want to go back to The Mandalorian really quickly. We're just going to have a bit of a discussion here, and then we'll start wrapping it up. But
take a shot.
No. I want to give you one example in regards to the bad writing of The Mandalorian. For the first 4 episodes of, I think it's 4, of season 2, The Mandalorian is trying to find Jedi. To find Jedi, he apparently needs to find Mandalorians. Well, what a contradiction that is, because he doesn't need to find Mandalorians to find Jedi. But let's put that aside for a second. He finds Mandalorians by mistake, but the plot needs to be able to be pushed forward. So what they introduce is a mechanic lady on Tatooine that knows an ant person, that knows a frog lady, that has a husband, that can point him in the direction of a bartender, that can point him in the direction of some pirates, that don't lead him to Mandalorians. No one that he came across knows where to find Mandalorians.
Well,
they may have showed up on that.
They may have seen them, but they don't know how to get to them, right? I thought the frog lady, you know, she was doing dealings with the Mandalorians with her husband or something, but the husband just points them in the direction of a bartender, that points them in the direction of some pirates, that basically tries to kill him for his Beskar, and Mandalorians just so happen conveniently to show up.
Well,
is that good writing? I'm sorry, but well,
that's what Disney has done to the Star Wars universe, though. They've shrunk the galaxy.
Yeah, they have.
Well, it doesn't. It's even more stupid than that, because if you're looking for a Jedi, wouldn't you just contact
Luke?
I don't know, the Republic?
Yeah.
Gina Carano, Cara Dune should know Luke Skywalker, should know how to be able to find Luke Skywalker. So if the Mandalorian's going to her and going, I need to find Jedi to be able to give this child to, she should just be able to go, oh, I'm a part of the New Republic now. Even though in the previous season, if she ended up running into the New Republic, she would get arrested for abandoning them, but now she's just a marshal of the New Republic. The storytelling, the writing of this show is so bad that the Luke Skywalker scene and all the nostalgia characters, Ahsoka Tano, who was out of character, dabbling in the dark side.
Wrong color lightsabers.
Oh.
God damn, you had to bring that up.
Hey,
Jesus Christ.
Rhino, you know how they could have found Luke and Ahsoka earlier? Tracking fobs.
Oh, absolutely. And there's the other thing too. Let me.
There goes the other.
He's loose. He's loose.
You're all triggering me here.
And it would have been really easy
Let
to
me tell you
travel
something.
because you can hyperspace right from the 10 feet off the ground.
Let me tell you something. Tracking fobs, obviously we know that they were introduced. They couldn't explain it. They couldn't tell us how they work or anything. So then in season 2, they completely drop it. But hold on a second. They then put a tracking device on his ship so that fucking Moff Gideon, Lord Vader wannabe, can track the ship so that he can get the child so that he can take its blood. Why didn't they fucking just use a tracking fob?
Yeah, it makes no sense.
Hang on a second. Star Wars Theory actually put that question out on Twitter. A person jumps in the chat or jumps in the thread and goes, "Oh, Quill removed it at the end of season 1." No, Quill made a cot. Quill made that little fucking egg that the fucking thing sits in because he asked him to make him one. He doesn't ask him to remove no tracking fucking receiver. He doesn't ask him to fucking, they're able to track him, right? No.
I mean,
now,
why would they even remove it?
Sorry, Stig. Can I also point out that fucking cyborg fucking Asian lady, right, that can just get a new stomach all of a sudden, right, says that the bounty's gone up by 10 times, right? You can buy 10 suits of armor now for the bounty that's on this child's head. But not one person shows up with a tracking fob.
They all broke down spontaneously.
Not one bounty hunter.
Jeff Goldblum came from the world between worlds, and he hacked the tracking fob server and disabled them.
Let's see. Tracking
Hello,
fob.
Dave.
Yeah.
You know, if you think about it, why would Gideon remove the tracking fob though? I mean, if it's already there,
why wouldn't anybody who has one remove the tracker if they have a bounty on their head?
Yeah,
and they know they have a bounty on their head.
Yeah, and if Baby Yoda escapes a second time, it would be a bad idea to remove the tracking fob.
Well, yeah,
it just undercuts the whole point of having tracking fobs if they're easily removed.
So you know, when I did that Cara Dune
This
video,
is good, but Luke Skywalker, this is fucking good Star Wars. It's fucking great. It's fucking just as good as the sequel trilogy, but it's got good Luke Skywalker. So we get the emotional payoff, so lore and continuity don't matter.
No,
isn't that right? Doom cop. Yes, I'm going to call it out.
when I made that Cara Dune video, there's something called what the fuck did she call it? Like some kind of sequence, whatever the fuck it is. Well, that thing that Boba Fett showed, his chain code is what it was. That everyone supposedly has one of those in the Republic, which is brand new to Star Wars.
Yeah, they pull their chain code out of their
Star
ass, and every time they keep pulling it, it goes.
And that is how the tracking fob works.
Fucking asshole.
But it's stupid because why would you not just change your chain? They don't even explain how it works.
How do you beat somebody
Star Wars has never worked that way.
Planet away.
Some Orwellian bullshit.
Why didn't they use the tracking fobs to find Han Solo in Episode 5, the Falcon?
The chain code is like an ID card, not a homing beacon. It would be like
you can get a chain code from somebody's. You can get a chain code from just seeing somebody's face. Apparently, that's why Gina Carano couldn't go into the thing, because if they run your chain code, you're fucked.
Yeah, it's fucking stupid.
And the Mandalorian can put his face in front of a fucking Imperial scanning device, and he can just get whatever information he needs. He can actually pinpoint a ship that's in movement in fucking space because he can stand his fucking face in an Imperial fucking computer because their security is that fucking bad.
You just
the
need to pay.
Empire is never this
Well,
bad.
the computer security is so bad that not only can anybody log into the device, everybody who can log into that device has access to all the available information. There's like no security layers at all.
Yeah.
Like, Moff Gideon's flight plan. Let's say they hacked the flight plan, so if it's in motion, they still know where he's going or where he's headed to. So why would some random underling stormtrooper have access to that information? There's like zero. Everybody logs in as administrator, apparently, with administrator privileges on the entire network.
Just with the face.
The dumbest security system in the world. And like, this is a universe where I think the ability for like R2 to hack everything was already a little bit far-fetched, but now you just took it to like the billionth level. Because at least R2's unique in that he...
The Bill Burr character... The Bill Burr character didn't want to show his face to the other guy because he worked with him on that fucking whatever it is, right? So
Operation
just as
Cinder, which is not
Operation
Cinder.
Now, hold on a second. He then walks in to save him, with his helmet off and everything, revealing himself, which he was so afraid of to do that he was ready to abort the mission, right? And then when they sit down to have a drink, he mentions the one thing that he was afraid of him recognizing him for.
Yeah.
Is that good writing?
And
is that good fucking writing?
And he stands outside the door in clear view of that guy. By the way, they're saying that guy's a general now. That's not a general's rank insignia. This show is fucking stupid.
The last the last episode of the last season gets a 9.9 on IMDb, right? A 9.9 out of 10.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually in isolation, in every episode, it's actually the worst written episode.
Mm-hmm.
The worst written episode. Things are convenient. Things just happen. It opens up with them. I don't know if they got the information on how to track this shuttle with the cloner dude on there, right? But we immediately from they're leaving the planet where they've just got the information of where fucking Moff Gideon's ship is. We immediately cut to them in pursuit of an Imperial shuttle. Now, let me tell you something. They want to shut down this Imperial shuttle so they can fly it, right? But when they first cut to that scene, they're trying to shoot it with blasters. Then when they finally get locked on, they shoot it with the ion cannon, right? To shut the ship down. Why were they even shooting at it with normal blasters if they wanted to shut it down? That's my first question. How did they end up there? How can they track that?
Ion cannons.
What?
To disable it. Notice, the Imperials never use ion cannons to disable his ship.
You know what?
No.
The face scanning scene, though, one tweak to that one, and it would have made sense. Because they could have had Boba Fett have his face scanned, because he has a clone trooper's face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there you go.
So that would have actually made sense, right?
He mentions that, and he goes, they're going to recognize my face. Like, they play it off as a joke, and that's why he couldn't go in there. Because they will recognize him as the boy.
Or knowing that you're going to have this helmet removal scene in the very next fucking episode, just not do it in the one before and make it more meaningful in the last episode where he does it to just say goodbye to Baby Yoda. Like, not only was it so stupid and convoluted in episode 7, in episode 8, it undermined that moment in episode 8 because he already did the thing where he took his helmet off in front of a group of people. It decreased, it took value away from episode 8 and made 7 dumber. And I want to get back to Tim on thing. The generals, we all know that in the military, generals run fuel depots.
Yeah.
It's a very critical thing to have a high-ranking political or military figure run fuel depots.
And while we're on the topic of Bill Burr, I want to point
hang on.
something
Can
out.
I just finish my point really quickly? I'm sorry, Tim. I'm sorry. You come back to Bill Burr in just a second. Let me just finish this. It cuts from the moment that they actually get the Imperial shuttle to them landing on a planet where Bo-Katan is. How do they even know where Bo-Katan is? She didn't, in the episode where they meet, she didn't give him anything.
Tracking files, dude.
Yeah, fuck off, cunt.
She gave him their chain code.
Not only that, they land.
So we just replaced tracking files with chain codes.
They land. There's no Imperial shuttle. They cut back. There's an Imperial shuttle. Like, I mean, look, there are slight nitpicks in there. I'll grant that. There can be time periods that change. The shuttle might have flown in afterwards, and landed because nobody was in the bar that was in the shuttle. All of that thing. That's fine. But this is the thing. Nothing was ever sort of in the originals or in the prequels. Nothing was sort of left unturned where you go, how did that actually work like that? Right? There might be some bad stuff. There might be some bad dialogue, or there might be a bit of this, might be a bit of that. But there was never anything where you would ask the question and there wouldn't be an actual answer for it. For example, how do tracking fobs work? For example,
you know what? Devil's advocate, though. In episode 5, when the Empire are chasing Han and Leia on the Falcon, they're using regular guns at them too, even turbo lasers. And they're like one hit away from being, blown up too.
Yeah.
So they should have used ion cannons there as well, though. So
yeah, I'm not big on the whole ion cannons being so readily available. If it's just basically
actually,
EMP.
Not every ship has them. I don't think the X-wing had them, but the Y-wings did.
Yes, Y-wings had them. Yes,
Chris, yeah. I want to say the reason why that's the case is because Gina Carano got fired. If Gina Carano was still employed by Lucasfilm and still doing season 3 of The Mandalorian, it would be, oh my God, it's the best show ever. We got Luke Skywalker and it's got Gina Carano in it. That's what would be happening.
But this core group
reason
right
why
here,
people aren't defending The Mandalorian anymore is because they fired Gina Carano. And Gina Carano, again, I'll say it, she's an awesome person. I love her as an individual in reality. As a character, her from season 1 to season 2, her plot, her whole backstory and everything is completely contradicted. Completely. It's almost just as bad as Darksaber not being able to be handed over, Dave Filoni forgetting the own canon that he created in the fucking Clone Wars and Rebels. It's just stupid. Sorry, Tim, you wanted to say something about Bill Burr.
Well, plus, I'll add this core group right here, and Jeff, we and Mara, we've been like criticizing this show logically from day one. Okay, so let the record so reflect. And not just out of hate, but look what we're talking about. This is plot hole garbage.
Can I just point out, Tim, that I did like The Force Awakens when I first saw it, and for that,
that's fine.
And that whole 2 years or whatever before The Last Jedi, and then it was The Last Jedi that
thanks for being honest.
Opened my eyes. So I'm not saying that people can't watch it, get the nostalgia feel, and yes, this is really cool, and then sit back and go, nah, it's actually not that good. But that's not what happened. And now that Gina Carano's been fired, that is what's happening.
Yeah.
Well, I can't say that is what's happening because I haven't necessarily specifically heard a person that said The Mandalorian was really good come out and say The Mandalorian is really bad after the Gina Carano thing. But nobody's defending it anymore. All those people out there that were calling me a hater, that were calling me a retarded fucking idiot that needs to be institutionalized, right? All those cunts out there that were saying that aren't saying that shit anymore because guess what? Gina Carano's been fired and the Luke Skywalker scene wasn't that good.
Right.
Sorry, Tim, go on.
No, just the Bill Burr thing. Well, just the Bill Burr thing. Every time we bring him up, I think Greg is the one that made this point. That stupid-ass scene that people praise where he finally decides to come into the cafeteria, mess hall, whatever the fuck it was, and sit down and talk to this Southerner, because now Imperials are white Southerners, and sit down and talk to him about, oh, yeah, was it okay to do all this and that? And then they're up in Slave One, like, hand me the rifle. Boom! And he just kills, like, who knows how many thousands of people in the refinery. It's like, okay, that makes sense. Because not every Imperial was probably a bad person. He wasn't. I think that was your point.
Well, to be fair, I did kind of probably lift that one from one of EFAP minis.
Okay.
But, I noticed it when I first saw it. I don't think I made a big deal of it in my Tuscan Bob reviews, but yeah, and that's something that's kind of plagued Disney Star Wars too, because they do the same shit in Force Awakens, right? Where, you know, they try on one hand humanize the stormtroopers, right? They're stolen from birth, brainwashed, all this jazz, and we have this character Finn who breaks that conditioning and kind of starts to act and think independently and with a moral
Awakens.
compass. Yeah, he awakens.
You know where we saw
and
that?
then on his way off the ship, he's blowing up his brothers left and right like they're just fucking trash.
The first time that was done was
he's hooting and hollering while he's doing it, almost and especially when you get to Rise of Skywalker, it's like there's corridor scenes in that movie where they just like lay waste to like dozens of stormtroopers. They're just running through and just fucking mowing them down without even like the slightest hesitation. And it'd be like, that's not very consistent with Finn's background, but they do the same thing in the Mando series. It's just people criticize it in Rise of Skywalker. They chose to ignore it. And
Finn's starting point is exactly the same as Kal Katarn. He's a stormtrooper that basically switches sides, and then later becomes a Jedi.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, like you break that conditioning, you break that programming. I mean, wasn't Solo himself involved with the Imperials at some point? They were the ruling. They were the ruling force. So a lot of people worked with them.
Finn's turning point is when they gun down a village, right? That's exactly what turns Kal Katarn. Kal Katarn sees them gun down a village too, and he's been told that the rebels did it. And then oh shit, these are Imperials. That's when he turns.
In the exact same movie, they make him a janitor. So what is a janitor doing in a? It just doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, his whole backstory is just not well thought of. But I mean, again, that's Disney Star Wars.
He's vacuuming in vacuum.
The last episode of The Mandalorian for season 2, we get Fennec Shand dodging a laser bolt. Now, Greg, you did a little bit of research on this. How fast does a laser bolt travel? I think we
well, if they presuming that they travel the speed of light, then
no, they don't. It's still a projectile. It's a plasma projectile. It's not a beam. So it's it's like a bullet.
Well, let's just say it's. I'm gonna guess 10,000 meters a second.
And she's able to dodge it without being force sensitive, just because
at least 1,000 meters a second. Like things move fast. Like
they run.
Show it's like
those ladies literally run through an entire ship of Imperial troopers, and they literally don't get shot. They literally don't get shot at once because they do. She dodges the bolt, but like it's almost like they're not being shot at. Like they can just literally run through, not taking any cover. It's so convoluted and stupid.
This is normal when Filoni writes, because you see it all the time in Rebels. In Rebels, they're dodging 5 or 6 shots fired from 5 feet away, and it's not even the Jedis that are doing it. Sabine.
And it takes away from the Jedi. So what makes the Jedis unique in their ability to deal with blaster bolts is that not that they're reacting to them when they're shot. They know before they know through the Force where the shots are going before they happen.
But in saying that, if they're being shot at enough, they know that they can't actually get all the bolts, so that they the best example that I can give is Episode 1, when the droidekas show up for Obi-Wan,
I have a better one,
and Qui-Gon, and they've got to run away because they can't get through the shields, but they're going to get overrun by these true droidekas because the bolts are coming in too quick. They can't.
I have a better one.
What do you got?
Order 66.
Yeah, Kiari Mundi. He's standing there being shot at.
But then I have a counterpoint, and this speaks more to the stench of Disney Star Wars, right? So Clone Wars, the last, was it the last or second to the last episode of the new season that came out this year, right? How does Ahsoka escape? she manages to deflect an entire room full of clone troopers' shots, not just so that they don't hurt her, but actually deflect them in a way up towards the ceiling to cut a hole in the ceiling that she escapes from.
Mm-hmm.
Literally,
really,
fucking Superman powers.
How is that not
Bull shit.
I'll agree with
Bull
that.
fucking shit.
But
But a Jedi Master can get gunned down by 6.
But I just also want to make this point. This is just coming off the blaster bolts for a second. Ahsoka's entrance, not her entrance so much. I've come to terms with that a little bit more. I still think that her cutting down those guys at the very beginning of that episode isn't very Jedi of her. Now, I know that she's not a Jedi, but she doesn't correct anyone in this, even though she corrects everyone in everything else. For me, I would have thought she would have used the Force, deflected bolts, all of that sort of thing to tie these guys up as opposed to actually killing them. That's my personal opinion. But then the way that she attacks the Mandalorian literally puts Grogu down, stands up, looks around for a little bit, uses his binocular thing, sees this animal off in the distance, and then all of a sudden out of nowhere, Ahsoka attacks him. No threat to her whatsoever. Nothing, she knows Mandalorians because she's worked with Bo-Katan and everything in Rebels, so she knows, Mandalorians can be on her side. Why isn't she just walking out there and speaking to this guy who's not threatening at all or anything like that? It seems very dark side, and then she talks about not being able to train Grogu because, she's seen the dark side before, blah, 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 blah. But there's another Jedi out, there's so much in this that just doesn't make sense. It's garbage television. You put it up against Cobra Kai. You've even put this up against WandaVision, and WandaVision's okay. It's good, and it's written well enough, right? But you put this up against any of those, and it's garbage.
You could even put it up against. You could even put it up against Batwoman, and Batwoman would be better written.
No. This is Batwoman with a budget, and I'll take EFAP's word on that because they're watching both, and they enjoy both for the laughs, for the lols. Although I know Rag, I will say I don't think Rags really likes Mandalorian. I think he's really over the Star Wars crap that we're getting. Sorry, Greg, what were you going to say? You wanted to go back to something?
I wanted to go back to that Ahsoka thing because I'm not ready to concede that opening thing. And I know a lot of people disagree with me, but here's the problem. If her mission had a purpose, then I would be okay with her just running around and cutting these troops down, right? Mm-hmm. But her entire purpose of that whole series of events was to just threaten to come back later.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't necessarily think that's a Jedi thing. Is we're going to go in and just attack, but for no mission and to achieve no actual goal.
You're right.
She wants to fight Thrawn, but in that final... Sorry, Stig. In that final fight with that chick, right, that was one of the worst fights in all of Star Wars, aside from the sequel trilogy fights. But she gets disarmed by a lady with a fucking Beskar spear with one of her sabers, gets disarmed, and she doesn't use the Force to call it back or nothing. She just lets it go in the water. There's two moments in this where Din Djarin's fighting Moff Gideon and Ahsoka's fighting this chick where they could have literally just slid down that thing, taken fingers off, and the fight would have been over because they can't wield a fucking weapon anymore.
Or just use Force powers. But going back to the thing, it would be akin to Luke Skywalker. Imagine Luke Skywalker and the gang, put Leia, Han, and everything with them. And their mission is to go and raid an Imperial base because they need something that's behind a wall. Mm. And they need to raid the base, get in there, and steal this device. Just call it a MacGuffin, whatever you want to call it. But they don't actually ever try to get the device. They just go in there, slaughter a bunch of troops, and then leave.
Mm-hmm.
That's not even... forget about Jedi. That's not even good guy behavior. You just went in, slaughtered a bunch of troops, didn't accomplish a goal, and just left. It was like I'm doing it for fun. Like if she had no intentions of actually like entering the base at that point.
Yeah, but it's the same thing as what Tim mentioned before in regards to Bill Burr's character shooting the tanker at the base. He was just saying how, to the guy that he shoots at the table, he was just saying to him how, was it good for them? Was it good for their families? Was it good for them? Yeah. And then what? He just killed another 10,000 of them at that base just because he wanted a bit of revenge. I mean, he killed the guy that fucking was sitting there going, hail the Empire or whatever, long live the Empire.
Yeah. Well, if you go earlier in that episode, you see that shot when they get in there, when there's a one roving tank thing, and all these people are celebrating. There's a ton of freaking troops in this base, and that's just like in that one room. The whole room is packed with cheering stormtroopers, right?
Yeah.
Where did they all go? Because only a few people actually pursued them out of the base, so the rest of them must be in there.
That's it. So, yeah, that's very true too.
He flat out killed them without regard, and that to me, to just go in there and slaughter a bunch of troops but not accomplish a mission, is just not good behavior.
You want to talk about some more ridiculous writing or plot points or however you want to put it? In the episode where Grogu gets put on the Seeing Stone, and mind you, how easy was it for him to find that planet? How easy was it for him to find that temple? As soon as he landed, this is a planet, man, and he's literally flying down, and he just happens to fly to the right spot. It's so stupid.
A tracking fob. Right. The Rock had a tracking fob.
Yeah, whatever. In that episode, there's this moment where Fennec Shan and Bob has had his first moment where the stormtroopers are just standing there waiting to be whacked with a gaffy stick, and then he goes off and gets his armor while Mando tries to penetrate that shield 3 times. While then he decides to, I can't keep doing this because I'm fucking retarded, so I'm going to go and help out in the fight down there. He goes down. Fennec doesn't get hit once. They barely even get close with a shot once, these stormtroopers. As soon as the Mandalorian shows up, he gets hit 23 times. I think EFAP counted how many times he gets hit. 23 times. I know it's at least over 20. And she doesn't get hit once, and she's standing right next to him. And she's literally shooting off in that direction where stormtroopers are shooting at them, but there's no bolts coming that way. They're all coming from over here so that he's the one getting hit, right? Yeah. The armor only covers about 40% of his body, I'm pretty sure, something like that.
But you don't understand, Rhino. Beskar
magnetizes the bolt?
Magnetizes plasma bolts.
I see.
And that's why they always hit him in the helmet or in the chest.
All right, okay, I have another idea.
Let me ask you how this works then. The stormtroopers can't shoot shit when it comes to the main characters because they've got that much fucking plot armor. Literally plot armor called Beskar, right? But when it's the pirates that stupidly fucking want to blow up these fucking... That whole sequence is fucked, right? Them driving the fuel, and as soon as they speed up, it's going to explode. So let's not use what are they called? Repulsor lifts?
Right.
Is that right? Yeah. Let's not use repulsor lifts. Let's use wheeled, transports. And the pirates blowing them up and all turning on their fucking things at the same time was the stupidest fucking shot I've ever seen.
I laughed so hard when they all were like, ding. I'm like, really? You all activated your thermal grenades at the same time? I laughed so hard. Nobody has a blaster, but everybody's got 8 grenades.
But then not only that, they've got sticks and grenades. They literally run at the gate of the Imperial base, and the stormtroopers literally don't miss. Literally, 1 for 1. Every bolt that gets fired hits its target, and they just literally run into those bolts, just like the stormtroopers run directly into the bolts of the fucking main characters. It is that fucking retarded. It is that fucking badly written. And guess what? If you like it, good for you if you like it, right? If you like the lore of Star Wars and you like Star Wars, I don't know how you can like it. The Luke Skywalker moment is... Take off the music, the emotional music that's supposed to make you feel something, right? Give us the CGI face, Luke not saying fucking fuck all. We get more dialogue out of R2 and Grogu talking to each other for a minute with all the other dumb fucking stupid main characters just standing there looking at each other like a fucking dumb fuck. Right? Man, whatever. What the fuck ever.
I was going to say what the Beskar does is, you know how he never gets hit in between it? It emits this magnetic field that covers the gaps in the armor.
Yeah, this plasma is...
See, we're writing it for him, guys. They need
but
to
not only that,
pay us for this.
What about the bit where he first meets Bo-Katan, helps her take down their ship, and instead of actually throwing the grenade or the detonator from where he is standing, which I could fucking throw it that far, right? He has to run out, get hit another 20 plus times, not between the armor anywhere, just the magnetic bolts hitting the like fucking armor, right? And then he does this little shovel of the detonators. I'm gonna just get them out. What a fucking pussy-ass fucking cunt bitch piece of shit.
Clip it.
Anyway,
where was this flamethrower then, too, by the way?
Oh, where was his fucking, the whistling birds? There were two troopers down the other end. They're magnetic. Look, we just lost 5 viewers because I love the Mandalorian because it had Luke Skywalker. Fuck off. Fuck off.
Here's a question, though. How can those whistling bird things tell the difference between friend and foe?
Don't ask questions, Dig. How do tracking fobs work? Nobody. They have tracking fobs in the fucking birds. Whistling birds.
It's
whistling
like
birds.
politics.
Why
You get an R,
not just
you get
call
an R
them
or a D? In the Star Wars universe, you get an I or an R. So the whistling birds know with chain codes and their mini tracking fobs to hit the right targets.
Oh, we just lost another viewer because I told them to fuck off. Sorry. I know that there's a lot of lurkers out there and they're probably sitting there going, I disagree with you, Ryan. I disagree with you because it had Luke Skywalker in it and made me cry. Yes, damn, he's really raging, yeah. This is what Star Wars does to me, and this is why I think that Lethal was saying earlier on in the stream, you're not going to stop talking about it.
Yep. I think he's proven himself, he's been proven quite right.
Yeah. And the funny thing is that when the last episode of The Mandalorian hit and I was still out there saying this is garbage television, this is garbage Star Wars, not just television, this is garbage Star Wars, and then I started getting attacked for being a hater, for being a retarded piece of shit that needs to be institutionalized, all the comments that I was getting, right? I never thought that I'd be vindicated so fucking quickly. Never thought I would.
I had people truly believe that I was personally attacking them.
Yeah.
When I was bashing The Mandalorian.
Mm.
And I was bashing the writing. But people...
I don't care.
That's all we've been fucking attacking is the writing, is the continuity, is the lore. But guess what, Stig? If you get an emotional reaction, right? If you get an emotional payoff, lore and continuity don't matter.
I heard somebody say that, yeah.
Yeah, I heard somebody say that too. That used to say, that actually put out a video 2 years ago with their laws of continuity, and what they are saying what they've been saying for the last year contradicts that fucking video. That's all I'm going to say. Dumb fucking cunts. Anyway, look, I am getting real tired and I'm getting real angry, so it's probably a good time
Like
for
you're
me
going
to
to fucking sleep now. You are so fucking wound up.
Yeah, you wound me up with tracking fobs and fucking this and that and the rest.
I'm sorry about that. That was my doing, and I knew exactly what I did.
No, it was worth it.
It's
It
like
was worth it.
I'm sorry, but not really. It was quite intentional.
Yeah, well, the funny thing is he came in and I'm like, oh, we're going to wrap up soon, Stig. And he's like, no, we're not.
Well, here's the thing, Rhino.
At all. I did it on purpose.
Here's the thing. You know what they say about the Hulk? You wouldn't want to see him when he's angry. We wouldn't want to see you when you're not angry.
Yeah, well, there's, I would say that there's about 7 people that just disagreed with you in the chat that just disappeared off the face of the planet.
Fuck right off.
Again, I'm going to say this. If you like The Mandalorian, I mean, there's movies that I sit there and we've been talking about Mortal Kombat and how much of a guilty pleasure of a movie it is and all of this kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
But the problem that I have is that the people that were saying that The Mandalorian is good television, the people that were actually enjoying it, all of this kind of thing, and I'm sitting there pointing out the same problems that are with The Mandalorian that's with the sequel trilogy, right? And those people used to either agree with me or criticize the sequel trilogy for the same thing, now say it's okay because they gave us Luke Skywalker. All we wanted was the Luke Skywalker we deserved. It's literally what was being said. So, okay, you can enjoy it. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it. But all I am saying is...
You're an idiot if you do.
Well...
It's okay.
But yeah, you're a fucking idiot if you do.
Yes.
I don't know. It's Disney Star Wars. I separate the two now. There's Expanded Universe and Legends, which is real Star Wars. George Lucas's Star Wars, and yes, it was fucking canon. All you fucking dumb idiots out there that were saying, oh, the EU is never canon. But before we had The Mandalorian, it was like, yeah, the EU is fucking the best. It's 100% canon. It's George Lucas's Star Wars. It's fucking 10 times better than what the sequels gave us. But then as soon as you start using the EU to criticize The Mandalorian, well, the EU was never fucking canon, was it? You're all dumb fucking idiots. Retarded pieces of shit that can't fucking... Oh, you fucking dumb fucking... Oh.
Yes!
Man.
Hit something, Rhino. Hit something.
Oh my god. The cats ran away because I felt like I was going to punch them.
Wait, say it, Steve.
I said I'm not gay, but I'm in love with Rhino now.
Yeah.
Someone get that man a controller to smash.
Yeah.
Maybe, hey, if you can't blow up Phasma, maybe you can mash her on the desk. That would be even better than blowing up, I think. It's more your style. You're less of a bomber and more of just like a frontal attack guy.
It's Jedi Loki.
Jedi Luki, by the way, your threads on Twitter, I didn't respond to any of them because I kind of didn't see them until late. Pointing out that the demolishing of New York in MCU movie to the people who are complaining about the demolishing of Metropolis.
Yeah.
Fucking spot on.
Yeah, we talked about that on Lyndon's stream.
Yeah, well, I commented on it, and yes, it is spot on.
Woosah. All right, I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. Sorry, Jedi Lugi, I know you just jumped in. If you want to see some really good rage, go back like half an hour.
Am I the only one on the team that doesn't drink sugar soda?
Probably.
Damn.
I drink too much Coke.
What do you mean sugar soda? You drink like what?
Coke
Sparkling
Zero
water?
if I do drink soda, but I'm a coffee guy. I drink about 1.5 to 2 pots of coffee a day.
I drink
nothing in it, black. So
excellent.
I drink Diet Dew exclusively.
Oh, good diet, good. I heard 2 400-pounders standing at the sodas the other day talking about how bad aspartame was, and I'm like, I'm not listening to you. Sorry.
What's your thought on sugar?
In 2001, I lost 15 pounds within 2 months after I quit drinking regular Coke. What does that tell you?
Well, see, here's the thing: is like I'm no fat
Changing nothing else.
I'm a fat fucker, right? But like I still drink diet soda because I am so hooked on soda. It's the only thing I drink that if I switch to regular soda away from the diet sodas or the zeros or whatever the other, I'd be consuming more than a normal person's entire daily calorie intake in just soda without eating anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I on a regular basis put down 6 liters of soda a day.
Oh wow, that's a lot.
I'm a fucking junkie.
I do between half a liter or 1 liter, I guess, on a bad day.
I'd easily go through 2 liters a day.
It's addictive.
It's probably more averaging to 4.
Easily.
I can do 6, no problem.
All right, let's not talk about
I don't even like freaking pour it in a glass. I'm like right now. I just drank straight out of a 2 liter.
Porn in a glass? That sounds.
Yeah, that's what I thought he said. It's like I was actually listening to John Talks the other day, and he was talking about horror, and he's like, "Whore." I'm like, "Whore? Like, are you watching a
I
horror
love horror
movie?"
watching
a horror movie.
Yeah, well, he was probably talking about Frankenhooker. that's an actual movie.
Why is that?
Sounds like a great title.
It's marvelously fun. Yeah.
Cool.
Anyway, we are going to wrap it up now. We've gone just over 4.5 hours. Thank you everyone for being here. Jeff, the Geek Blend, please go and subscribe to Jeff over at the Geek Blend. We do our Sunday stream or Saturday stream if you're in the States. Fuck, I hate having to say that. So please go and subscribe to him. We also had Mara Jade. Please go and subscribe to her and her Twitch channel, Jade Fire. We had Steph, My Nerdy Home. Please go and subscribe to Steph and maybe leave a tweet out there to YouTube saying this chick needs to be monetized. Hurry the fuck up. What's taking you so long? Who else did we have? We had Lethal on early. Thank you, Lethal. I just saw him in the chat. Thanks, brother, for coming on. Appreciate you. And, of course, we've got our current panelists. Greg, thank you for coming on.
Thank you for having me. It has been marvelously entertaining, especially getting you all triggered about Star Wars. Yeah. I just wanted to point out, I typed in the chat that Mountain Dew is a fruit juice. The second ingredient is concentrated orange juice.
Concentrated. I don't know about that.
People are like, why don't you drink water? You should drink more water. And I'm like, what's the first ingredient on this bottle?
Yeah. Excellent argument.
Porn in a glass. That's right. Well, thank you for coming on. Are you doing anything? Is there anything you want to plug or anything you want to talk about?
Am I doing anything? No, not YouTube related.
Okay, cool.
So yeah, no videos coming out or anything like
that.
No,
but you're still helping out sort of on the executive producer side of some of Jeff's streams with and you've jumped back in and you're doing the watch parties with the Star Trek.
Especially now going into like
the movies.
Well, the movies, and finishing up season 3 too, because I didn't miss that many shows on season 3. Although, I guess if you're gonna dip out, that's when you do it. I'm having a fantastic time. I love the fact that we're on the movies. We just did the motion picture the other night on Tuesday. It's my second least favorite of the original 6 movies. Still had a fantastic time watching that movie. I'm super stoked to watch Wrath of Khan again, especially with Jeff, who's never seen it. That is probably my favorite movie of all time.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as we're done with the first 6 Star Trek movies, then I believe we're going straight into TNG, correct, Tim?
Yeah, and if you guys tune in tomorrow night, because if you want to see like grown men crying, you're probably going to see it. So
Sunday night.
That's right. Fuck me, yeah. Sunday night, yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot. I told him I'm muting from the words in the movie like, "Sir, he's dead already," all the way to "he was the most human," or "his was the most human."
Oh, unmute.
I'm muting.
Emotions are for sharing.
Emotions are not for sharing, and I cannot get through that scene without getting emotional.
It is actually a really good scene. It's probably my favorite Trek moment, to be honest. But I haven't watched a lot of Trek. But thank you for coming on.
Too, like, I feel young. Oh God, the whole ending of that movie is just fucking perfect.
Yeah. Yep. Cry like a baby. Thank you, Greg, for coming on. I always I love your takes and your opinions and your points of view. So thank you again. Stig, thank you for coming by, my friend. Is there anything that you'd like to plug?
Alora's channel. I'm there every Thursday as a co-pilot, I believe the title is, where we talk about real Star Wars.
Yep, all the AU
and
stuff.
Not too long, Rhino, you're gonna like this. About 3 weeks or something, we're gonna do a book talk review about Darth Maul Shadowhunter.
Shadowhunter. That's right. You said that. I'm gonna see what day is that on.
Not sure yet. But on Mondays, I'm on Sporking's channel. Talking about the Game of Thrones books in depth, which is a lot of fun. Other than that, I'm not doing anything. I might have to do something in a while, though, because I'm getting close to 550 subs, and I did promise to do top 5 videos every 50.
Yep.
So I'm dangerously close to having to actually work.
Good. Hopefully there's a few people in the chat right now that can go over to Stig's channel and sub so we can get another top 5 as much as he hates that. So again, thank you, Stig, for coming on. I appreciate you. And yes, they are going to do Shadowhunter. I hope that I can be there because I will say that I read that book twice, one straight after the other. And it's one of my favorite books. It's a great expanded universe novel.
It's where you get the real Darth Maul, not the pan one.
Yep, the Terminator version of Darth Maul. It is awesome. But again, Stig, thank you for coming on. Everyone go and subscribe to Stig Kenobi. And last but not least, Tim, Open Airlock Policy. Thank you for coming by, my friend. Is there anything you'd like to plug?
Yeah, sorry I had to pop out. It's work called, but literally. But yeah, I was up till like 2 a.m. That's one of the reasons I popped on late. Doing some research on a non-expanded university video. So hopefully I'll get that out sometime today or tomorrow. And then I'm researching my next expanded university video, which is going to be a mini documentary / review of Legacy of the Force Betrayal. I reread it since it first came out about a month ago. So that'll be a fun video. And then tonight, approximately 11 hours from now, the spacing will be on, and there's some fun Star Wars topics to talk about and some other stuff. Of course, we're going to do our weekly, or I'm not really weekly because the show isn't weekly, but our regular poll, who should be spaced. I found 3 appropriately moronic Star Wars, in this case, stories, and you'll be able to pick which one of the dumb motherfuckers who wrote them should be spaced.
And we'll
do that. Yeah, put him in the airlock and see you later.
Am I supposed to be on that one?
Huh?
Am I supposed to be on that one?
Well, let me get with you later here. I can't exaggerate how many hours I've worked this week, probably 50, 55. But yeah, I'll try to get that set up after we're done here. And lastly, since Lethal is still in the chat, fat tits and juicy ass.
Oh, I did see those comments earlier. I was going to say it, but I was too raging, so I couldn't do anything other than rage. But look, thank you, Tim, for coming on. Again, everyone go and subscribe to the Open Airlock Policy. He does some great work over there, some good videos when he's not working as hard as he is at the moment. But thank you again for coming on. And as for me, I have been working on my script for my Disney Star Wars continuity series, Mandalorian Edition. I put out a couple of videos this week in regards to Gina Carano and Rian Johnson getting his trilogy. I am also going to be just probably popping out another video this coming week regarding the Luke Skywalker rumors that were going around about, how they're going to retcon his story in the sequels so that, it makes it more enjoyable for everyone.
Yeah.
So I'll be doing that. I just want to throw a quick thank you out there to everyone that has donated to my GoFundMe. It hit over 3,000 this week. I'm hoping with a few of the good things that are happening in my personal life right now, I should be able to take that down. I'm hoping, but things haven't gone quite to plan with this extra lockdown and everything that we've had. It's actually made things personally a little bit harder, but I still have very high hopes. So again, I just wanted to throw a quick thank you out there for everyone that has donated to that. And as for me and streaming, tomorrow night we've got the Full Aussie on Lethal's channel, and of course we've got the High Ground on Greg's channel. Jeff's channel on.
I'm drinking that night again, by the way. So
we'll see how I go. I don't know if I will or not, but maybe. Anyway. Let me quickly say goodbye to some of the people in the chat. We've got Will, we got Trey, we got Teresa, we have Lethal, who was on the panel earlier. We have Lady Terriel. I didn't even say hello. So hello, Lady Terriel, and thank you for coming by, and goodbye. Thank you. I did open up. We got Happy Megatron. Needs to go back to Stunning and Brave or something other than Happy. Lord Vader, thank you. Who else we got? I'm just scrolling up a little bit more. I want to see some other names. Terminus, thank you. Trey, I think I mentioned you. Anyway, look, if I missed you guys, thank you so much for coming by. Again, I really appreciate it. I got nothing to play us out with, so I'm just going to end it. Thank you, and good night, everyone. We'll see you next week for Casual Rage.
Later.
Bye.